Lah kita orang membantai. Di PMPL pun kita membantai.
Putra dan juga Ham melanggar pemain dan dapat ini. Dapat satu mencari yang seterusnya. MP3 yang begitu baik sekali digunakan oleh Putra. Z9 win us. Chicken dinner.
Hungry. I want kill. But Deb ambil semua kill. Bagi saya Putra, Putra SIGL, kita orang dia mempunyai otak yang luar biasa dan decision making yang gila punya.
I think they prove themselves. They are very solid. They are very strong. They are very consistent.
Adib dengan Ham tu memang rezeki diorang sebab Ham tu memang power. Badan benda besar tapi dia main 5 jari tu. Memang gila lah.
I think Genexus is very good team but not very good as Geek Fam. I don't know. Maybe because they didn't buy me. They are very good. They had a good player, new addition, Shellboy. They are compact. I think they just need time for them to prove themselves.
Dorang memang jenis tak takut mati punya team. Apa yang dorang nampak dorang langgar, tapi dorang langgar dengan berotak.
Genexus 79 dengan BD. Tapi antara tiga tu yang paling kuat Genexus lah.
Horrible because yeah, they used to be a champion last season. We can't expect anything could happen.
Player yang berpengalaman tinggi.
Cabaran kita orang struggle untuk cari gameplay yang sesuai untuk kita orang. So far kita orang dah boleh slow-slow lah. Contoh adapt. Kena adapt tu.
Kita orang kena buat betul-betul, kena set up betul-betul cara defend dan set up betul-betul cara fight. Bila kita orang dah set up betul-betul, baru kita orang boleh menang.
We just got to work on ourselves, I guess. We're not worried about other teams. We just have our own problems that we need to focus on.
Kita orang cuma perlukan masa sikit lagi untuk kita orang, saya dan Aizin, untuk dapatkan chemistry and kesesuaian lagi lah. Untuk saya faham each other.
Chemistry kita orang semakin kurang.
Takut and tak yakin pada diri sendiri, overthinking juga.
Untuk grand final nanti saya yakin sebab kita orang adalah tim yang kalau dapat momentum kita orang akan perform. Dengan baki 2 minggu ni, sebelum grand final kita orang dapat momentum, kita orang balik, dan grand final kita orang akan perform.
Cabaran kita orang adalah kita orang sendiri sebab kita orang kena catch up banyak benda untuk overcome tim lain punya performance.
I wanted to aim more. I wanted to go to PMBC. I don't want to just stop at C. I wanted to go PMBC. And I still do.
Time victory tu semua mental dah, boleh kata semua mental dah barai. So kita orang tak boleh nak keluar dari position mental tu. So kita orang just go down.
Kita akan training total dalam 2 minggu ni before country finals.
Sebab kita orang memang nak masuk C lagi sekali. Dan kita orang nak buktikan yang kita orang bukan bot C.
Untuk grand final nanti, kita orang akan aim untuk top 3.
Dapat slot ke C lah. Kalau boleh champion. Terus secure nombor 1
Kita orang percaya, kita orang semua percaya yang kita orang boleh buat dengan lebih baik berbanding dengan tim lain.
Our target is just want to become the champion lah. We become the champion and yeah, NPMGC.
We are ready.
If only I had a weapon, I would take over the punching kick.
That's nothing. I clearly took down the enemy. If we were to keep the score, we'll definitely be higher than me.
If I hadn't thrown the wrong grenade, I'd be eating chicken dinner for sure.
Smoke! Smoke!
What's wrong, guys?
If you don't agree, listen to Ultimate.
Arguments don't matter. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Hey there everyone! PUBG Mobile 2.1 is officially here. In this update, we've introduced a new arena mode, Ultimate Arena. After entering the game, select Unranked Arena, and you'll see the Ultimate Arena mode. Choose between two maps, Erangel or Livik. Ultimate Arena is based on the conventional arena, with the addition of a final circle mechanic. Players from both sides will undergo 7 rounds back-to-back within a limited area, and the first team to win 4 rounds will be the ultimate winner. During the match, players can use their shop tokens to purchase weapons and equipment they require within a time limit at the beginning of each round. At the same time, random maps and weathers will rotate every round, and player movements will be restricted to certain areas within the map. For all participating players, this will be a new battle mode filled with excitement and challenge. In Ultimate Arena, familiarizing yourself with the Battlegrounds environment will greatly affect the outcome of a match. In Erangel, when you encounter a map with loads of houses, you can use the complex terrain as cover to approach opponents and catch them by surprise. Meanwhile, on a map with no cover and lots of hills, you'll need to make the most of the terrain height difference to avoid taking damage. As Livik has a relatively more hilly terrain, it's easy to get ambushed by the enemy when fighting alone. So work with your teammates and use cover such as trees to avoid taking damage. Weather is also an important factor that'll affect the outcome of a match. The sound of rain and rainy weather will mask the enemy's footsteps as they move, making it hard for you to detect their movements accurately. Therefore, you'll always need to remain aware of your surroundings, stay vigilant, and make use of cover as much as possible. Of course, you can take advantage of rainy days to attack with throwables. As enemies are also hampered by the weather, they're less likely to be able to avoid sudden incoming throwables. In foggy conditions, the low visibility makes it hard for both sides to observe their opponent's movement accurately. So you can set up cover with your teammates to avoid being blindsided when you lose sight of the enemy. At the same time, you can also seize the opportunity to strike the enemy with a fatal blow together. Although twilight and cloudy conditions have little impact on players, it's no time to be careless, and a certain degree of vigilance is still needed. In Ultimate Arena, shop tokens are the most important resource for players. At the end of each round, the system will award players shop tokens based on 3 aspects: the current round, round outcome, and elimination results. The amount of shop tokens obtained from rounds is fixed, but differs depending on the current round, from round 1 to 6. Regardless of the round outcome, players will obtain
900, 1800, 1950, 2100, 2250, and 2400 shop tokens respectively.
Shop tokens obtained from the round outcome will vary depending on if the player won or lost the round. In each round, winners get a fixed 450 shop tokens, while defeated players get 300 shop tokens. However, when defeated players are on a losing streak, the losing streak reward mechanic will be triggered, A 2-round losing streak grants 900 shop tokens, while a 3-round losing streak grants 1,500 shop tokens. Losing 4 rounds means losing the entire match. If the player wins a round and breaks the losing streak shop token reward will no longer be in effect. If the player's team loses again in the subsequent round, then the previous losing streak does not continue. Players that lost the round will only get 300 shop tokens as a reward. Elimination results also impact the number of shop tokens players earn at the end of a round, with 100 shop tokens for every enemy eliminated. If a player gets the first elimination, they'll also get a bonus of 50 shop tokens. According to this rule, if a player enters a 2-round losing streak in round 3, eliminates 2 players and manages to get the first elimination, they'll obtain a total of 3,400 shop tokens at the end of the round. Meanwhile, a winning player who has eliminated 2 opponents will obtain a total of 2,600 shop tokens at the end of the round. According to Ultimate Arena's shop token mechanic, players can calculate the amount of shop tokens they'll potentially earn to better prepare for the rounds ahead. As it can be difficult for players to gain a shop token advantage from winning and losing rounds, how shop tokens are spent can mean a huge difference. At the start of a match, players are given a level 2 helmet, a level 2 armor, a P92, and 750 shop tokens. If you're confident in your own abilities, you can use a pistol to eliminate players and use the earned shop tokens to purchase a level 3 helmet and level 3 armor to improve your survivability. As for weapons, you can loot the equipment from your enemies to strengthen yourself. If you don't have enough shop tokens to purchase a weapon, you can also ask your teammates for help and pool your resources to create a super combat unit. You can also choose to spend all your shop tokens on weapons at the start. All weapons purchased in the match come with their own attachments. You can use your weapon's firepower to suppress the enemy and gain additional shop tokens from eliminations and wins to gradually fill the holes in your defense. Other than a variety of classic weapons, you can also purchase riot shields to provide cover for your team. When your team is on a map with less cover, riot shields can be extremely useful. In addition to knowing when to spend your shop tokens, choosing the right firearms is paramount as well. When your team is situated on a flat terrain with relatively little cover, the open terrain prevents both parties from acting rashly. When this happens, a sniper rifle with high damage at long range will come in real handy. In maps with many houses and complex terrain, you can choose to use an SMG with a high rate of fire and stable recoil in tighter combat areas to gain the upper hand in head-on confrontations, and ultimately attain victory. That's all for this video. If you wish to know more about Ultimate Arena, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
다들 모여!
I'm going in. I need a gun.
I need a scope. 탄약이 필요해. 이곳에 아이템이 있어. Excellent work. 자, 가자!
Help! Enemy! Cover me!
내가 커버할게. 표시된 위치로 이동!
I'll take the back.
퇴각!
Get in a row!
Search the vehicles.
Go back to safe zone.
아쉽지만 철수.
Retreat! Let's go!
Let's go. 가능한 빨리 안전구역으로 이동.
Excellent work!
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and the mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hip-fire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the Season Rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Neo Speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
다들 모여. I'm going in. I need a gun.
I need a skirt.
탄약이 필요해.
이곳에 아이템이 있어. Excellent work.
자, 가자. Help! Enemy! Cover me! 내가 커버할게. 표시된 위치로 이동.
I'll take the back. 퇴각.
Get in a room.
Search the vehicles. Go back to safe zone. 아쉽지만 철수.
Retreat. Let's go.
Let's go. 가능한 빨리 안전구역으로 이동.
Excellent work.
Neo 3. Neo Speed Awakens. Ryumi, Dare to Leap.
Sejauh mana Unlimited boleh pergi? Selamat datang ke The Unlimited Theory. Jamal suka main game. Jadi, kami nak tengok berapa lama dia boleh main game dengan plan Unlimited Yoodo.
Weh, satu game lagi? Bila nak habis?
Yoodo Unlimited. Ubah soal segalanya, tiada batasan.
It's Saturday. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season, which is going to be the country finals. I'm Chen, this is Seka, and this is brought to you by Tetsu Games, PUBG Corporation, Livestream, and Quantum Studios.
And of course, we also like to thank our official smartphone partner, that is Realme with the GT Neo 3. And this phone is also equipped with MediaTek Dimensity 8500 5G chipset. And of course, with this chipset, it gives you great performance. But with great performance, you will need an extremely great, I don't know what's greater than that, line. That is the official digital telco partner, Yoodo. Scan this code over to switch over to Yoodo and play PUBG Mobile for free. And once you got that all out of the way, make sure you hashtag Be The One to join in our TikTok challenge and follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. And that is all from the mouthful card that we have here.
Yeah, for man aside.
There you go.
Now we're down to day number 2 of country finals, which yesterday finished off. Wrapping up, it's going to be still Sam 9 in the top, where Geek Fam and also DBD is actually plays up to 2nd and 3rd.
Oh yeah.
And then 4th plays onwards. We do know 4th onwards. I think 4th starting to crack the triple digit as well, 100 over.
Oh yeah.
So we do know that the race is very tight right now, but the bottom ones are kind of, you know, extra cautious today. They have to be really careful about not being eliminated quite early. Plus, they need a heck amount of eliminations.
I know, right? They need a lot. That was what RSG was trying to do yesterday. It worked out in game 1. And then after that, just...
yeah, they lose the momentum. That's why I worry about teams like RSG, because we saw some teams, they are brilliant when it comes to one game and then falling off through the charts when it comes to their following games. So hopefully they can be consistent, because right now I'm looking over DBD, they might actually have a shot at getting number 1 here.
Yeah, they are right now, I think, one of the underdog teams that people don't really talk about them being the champion, but they are there. But people still don't talk about them. I don't know why. I think because they don't do the flashy stuff.
Yeah, as long as you're not number 1, nobody gonna remember you.
True. Because
Sam
9 was number 1 before.
Yeah.
Geek Fam was number 1 before, so people kind of remember them. But DBD, well, that's the hard truth, right?
Geek Fam was number 1 in the league, so pretty much everybody is like focusing on to them. But for the side of DBD, they're always on 2nd, 3rd, or almost there, but it's never there.
Yeah, nobody remembers you except unless you are the number 1. So hashtag be the one away, and make sure you guys put out your content on TikTok, and hopefully we maybe be featured on our official PUBG Mobile TikTok content. And of course, today, day 2, there's like a total of, let's see, 12 more games to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're counting down the games now, right?
And you guys kind of wonder, usually we kind of have the same vibe, but today I'll be raving for side of Geek Fam. But yesterday, all my prediction caused them not even one chicken in it, not even one. So the thing is, I want to test for today if that curse really is actually coming out from me.
You picked everything Geek Fam, right? Okay, no, it wasn't an option in the first place. No, it wasn't an option.
I'm not given the options to go for somebody else here.
Yeah, our producer is like, okay, nope, we don't need to ask you what's your prediction today. It's
just
Geek Fam
for the sake of the test.
For the sake of the test.
I'm sorry, Geek Fam.
Yes.
You are being the lab rats right now.
You are
like we're both lab rats, we're in the same boat. But if it happens that they got themselves chicken today, not on me anymore.
Then you're safe. Okay.
Then I'm safe.
Then you're safe.
But what if they didn't get any?
Then you're doing the backflip and the headstand and
okay.
What else?
If that happens again today,
okay, yeah,
I'll change my prediction tomorrow. If they score themselves a chicken tomorrow, something must be so wrong coming out from my mouth.
I was expecting a bigger challenge than that. You know, I don't know, do a roti canai flip here or something.
What do you mean roti canai flip?
Yeah.
I mean, like for all our international audience, they have no clue what's roti canai.
Oh yeah, that's the...
Exactly.
In some countries, they call it roti prata.
Yeah, it's actually the same.
Yeah.
But
I don't know how to further translate that. It's basically a name of a food.
It's not really bread.
Yeah, it's not. But anyway, you know what? What? You're making me hungry now with this conversation.
He's on Hawaii sort of vacation mode right now.
Like, I'll just pull down this chair and like, yeah, guys, yeah, enjoy the show. Yeah, I'm enjoy the sun, you know, tanning.
Yeah, the sun
Hawaii.
we have right now, artificial sun, incredible. In the studio.
Okay,
enjoy. Imagine yourself listening to the waves. And speaking of wave, we have a new wave today.
Oh, we do. We do have a show match as the new wave. Yes. So we'll start off the day with a show match. We're not going to reveal it just yet. We're going to keep you guys anticipated, but it will feature obviously the top teams. Obviously.
Who are the top teams? I don't know. Because
someone who got cursed by Choo Choo.
I mean, like. Don't put everything on me, hey.
Okay, well, let's see. Today I kind of picked one. I picked one of them for one of the predictions today. Let's see if they got a chicken dinner.
So if it happens, if you're predicting during that time they got themselves chicken, then
I'll do the hula hula dance.
How's the hula hula dance?
I need to stand up to do that, but I only do that. I only do that when they do the chicken. Okay.
Only.
I'll save it for that.
Only if.
Yeah.
There's a reason of conditions there, but
yeah.
Do you have any interest? Like we mentioned yesterday, before we close things up, every different teams, every single map is always every different team getting chicken.
Yes.
Do you think even the bottom 16 able to get themselves chicken today? Today is the we call Judgment Day, right? It's the middle of the everything.
I really want every team at the end of tomorrow to get one chicken dinner at least. Even the bottom teams, even like SMG. Who else is at the bottom? Yeah, SMG is the one that I really remember.
It's
at the bottom,
actually
right?
the last place right now.
Yeah.
But it would be great if we can get to see the charts where you can see how many chickens they have, right?
Yeah, we do.
Everyone have one.
Yeah.
Is it enough? 16? Yeah, it's more than, it's like
we will
18
have
in
extra.
total, right? 18 in total.
Yeah, we have extra. But looks like we will jump into the show match, ladies and gentlemen. So who are we going to feature? It's the clue is it's the color of the map, one of it.
And just in case you guys looking at Sanhong, is it going to be a lot of teams? No, it's actually only going to be 2 teams since we're going to just jump into straight show match of TDM.
Yep, it's going to be a very straightforward round. It's going to feature only 2 teams. So, but if you remember the show match curse, right? Whoever wins the show match will not get the chicken dinner. I'm just saying the show match curse. It could happen.
That's why usually they put KOLs or, you know, streamers to play the show match. So it doesn't fall off. Like the curse won't follow in the official one.
Well, too bad. And it's going to be either one of these teams.
Oh, man.
Yeah, too bad.
Guess who?
Guess who? We'll find out too. One of it will be you'll be very interested with one of the teams. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's check out the show match.
Here comes the TDM coming out in the ruins area between Yoodo Alliance versus Geek Fam. And hey, surprise! You know what? Deep down inside, I want Geek Fam to lose this one. Just because they don't get to, you know, indulge themselves that everything that blaming on you because of my curse. But hopefully, it didn't work out that way. Even though they win today, maybe it's going to help them when it comes to the official match later on.
Well, based on historically, most of the teams that win their show matches don't get the chicken dinner for the day. So I'm just saying.
So if Yoodo Alliance happens to win this,
that means they might not get the chicken dinner. And
for the entire day.
For the entire day. I do have a Yoodo Alliance in one of my predictions, though. Just saying.
Okay.
So, yeah, you have yours, I have mine.
You guys actually haven't got a clue about TDM before. Whoever hits the 40 mark first will actually win this one. I'm not sure what they're winning for this show match.
Bragging rights, I guess.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Bragging rights. Interestingly, if you look at this show match, despite it being a show match, right, Geek Fam feels their strongest lineup. And Yoodo Alliance, they feel their substitute, which is Shamil. Yeah. Okay. So just say, they're trying hard to win the show match, right?
Oh, okay. Already?
There you go, yeah.
Already?
That is round 1 out of 5, if I'm not mistaken.
Is it 5? I thought it's going to be 40.
Oh yeah, it's first to, I think it's 5. Yeah, first to 4. Yeah, there you go. Because it's not your regular TDM.
I mean, like, is that if it's 40, you might as well make it an official tournament.
Yeah, it'll take a while.
So, okay, for the first round, Geek Fam won it first. I'm not sure I like this.
And this is actually a new mode, by the way. Yeah, this is a new mode whereby...
We haven't got this before.
Yeah, no, because it's kind of new. Every time the round restarts, you will go to a different terrain.
Which is good.
Yeah, so you have to be adaptable.
And it's actually a very good training for the players who want to try CQC in certain compounds.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just look at this. They can play with the rooftops, just like any other normal map. It's just that you don't go out of the boundaries, right?
What happens if you go out of the boundaries?
You will...
I do know there's a blue zone, but how much it will hurt these guys?
I think it's fairly a lot. It's not bad. And it still closes. The circle will still close. It's not fixed.
Is it going to be 1-1 for both teams?
Oh, that route.
They're going to test over whatever weapons they have here right now. DBS definitely will be one of the favorites. It seems like 1-1. Okay. I mean, like, I'm not taking credit, it's coming up from Yoodo Alliance, but, you know, because of my prediction, I'm like, I'm sorry, Yoodo Alliance. I'm hoping you're winning here.
Well... Geek Fam failed their first team. I'm just saying. They didn't put, like, I don't know, the manager in there.
Yeah, they should have.
Yeah.
They should have.
They put a coach in there or something.
This is really misty place, by the way. I miss those days when we play with a lot of weather when it comes to, you know.
But the weather changes, right?
Yeah, the weather changes, the day and night thing.
Oh.
And the rain.
Yeah, such an open field.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. That's what happens if you feel your first team inside. One nade could rule them all though by Mika.
It would be more interesting if they put a red zone in this.
If there's only one red zone, everyone will be eliminated.
That would be funny.
It'll be like, win before the red zone comes.
That's kind of interesting. I mean, like, if you can hide yourself with barricades, it would be quite cool too. Comes a wall coming up from Yoodo Alliance. The wall really holds up quite a long time.
Oh, Shamil being picked up by Olio. But Damroot takes down Shamil again, so it's going to be Olio all alone. And definitely going to be Geek Fam's round. Yeah, they're not going to miss that. So, yep, there you have it. Geek Fam 2-1. Just saying.
Man.
Bada bang. Bada boom, bada bang.
Bada bam. Here it goes. Maybe you're going to go 2-all for this one.
Yeah.
Feels like it.
I think that maybe for the purpose of the entertainment of this.
It's a good warm-up for these guys, honestly. It gives them sort of adrenaline rush since it's a very small compound. Very short sort of scrim, we call it training, just to make their fingers warm up.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I just hope that they don't actually use too much energy in this one.
Oh, to get the rubber chicken? Yeah.
Yeah, we ended up, now you remind me of the rubber chicken thing, right? Last time, like, so many teams actually won the show match. The only chicken they actually get is the fake one.
Yeah, the rubber chicken. That's why. That's how the curse started, ladies and gentlemen. In case you just joined us like for this season or in recent times, teams normally don't want to win the show match, but anyway, that's like superstition, right? You just go play and have fun.
Yeah, too much fun, too much of something's never good enough. But back towards the side of Yoodo Alliance, this time feels like they're really going all out here, not wanting to prove themselves that they are better when it comes to CQC. Feels like, hey, you guys are like one of top teams right now. We don't care. We just want to show you when it comes to CQC, you guys still lose against us.
You snooze, you lose, as they say. Geek Fam doesn't have the circle, but Yoodo Alliance have the circle covered, so they have the bigger piece of the pie at this moment. And this round is taking quite a while though. Helton prepping up the nade. He knows that Snipes is right in front of him. If he gets a knockdown to Snipes, that's it for Snipes, definitely. But Snipes will evade that and still survive.
It would be funny if they actually play healing game here.
No, please, no. No.
I'm not surprised they actually try to play healing game. Look at how they're just center at the edge of the circle instead of center of it. And Yuhai spots out Helton. Here comes Micah and Yuhai come out from the sidelines, and Yuhai being burnt out of the blue instead.
Oh!
Shamil being knocked down again. Well, I have a feeling Geek Fam might win this round.
Yeah, looking likely though. Helton's like super low, but oh, wait a second. Adiluk. That top floor. Adiluk gets one, and that's going to be 2-2. Wow.
Okay.
Okay. All
very
right.
tight race.
Okay. So it looks like we will extend our show match then. Wow, this race is interesting.
Bridge fight. We do have a platform on left and right. So are they using the platform or are they just going to go straight in here in the bridge?
I don't know if they have time to use the platform though. I think they just go like straight at each other.
They can try. I mean, like, it's just next to them though.
Okay, let's see if they do that. I mean, this is like the first time we see like this mode being played out by these pro players on the official stream, right? So they can do anything they want. And
interesting.
Yeah, that's a start.
That's a start of something. Just
so they explode the vehicles.
Yep.
It's a barricade.
They can actually if they want to.
And they can take the vehicle to go straight if they want to too.
They choose not to right now.
Very try hard.
And they really want to go for the platform for Yoodo Alliance. Look at how Hilton just smoked himself up to the sidelines. While Geek Fam, Mika seems like he can sniff about what's going to happen on the other side. Receiving end of each team seems like none of them receiving anything yet.
Then even the circle favors towards Yoodo Alliance. So, I mean, yeah, Geek Fam needs to move forward. Yoodo Alliance just creates a barricade. But they're using the sides now for Geek Fam, so they could slip in.
You mentioned about them not using the platform. Now everybody's trying to chase over the platform instead.
Let's go. I thought when you mentioned the platform, it was like going up.
Nah, it's too high for them to climb. It's too much time, too much energy.
Ooh.
But Shamil managed to, it's going to be 1-2-1 trade for now. One knocked down the side of Geek Fam, but Yoodo Alliance lost already one man here.
Oh, onto Damroot? Will it land nicely?
Mika
no? Ooh, Mika, what you doing there? Bruh.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just going to chill there now.
Yep.
But the Yoodo Alliance, I mean, they kind of got this covered though. Ade Luke coming from the sides, takes out Yuhai, and that is advantage again to Yoodo Alliance. But a trade happened there with Snipes taking out, Olio taking out Snipes. So that is it, 3-2. One more to go for Yoodo Alliance.
Is this 3 right now? Is it Yoodo Alliance?
Yeah, Yoodo Alliance.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no! Hang on a second. Wait a second. Oh,
Yeah,
I thought I saw a 3 onto Yoodo Alliance. So the last elimination was it was onto Olio. So Geek Fam got the 3. Yeah, that's right.
This is a bit confusing sometimes. I
Yeah,
guess.
'cause it
It's a
happens
new,
that fast.
Is a new thing. So yeah, it would be great if we have the banners sort of when they load the scores.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
Get a bit of general idea what's going on. Here it comes. The last round coming up from Geek Fam, or will be Yoodo Alliance, proving that they still deserve a one more round here.
And this place is in military base, so probably Yoodo Alliance is a little bit more familiar.
The only time we get to see the military base.
Just saying. Hopefully we get more of this today in the actual match. But let's see. I have a feeling that we're going to see a 3-3.
Gotta have to wait and see. Yoodo Alliance seems like having a good start here. I'll finish off Yuhai straight away. It's going to be remain with only 3 members for Geek Fam. It's going to be different building but interconnected in between. Mika on the rooftop, playing very quietly.
Oh,
he got himself an upgrade.
Wow. Okay. Looks like Lady Luck smiling onto him. But with that, let's see if we can maximize the opportunities. I wonder what kind of weaponry he will find. If it's an MG3, it'll be perfect. But if it's
AWM,
if it's AWM, it's like, I don't know, man. Not in this mode.
The time when you don't want AWM to pop up, it just happens sometimes.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, even if we give them like level 3 helmet and vest, most of them have level 3 helmet and vest, so that's kind of okay. But it's going to be Mika and Adeluk. The nade will not connect, and Mika... Oh, so it's an AUG that he found.
Oh,
it's a very good weapon.
Yeah, it's a very good
There you
one.
go.
He got himself one more for Mika.
Oh.
Just going to finish them off straight away. Now, it's going to be 1-2-1 trade for both teams with 8 seconds remaining. 5 to go. Not sure who's winning this, honestly. It feels like Geek Fam. Never mind. Yeah, it feels like... Yeah, they actually changed the scores up there. I'm confused right now.
Well, it's kind of 50-50 at this moment. But now now let's see. Geek Fam has the advantage. Hang on. Yeah, you're right. They kind of changed it. But anyway.
I don't know who's...
I think...
It was a moment, Geek Fam, and then we thought it's Yoodo Alliance. But in the end of the day, hey, congratulations for the rubber chicken quack quack. It's not even chicken to start with.
Quack.
Yeah. Yoodo Alliance won themselves. Is this going to be the only fake chicken of the day, or will they finally score themselves a real one during the official show match?
And Shamil, the substitute, actually got the most eliminations in this show match. So, probably the only game that he'll be playing.
Right?
I don't know.
They might have won something here
Which
that
is?
we don't have a clue.
Which is like candy from their manager or something. Money? I don't know.
We don't know.
Okay, we don't know. Anyway, I guess the reason why the teams don't tell us is that so that we don't ask anything from them, especially jerseys. Just saying, you know.
But you guys don't forget to check out for the latest. I think it's going to be upcoming and latest Dream Chaser between these two teams, which also included Geek Fam and Yoodo Alliance. So you guys saw how brilliant they are when it comes to CQC, when it comes to scrims and tournaments. But do you know what really happened behind the scene, what they have to go through?
Yeah, so do watch out for Dream Chaser. Next, that features these two teams. So yeah, that's one of the content that people really want to watch, right? Like, what's the reality that happens behind the scenes? So, I mean, I look forward to that as well. I really want to know.
Yeah, it's really, sometimes it's very, how do I say it? Really, not really sad, but heart-touching, I have to say. Sometimes it's very warm to know how the support coming out from the for the parents or the family of the players. But sometimes some of them not really lucky enough to actually have those kind of support, and they have to really fight themselves in the way to literally chase their dream.
Yeah, but we will have a new map as well coming up soon, ladies and gentlemen. So keep your eye on the game. This is called Nusa, and it's going to be available in September. This is going to be the smallest map of all, even smaller than Livik.
Yeah, 1 kilometers by 1 kilometers, plus I do know there's secret cave, sort of a back cave in there. And there's also like mentioned that real mansion where they have 3 swimming pools. They also have a fireball, like a crossbow with fire. And there's also, if I'm not mistaken, what was it again? The monster truck will be in here. So there's also a Ferris wheel. If you can see, it's sort of a fun fair, a very fun map, and definitely I love the texture of the water. Look at the water, it looks so blue, so calming. Feels like what you're wearing right now.
Yeah.
Very suitable cloud where they're actually showing.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in Hawaii right now, just looking at that poster. But besides that, this one, now that we have the shotgun meta, right? Now this map will also introduce the NS200 shotgun. No idea how it's going to function, how good it is.
How does it shape like?
How does it look like? But here comes another new shotgun.
Yeah. Hopefully it's just in that map.
Hopefully, let's keep it there, okay? We have enough shotguns in the other maps, okay? Enough.
I mean, like, they definitely should put the DBS, all the shotguns, and actually the airdrop. Just say.
Yeah, put it back there.
Nobody uses AWM that much anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it all changes, right? Back then in the day, it's always like AWM. Now it's like, oh, we just want the DBSs. You know?
Yeah. Even AUG is quite okay, but for, because of the shotguns are everywhere, it's sort of nobody willing to actually try to shoot from afar anymore because it's always a CQC without the aim assist. But here it comes, in case you guys just joined us today, the schedule and the format for this tournament. We're down to the country finals, which is going to be 27th of August today. We started off yesterday and finish off tomorrow, where we're going to play 6 matches today. We're already done with the country league for like almost a month, 3 weeks possibly.
Yep.
Yeah. For
3 weeks, and the top 4 after the country finals will move on to the PMPLC Championship. 5th to 7th place, which is the 3 slots, will move on to the PMPLC play-in. From the PMPLC play-in overalls that includes other countries as well, the top 3 will move on to the PMPLC Championship. But this is it. No surprises, no changes. It's all still the same.
No changes. We do got a couple of new maps. We did mention about new maps before, but hey, put it off for a second. But for the placement, for Chicken especially, it's going to be still 15 points and deduct 2 or 3 points from there for 2nd place, 3rd place 10 points, 4th 8 and 5th 6, and 6th place 4 points, 7th place with 2 points, 8 to 12 with 1 point. 13 to 16 will have nothing unless they got themselves elimination, which is going to be 1 point each. But the total prize pool is going to be $150,000.
But to get there, of course, they have to get through the bonus point system. So we had the weekly bonus points, and then we had the league bonus points, we had the total bonus points, and we had the initial points, which is where it is most important for these teams, the points that will be the start of the finals. Hence, that's why, if you saw a show yesterday, Geek Fam, they started off with 80 points because they wrecked everyone every week, and they were number 1 at the end of every week. Hence, they got 20, 20, 20 plus the bonus points, 20 points, 80 points as a start. That's an insane start for Geek Fam. But despite them having a good lead, right now Sem9 has overtaken them.
I mean, like, Sem9 wasn't far too off behind when it comes to the initial points in the country finals. They're starting off with 71 points. There's like 9 points away from Geek Fam. But here are the participating teams. We have Geek Fam, Sem9, DBG, TABAH NC, Bosskurr, Genexus, Team Secret, Dingoz, 4 Rivals, RSG, Axis, Team Hawk, Crit VIP, Yoodo Alliance, MAB, and SMG. 16 teams actually qualified themselves in the country finals of 20, which you will be remembered, Mugen, Hai, Farang, and Homeboys. I'm just saying.
I really remember Mugen.
Everybody actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's not elaborate why. Okay, hopefully they do better next season. But we do have the individual awards as well. So the Top Gunslinger, Top Survivor, Top Field Medic, Eagle Eye, as well as the Grenade Master will bring home a total prize pool of $3,000 US, which is about $600 US each.
Yep, for the Eagle Eye, I think it will be based on the longest distance. Field Medic, the most rescue. Grenade Master, you guys know what it is. Utility-wise, who throws the most. The Survivor, though, is going to be usually the team with the most win, I guess, because they are living the longest.
True.
Yeah.
In other words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be between these teams. Like yesterday, Geek Fam on the left side, and Sem9 is actually on the right, and now it's a reverse because Sem9 taking #1 spot. But when it comes to eliminations, we have to agree that Geek Fam actually have more firepower and more towards getting the elimination points. But 7-9, I have to say, they really balanced out yesterday between when to get the eliminations and when to get into the circle.
Yeah, I think this is like including the league, right? So that's why the numbers are huge for Geek Fam. But if we only look at what happened yesterday, I would say 7-9, they're in front. But anyway, it's 2 more days to go. Like what you said, they could drop the ball, they could not drop the ball. So it's a matter of consistency if they could maintain that.
So many balls that they dropped.
Yes, as long as it's not the soap.
7-9, we're looking over the highlights there. Just what happened really yesterday. They are not one of the teams that actually really going for not too bloodluster. I have to say that they go all out to aggressive first. They look at their conditions and environment first if they want to engage. If they're forced to take up the challenge, they will. Not too reckless as well. I'm loving the fact that also yesterday did Mamparam play the entire day yesterday? It was half day, right?
Yeah, he played a couple of games. I think it was like 1 or 2 games, and that's about it. But the moment that he went in, I think there was, the second Erangel, he didn't have a good start. They were chasing one of the members of Bosskurr. I think it was, I don't remember, it was Aboy or someone like that. And then he went out early. But the first game that he played, he made his debut in country finals. That was kind of okay. So it still shows that, this guy has a lot of offer.
I know who. It was Ayman.
Ayman, yeah, thank you.
It's always Ayman first. So this is where Aboy moment. There's 2 moments actually 1v4. Before it was in a warehouse, and then that one was in a compound. And he didn't actually, almost clutch the first one, right? That's going to be one of the biggest highlights. He actually managed to clutch the entire team there.
And here are our overall rankings. So 7-9, 145 points, 20 points difference that Geek Fam right now. They open up a little bit of a gap. Geek Fam, despite not having any chicken dinner, 125 points still at number 2 thanks to their total bonus points. They had a good head start. TBD behind them, not too far away, but Genexus as well, 115 points, 30 points different than 7-9.
Well, I'm looking over, it's going to be the bottom 16 here. For Axis, Crew VIP, I have a feeling it still can catch up here. Team Secret, definitely Dingoz, the one that actually from 13 to possibly up to the 7th place, they can swap anytime they want, but 16th place for SMG. They are 5 times far, and then they have to chase up to 70 points if they want to squeeze into the top 8 here.
I mean, they only got like 2 placement points out of yesterday. And like 6 elimination points. That's like total of 8 points in this country final only so far.
And also, it's going to be one of teams to focus here in Sunhawk. They do excel in Sunhawk, but the thing is, it didn't seem to be fruitful yesterday.
Yeah, because they had to bump into RSG, who challenged them inside Paradise Resort. And then I think that they made a poor decision of trying to take down Genexus when they are only as a duo, where they should have focused on placement points, but they had to pull the trigger. So there were a couple of flaws there yesterday that we saw from SMG, but hopefully today is a refresh day for them. And we will only be playing 1 Sandhawk as usual, followed by 2 Miramas, and then we'll go straight to 3 Erangels before we end the day.
Yeah, we're starting off with Sunhawk, but you saw Erangel, that's Ultimate Arena just now was the show match. So we're done with that. Let's start with Sunhawk, which is going to be very soon. I think the clock's a bit wonky now.
Yeah.
We're going to start maybe in a couple of minutes. So you might want to change and just move up around how many minutes was it? Like 20 to 40 minutes, possibly? Like maybe 30 minutes?
Yeah, probably even less than that. I felt that it was quite a quick show match. So
Yeah.
wasn't that
It was
much of a
supposed to be
difference.
at 17:50, so right now it's like 17:15.
Oh, we're from the future, by the way.
So that's going to be, so it's going to be around 30 minutes advancement, or, faster than it's supposed to be.
Yeah, but anyway, yesterday we ended before 11, so it's kind of okay, the timing, if we bundle it all together. But as usual, the Rebel Padu is back for phase number 2. So how many points can you collect throughout this campaign? And if you play on Wednesday, you get 2 times more points, and with all those points collected, you stand a chance to win prizes weekly. So do not miss out on this. The event will last from now until 31st October 2022, and whenever you do any content related to this, don't forget to share it out and hashtag Rabu Padu Minan Selalu.
Yeah, which means Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Always win.
Wednesday, very good. Win always.
Oh, is it Padu very good?
How do you translate
Incredible?
Padu?
I think incredible. I don't know.
Okay.
But here comes the Lightning Nebula set with the new ultimate set available for you guys right now. You guys know already know about the law where regarding is the someone from across the universe, he want to intervention or not, just to observe. Or there's also the high school lady on the left side.
Oh yeah, which I can't
unsee
now.
that anymore. I mean, like, but this is really cool set.
And I think she's holding a gun though. Yeah, it's like, what are you doing there with a gun in a high school suit, right? But what we do know that's happening as well is the Royal Pass M14 that comes together with a Royal Aurum set. And this is like what we said yesterday, right? It's like a samurai...
Egyptian samurai.
Egyptian samurai. I'm trying to look if there's any of one of those like students or something like that. Like those, Easter
look
egg.
out for the graphics. Sometimes the graphics look something like, unseen things. But here comes the chance for you guys to hashtag weigh in the comment section below to win yourself your favorite team's jersey, where 4 rivals family, 1 team, 1 dream, and bring it on, Team SMG. And kita ganas doors to see, we want to kami nak see. Ye bambe, Team Hug, where we are the boss, Fam for life, Gang, Soros, GMY, Secret Fighting, One Hit That's It, Genexus all the way up to Stamina on Fire, and come back, y'all.
So it's fam for life for Geek Fam. It's not like once a geek, always a fam. I think it's just too long. Yeah, it's too long. I know, right?
Fam for life.
Yeah, fam for life. There you go. Fam for life, ladies and gentlemen. If you like any of them, hashtag all the way in the comment section and stand a chance to win a jersey from your favorite team. Too bad we can't do that because, we're casting, obviously, but if you want to send it to us, we'll be fine. But which team should send a jersey to us?
This is what I worry about.
Bam!
Oh no, there goes. We get to see if my experience is actually correct. If they actually score a chicken today for Geek Fam, so it's not my fault, okay? You guys don't get to blame me.
Okay, the fact that Geek Fam did not win the show match, right? So you can't say that, because they won the show match, they didn't get the chicken. Now it's only Choo Choo is the only factor.
Wow.
I'm just saying.
Their screams, their training, it doesn't matter, right? Because in the end of the day, it's all about coming out from our mouth. Cast is like the best being ever.
It's the caster's curse,
If we vote for you guys are going to lose it.
Yeah, you know, like back in the day when we cast like maybe like season 1 or season 2, everybody thinks that the casters control like the observers. Yeah.
Wow.
Now we control the teams.
Now we
like,
have mind control with things now.
Yeah.
We can control the observers, we can control who gets chicken or not. We're so supreme. Wow.
I know, right? Luckily, they didn't allow me to control the circle. I like draw one end and the other end.
If we're that cool, we probably got all the jerseys right now, which we don't.
Yeah, which we don't. So, make us cool, by the way. Send us your jerseys. We wouldn't mind some of those. A little bit of love. And speaking about love, no love will be shown in Sanhok. Yesterday, it was an all-out battle inside Sanhok. RSG, they challenged SMG inside the Paradise Resort. Will that happen again? You got to keep your eyes on that.
I have a feeling it might happen with different teams here because Sanhok, we only play it once a day. So it's so hard to keep track. We're only 3 days in between for the country finals, plus tomorrow will be the last Sanhok. It's going to be once a day now.
Yeah.
So everybody can do anything they want when it comes to this sort of a World Cup, man.
Yeah, anything they want, right? So we saw that.
What's with the,
Yeah, I was about to, I shall not explain that further. Yeah, YTJT they call it. But don't forget as well, Trip VIP against Yoodo Alliance clashed in early. So let's see if all of that will happen in Sanhok.
And here we go again, starting off with Country Days, Day 2, match number 1. Now we're down to only 11 matches of all of it today, including tomorrow. If they want to do anything, this is the time to prove it. They are lacking and short of time. If they want to get themselves at least at the top 4 or top 4C play-ins, they need to do something, even starting off in Sun.
Oh yeah, this is where the race will be really tight. Let's not forget, like what you mentioned, top 7 at least have something. If you're outside the top 7, basically there's nothing, and your season ends and you can go for an early holiday, which I'm sure the teams wouldn't be interested to do so.
Yeah, really.
Well, nah. They don't want that early holiday.
It feels good at first to have early holidays, but then when you're halfway through, like there's a week example of holiday, right? And then you, oh my.
Wow.
Oh my.
Yeah, this is really, oh my. This is like 50-50. Like it could go left, it could go right. But looks like we're back at Paradise Resort again. SMG and RSG, round 2. Let's go.
Oh, they learned the lesson for SMG yesterday. Things are not going to going in shambles in a swift way like how they were, going through it yesterday. Right now, they have a bit more precaution steps come out from SMG. Drax definitely sort of already prepared for this. We can see that they are not putting their guard down by just trying to be safe and not giving away Paradise Resort towards RSG. That's what happened yesterday. They just bow out and just, you know what, it's not worth fighting for, and they lost the entire team throughout the process.
Well, looks like Jenny is interested to kind of surround RSG, waiting for them to exit the compound and try to take those early shots. Now, with an AK in hand, not too sure what kind of attachments he has, but AK long range is not the best of friends. So it's going to be tough to take those long range against RSG. But let's see what comes up. Because RSG, we can see them, they are now moving out of the compound. Jenny has a good angle, but not the right weapon just yet. But the rest of his teammates, yeah, they're kind of like taking those angles, and looks like it's going to be time for Jenny to take those shots.
Yeah, and then also installing in-game items from Yoodo while we're waiting for the first blood to happen between these two teams. I have a feeling the first blood might be somewhere else right now because SMG sort of can read how RSG reading for their movement. But you know what? You kind of remind me. I did try to shoot long range with an AK. It was horrendous.
It goes to heaven.
It goes straight to heaven. That's true. You don't know where your crosshair is.
Yeah, not your opponent goes to heaven. It's like your crosshair goes to heaven. Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if this takes a while because the circle is in here, so they might be like, I don't know. Maybe take a while.
Oh,
but thinking about a while, looks like Shinzi's going to take that first shot onto Brian. Brian down to 40% of health. Shinzi countered by opponent, almost taken out with 10% of health. On the left side, we can see that Drax is trying to get in, but Brian takes down Shinzi, so that's going to be a first knockdown. But looks like Brian will be the first one to go out thanks to Jenny.
Lot of changing and trading of players between this. A lot of whiffing too, since they're using their iron sight mostly. Here comes RSG, Brian on his knees as well. Down to only one man for each of the team here. Mael can actually clutch. There's Jenny as well, still there in the fray. Seems like SMG might actually have a shot winning this because only Rex remaining here for the sort of RSG.
I know, right? One against the world, it seems. SMG still maintaining all 4 of their team members. Rex may bail this. I mean, it's not going to be worth it, right? Look at his utilities. He doesn't have anything at all. No boostings, no throwables. Basically, right now, he'll be at a loss if he continues the fight. Yep, there you go.
Sweet revenge.
Sweet revenge.
And here comes the ninja. There you go.
Oh.
Ninja just gonna use hatchet instead of his samurai sword.
Whoa. Rex still wants to try his luck though. But okay, I think that's done. Rex will definitely go away. If Rex continues to be here, something's gonna be wrong.
It's 1-1 for both teams, and SMG lost it yesterday. Today's gonna be RSG's day to actually lose this one. So I have a feeling tomorrow we won't be looking this sort of. Maybe we're looking over. Maybe we don't. We won't be looking over there contesting Paradise Resort again.
Come on, it's a best of 3, right? We have to do one more just to decide. If not,
but tomorrow is the decider's day.
Well,
if they just, whatever they can save for tomorrow, whatever they can salvage, they want to salvage it as much as they can because tomorrow is just the last chance they have in Sunhawk.
No, I want them to settle the best of 3. Like they have to do the best of 3. For our sake, for the viewers' sake, for the entertainment's sake, they have to do the best of 3.
If only we do have the mental sort of strength to do that right now. We can mind control everything.
Yeah. Aren't we controlling the chicken dinner now? No?
We're going to have to wait and see. We're going to have to wait and see. We're going to have to wait and see. Okay?
Best of 3, best of 3, best of 3, best of 3.
But hey, speaking of best of 3 and best of the league, 4 Rivals actually really better when it comes to country finals here.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing way better than their their league. Well, their league was only okay during the final week, but other than that, it was kind of like it was almost disastrous for 4 rivals. But glad to see them up there.
I thought they were supposed to be late bloomers, but it seems like they really have all cylinders out since the day number 1 of country finals.
Probably because they played the PMWI. I'll take that as a theory. They played that,
Possibly.
so everyone had a break. But they're like, okay, we still had to play like a top competitive game.
Still grinding.
Yeah, still grinding it.
So the momentum actually really going all up instead of just having a still stagnant 4-bit because of holidays or the rust days in between there. It's actually a good thing, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it kind of depends. But you can't take away the experience of them going to Riyadh and...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You've been
love
there,
Riyadh.
have you?
I think so.
Okay.
I've been to many places there.
I know, right? Such a good experience.
Yep.
Yeah.
And food is great.
Hopefully, we'll be able to go there.
But the currency is
say.
not.
But if you go there on an all expense paid like what 4 rivals had, you know, can't complain.
But the food quality is really great. It's like top notch there, honestly.
What do you like the most there?
Bananas. The bananas like golden bananas. I'm not even kidding.
How does golden bananas taste like?
It tastes really good.
That's a very helpful answer.
No, I mean like, if you actually compare the bananas there, even in Dubai, the bananas are like so flawless that you feel so appreciative that you don't want to actually peel it off.
Wow.
Yeah, the skin of a banana is like so smooth and so flawless. There's that's not even a dot of any sort of, you know, sometimes a banana we bought, right? There's sort of a dots, black dots here and there. They have none.
I don't know why when you explain it, I feel like ending the conversation.
Okay, now.
Yeah.
Thanks.
We're gonna get cancelled in the show.
I mean, we got banana. It's fruit, guys. Come on.
It is. Guys. Guys. It is. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. I'll stop there. But look at the cat, you know.
Eggplants.
Sorry?
I'm sorry.
What?
Never mind.
Okay.
We're back to SM9.
I shall not repeat that. As I shall not repeat the name of the Team Hawk player.
No, you guys should have watched the league. He was so innocent and naive about it. He kept on repeating it with so confidence. Such confidence you have.
I had absolutely no idea, you know, that it would cost me my job.
You're repeating it like so many times and loud. I was cracking up already. I'm like, okay.
That's Xavier's fault, you know. He taught me the way. Yeah, I'm pushing the blame.
Yeah, I feel like you being toyed by those guys.
I know, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm not going to befriend him anymore.
Seems a bit calm, yeah? Very quiet before the storm for these guys. Seems nothing to be unfolding yet. It's very cautious for most of the teams, especially the ones actually in the top 4. They cannot afford to go too soon.
Yeah, Sem9, if Sem9 goes out, Geek Fam might take over. But the good news is that both those teams, they are in the circle, and the circle is just on top of them. At least the first circle. So that's kind of okay. But what's going to be interesting is that because the circle is like, okay, there's a river cut in between. So it's still anyone's guess. Would the circle go towards the left or the right? And that's the hardest thing to predict. And if it goes the other way, whoever's not in that circle will need to swim across. And we saw what happened yesterday when I think Sem9 was trying to swim across and they bumped into MAB and the rest was history.
Wait for a bit, because we saw SMG being knocked down first, yeah? Even though they got themselves a small victory before this against RSG, who lost the Paradise Resort, but SMG seems like they are very proactive, been moving quite a lot here in a different compound entirely. They managed to pick up one of their teammates being knocked down earlier, Dingoz. Here goes for next circle. We'll be on top of boot camp. Never mind, still going to be on towards the northern side. Now, I have a feeling so many teams actually inside of the blue zone because of why? They're going to play the healing game. Because the moment they saw the first circle pops, they're like, you know what? It's not worth it to go and shift towards that circle as fast as we can. Might as well just take our own time to loot up all the healing utilities along the way.
Yeah, even Team Park as well. Not the team that usually plays the healing game, but the moment they saw this kind of circle, they were like, nope. I ain't gonna have any of this. I'm just gonna stay chill, play the healing game. One of them still in Camp Charlie. So they're gonna stay back. Expect them to do that. Now, what kind of placement? It depends on how many utilities they can find, obviously, but expect them not to be involved that much in fights as those teams up north right now.
Yeah, I have $1 million idea here now for
Okay.
PUBG. Okay, PUBG Mobile, listen to me.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, you gotta patent that first, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we
I mean, like, if this happens, you guys know where it's coming out from, right? Because we mentioned about a new map before, and it happens to be new map, right? And we're totally gonna take our credits for that.
Yep, thank you.
But wait for it. Okay, never mind. Nothing gonna happen because they're just gonna go over,
Yeah.
over towards the hills. It's not gonna see each other. Or
Tell me
have
your
to
new map
pound.
story. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
If we don't want healing to continue in Sunhawk, how about they make factories to actually produce the first aid? Whoever wants first aid, they have to use in the factory, like produce it in the factory. It causes so much sound.
Oh, like there will not be any first aids outside.
Yeah.
Only inside the factory.
Yeah, and if you want to actually have the first aid, you have to push a button or something to do something with the factory. But it makes so much sound, so loud, everybody knows that you're there.
That's not a bad idea, though.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay, there you go. I mean, every season we come up with something like, you know, an idea, right?
Yeah.
Like we gotta get royalty out of that.
Yeah.
At some point.
I mean, like, just a voice pack would be great.
Yeah, I'll be happy with the voice pack, you know. I've been training. I've been going to like vocal classes. Just saying.
Wow.
Wow.
The effort. Same goes for the well coming up from SMG. They were fighting against Dingoz before, and now they're taking down on 4 rivals who happen to be losing jumper quite early on. So we have a lot of teams still have 4 men well alive, but only two teams, I think, that kind of lost their men, including RSG in this case, and also 4 rivals. But, you know, we do know these guys are all really engaging sort of a Terminators coming up from 4 rivals. So losing jumper don't actually sort of cut down when it comes to firepower in that case.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think individually they are really good. Like trying to go up against one of them is like trying to go up against a full squad. So they will still be okay. Of course, they would like to have a full squad, but then again, if we look at it at the overall from a viewer's perspective, I think they'll be fine still.
As long as they don't actually do something like during the entire league where everybody's just doing their own business. Right now, we're looking at them as a team for 4 rivals. Seems like they work out the chemistry and have sort of a same page idea. Everything move in unison as a team, regrouping and move forward, advancing towards where they want. But for the other teams, most of them actually playing quite quiet. I have to say, a lot of campers there when it comes to Sunhawk.
Yeah, I know, right? As compared to yesterday. Yesterday was like all-out warfare, slaughterfest, you name it. But today is like the total opposite of yesterday.
I don't know what happened to these guys.
Uh,
I think because there's too many at stake here. We're talking about PMPL, PMGC, C play-ins. Nobody wants to actually bow out first. Because it's really important for them to actually have a good momentum in the first match in the second day here.
Yeah, then you have the regional clash as well. That will happen after this PMPL.
Oh boy.
But Circle, okay, a little bit of heart in, but majority of it on the right side, which is the areas of TABAH and those hilly areas where NC is currently at. So I think the best place right now is where NC is at. Not because of it's the middle of Circle, but because there's hills that they can play with, get information, and they can stop teams from coming into their area.
But what happens if a circle hot shift to the left side then? It's going to be Semnan where they're standing at. And it's going to be in between 2 islands. It's really hard to read out what kind of circle it will be in that case.
Yeah, that's going to be Sem9 on fire. Because they are the only team that's currently on the left side, the Hatin area. If it goes there, it's like, oh yeah, baby, come to me, points.
Because of the fact that you kind of notice, right? Whenever the circle, like the first 4 circles or first 3, it's always going towards the same direction where it's going to go up north all the way this time. So it will hot shift left or right after this.
Okay, then let's be fair to everyone, right? Make it a water circle. We haven't seen that forever.
It's not even fair. What do you mean fair?
Yeah, I mean fair to everyone. Like, okay, nobody gets land. Just go swim and, I don't know, all the best.
You remind me of, was it season 2 or season 1? We ended up really on top of a boat there in Vikendi on the northern part.
Oh yeah, that one. That was season 2, I believe. Yeah, that was fun.
That was really incredible.
Yeah.
The best ever.
I remember that was like one of Chirac's first game.
Yeah.
And RG wasn't doing well, but when T-Rex played, then they suddenly got a second place finish, or was it chicken dinner? Either one of that.
Yeah.
And that was amazing from them, from him. I mean, he changed the game entirely. So hopefully we can see. Well, T-Rex isn't a registered player, so we don't expect to see him at all.
He can give his thoughts. I think he's still coaching, so.
Is he upstairs still? Oh.
Axis taking a fight against Yoodo Alliance. They're being surrounded right now for Axis. Not a great one, but Nivolio being too reckless here, rushing by himself, it's going to be really the fall of Yoodo Alliance with their formation. But Crate VIP happens to be interested in this sort of compound too. We heard gunshots, they want to be part of it. They might want to be the third party taking a cleaning crew with them.
But speaking about the cleaning crew, Riff was the cleaning crew during the league, especially one of the Sandhawks. So we have yet to see the best of Riff yet in the country finals. Hopefully we'll be able to be entertained by him. Crate VIP expect them to be playing the healing game. Riff at the long range of the Yoodo Alliance on the other end, but Riff only has one first aid, 20 bandages. Might be able to last him a few more rounds, but Sam, ooh, surprise, surprise. Unexpectedly, Olio was there.
Oh boy. Not turning out quite well for actually both teams. There are 3 teams, all of them. They're playing in the blue way too long, and at the same time they are fighting against each other here.
Ooh. And
getting on one for Bab and Crate VIP, gonna advance and finish it off straight away. And NSEA finally eliminated after such a long time playing solo, as Rats remain the last member of it. First one to bow out, but it feels like the second one will follow pursuit very soon, because one of these teams will actually go out quite early.
Yeah, one of these. Maybe Axis, maybe Yoodo Alliance, maybe Crate VIP. All of them are stuck on the outside as the circle will shift towards the fourth phase. And obviously it will be giving a little bit more damage than the current circle. Now speaking about the circle, on the tip of where NC is currently at. There you go.
If it go further north after this, I don't have anything else to say.
Okay, it's going to be super hard for Team Secret and Sem9 because they need to swim across. But speaking about those teams, Sem9 going up against Team Secret and Snap with the long range onto Team Secret. Harm gets the knockdown to a kid. And it's going to be Sem9 having the upper hand.
It's not done and dusted yet. There's Sem9 and also Team Secret still battling out in hard team. We do have Geek Fam coming out from behind. It's going to be a third party just arriving here. Sem9 spraying over to Team Secret while Geek Fam just parked themselves a drop. And it's going to be them taking advantage on the other side. Team Secret now ham sandwich between Sem9 and also Geek Fam.
Mika is going to secure their eliminations. It's going to steal it away from Sem9. Geek Fam coming in from behind, arriving at hard tin, but 8 more seconds till the zone closes in. Zigzag gets one onto Genexus somewhere else. It's going to be the Bosskurr Genexus fight with 4 rivals in between.
Now, TABAH just got himself one building. Genexus is just going to flush them over. BE trying to jump and shoot, but knock himself down while there's a longer process. Seems like Genexus really tried to buy time for BE, but they couldn't make it in the meantime. We have Geek Fam swimming over. A lot of team just going to resort to swimming now. As TABAH going against Xiaoboy, they're going to finish him off straight away. I think Genexus is losing a lot more men than they actually can count. It's not great. They left with only 1 member left. Well, Geek Fam just going to swim over. They don't care anymore. It's not worth their time here.
Yeah, they have to do it quickly because if they swim when they're in the blue, they're goners basically. So they have to swim before the zone closes in onto them. Sem9 just behind Geek Fam. Geek Fam can get out to shore first. And that's where Snipes takes an advantage over Putra. Now with a good spot, he could farm Sem9's eliminations. But speaking about eliminations, Crate VIP with 5. They're currently dominating, taking out Axis.
Oh no. But look at how far they are actually from the circle here. Something's still not in sight, but this guy still can make it through. But the thing is, circle is not this near. Nowhere near them, and the Blues are already closing in. We do have, I think, SMG's player with 15 first aids just now. MAB want to close up on Pamburi. Is going to seal off the deal here, but Pamburi is still shading himself inside of a smoke. Hardly can be seen by any of these guys currently. MAB just taking their own sweet time, but it's just no more time. Pamburi finally got caught and happy. Swimming underneath, we have SMG. The cleaning crew is here.
Ooh, MAB against SMG. They're playing in the blue. Drax with 15 first aids now. He's going to play the healing game, definitely. At the same time, we can see that looks like Team Secret. Fredo gets one to Adev Sem9. Together with Team Secret, they're not done yet with the fight in Hatin.
But the thing is, these guys feels like they want to resort to healing games. He's talking about Iftar with 22 first aids. And TABAH and NSEA, definitely one of them have a lot of first aids too. I swear by my own name here, that's gonna happen. But Geek Fam, on the other hand, they tried to swim over, they tried to play it safe, but being spotted out with those actually on the coastline. It's kind of hard for Geek Fam to actually play it too safe here. Can't be too quiet, as UI already jumped himself and docked himself at the shoreline. Where TABAH and NSEA is still struggling to gatekeep this one because there will be so many teams passing over.
Oh, yeah, they gotta be prepared. And see, they were one of the first few teams inside of the circle. So now, basically, they have to do the defensive play. But speaking about teams trying to get into the circle, Dingoz, they're currently on the outside of it. Bosskurr right in front of them. Ricky spots out the smoke, knows exactly where Zigzag is at. Asfar shooting for an off angle just to give cover towards Zigzag, and hopefully he'll be able to make it into the circle.
I love how Bosskurr is splitting themselves. One, to make sure that the back end will no backstabbing happening for that side. The other two is actually hugging over the rim of a circle. Well, we have so many teams actually playing in the blue zone. I'm not even kidding right now. We have 4, 5 teams. The one that you see shimmering green is going to be the one that's actually playing in the blue zone, taking it out while playing the healing game. Genexus is taking on Axis in the meantime, while Axis finally being eliminated at 14 plays here. SMG is run and gun. They don't have enough first aid to just survive the entire thing.
Oh, now Genexus is out as well. Dingoz down to Ate. Ate is stopping Bosskurr from moving for the forward. At the same time, we can see that Ate will resort to the healing game at this moment. Ayman tries to get a shot onto Ate. Ate just behind the stone. The shots from Ayman will not connect. Camper is the one playing the healing game with 11 first aids left for Team Ha.
I think every single team got himself a healer now. For Bosskurr, Ayman, we saw previously, tried to redeem himself yesterday's performance. Try to make it better today for Bosskurr. Seems like they know what exactly they are doing, but in the meantime, they have like 15 meters to walk through into that side of a circle, but it's not going to be an easy feat because why? There's so many gatekeepers already inside of it. The one in the center of circle is going to be TABAH and NSEA. DBD is still there. Geek Fam swimming in. Same goes for Sem9 and 4 rivals, Yoodo Alliance. There's so many fishes swimming here.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? Just look at the number of colors right now. We still have 11 teams still active. Bosskurr, they're still not done yet with Ate, but Ate, he's not going to show himself. He's going to play the healing game all the way at this moment. Bosskurr might as well just focus on getting into the circle, but I kind of understand. Ayman doesn't want to be backstabbed, so he tries to take out Ate, but Ate, I don't think he'll be interested at this moment. But the zone takes out Ate, so that's a confirmation. Dingoz will be out.
And one person of 4 rivals happy inside of that hut. That longhouser, trying to make sure that he's being as quiet as it can be. DBD tried to flash out the entirety of TABAH and NSEA. They're going to rush in here, coming up from the front. But DBD, Yen with a Vector, trying to defend this as long as they can. They try to hug all the corners, making sure they won't be breached in. But definitely, they're already in here. For DBD, they want to take them out and rush on the ground. Next is going to be Yen. 1-2-1 trade for now. But at the same time, Jimmy just going to try to flush the other side. And they managed to get one compound, and Frankie on fire, but he's going to be all right.
Oh, Frankie, still alive, currently in the middle of the circle, but at the same time, we can see that Bosskurr is going down. Sem9 takes out Asfar, and Echo takes out Ayman. It's going to be a long range there. Depp swimming into the circle, and the circle goes up onto shore. And look who's on shore, it's going to be Geek Fam.
Oh boy, here comes Fishy, Fishy, Fishy! So many mermen swimming, yeah? We're talking about the other corner. Look at how saturated it is, the other side of swimmers. But Geek Fam manages to spot out TABAH NSEA, taking advantage against those actually fighting against DBD. TABAH NSEA and DBD were taken by surprise as Geek Fam spraying onto them, and Bosskurr barely make it in. Well, Asfar bleeding out. Here comes Frankie with a shotgun, if I'm not mistaken, and DBD still fighting against them.
Oh yeah, but then again, NSEA finally out. Fredo, nothing else for him to heal with. And now Fredo with Team Seeker will be out 8th place with 3 elimination points. Bosskurr somehow is still in this. But then again, our boy, again, it's going to be our boy Esports, the lone man for Bosskurr. Sem9 Depp, spotted out by Snipes. Will be taken out Appy now. Be spotted out by Snipes as well. Might be shot down, might be taken out in the middle of the water. Appy finally will succumb to Snipes, and it's going to be Geek Fam with 7 eliminations.
Dominating as we speak here. DBD with 4 men, now down to 3. The others are playing the healing. You're talking about...
Our boy! Our boy! Our boy! Came in from behind, eliminated Geek Fam! Our boy again!
I won't say Bosskurr is the bane for Geek Fam, but our boy specifically is the bane of Geek Fam. So many rounds. He's been such a nuisance, such a hindrance.
Oh my
The
goodness.
kryptonite of Geek Fam is our boy.
I know, right? That new Rango game, another Sandor game. It's going to be Red Bull Boy 1v1. Jimmy versus Red Bull Boy. 2 players. They used to play together. But Jimmy's going to be in a healing game, so that's going to be okay. Unless Jimmy comes up with a surprise for us.
Oh boy. 18 versus 8. Well, we have Yoodo Alliance with 1 man. Red Bull Boy definitely waiting. He actually sees Ziggs.
Come
he can
on,
finish
Jimmy.
him off. He has 1 more point for him. Red Bull Boy don't have any first 8s anymore. Now, we've seen this happen before. It was Leo at first. But now this time it's going to Jimmy versus Red Bull Boy. He's trying to make it in. He's trying to squeeze himself in the last minute in the circle. But Jimmy's just so exposed the moment he step out from this compound.
Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. I want to see another moment. Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. Do it. Can you move it forward? Yes, he has 13 versus. He still can hold on inside the zone. Jimmy, is he going to pull? Is he going to pull an O'Leo right now onto Red Bull Boy?
Oh,
Jimmy, come
no.
on.
Feels like Jimmy knows where Rapper Boy is. He can hear the footsteps there. But in the meantime, it's just the healing, just taking so much work to do.
Come on.
Oh,
come
Yoodo Alliance.
Jimmy. Oh,
They're
man.
going to take this chicken away. And Stats attack with 3 eliminations. And look at DBD. Still got a heck number of eliminations too, with 8 in total. Winner chicken dinner taken by Yoodo Alliance. Close enough. Jimmy could make it, but nice try, valiant effort.
I was half disappointed with that. Yeah, you can tell my disappointment, right? Yeah, I was
I mean, like,
come
they
on.
are the one doing the Olio. You think they can take down the OG that way? They definitely knows, because if they're too confident, remember how Team Secret was firing in the skies.
Yeah, he was like,
celebrating.
yay.
So, in this case, Yoodo Alliance are being extra careful. They're not going to do the same mistake the others actually
Because
make
they
it.
did it to Team Secret.
They did it. They kind of remind themselves, karma is going to be bite him back in their neck. So it's like, it's best not to be too confident about winning this.
Yeah, okay, fine. But I would have liked a Jimmy moment, Like,
boy.
Jimmy! But then again, boy, oh my God.
Geek Fam was with the most people alive there. I was hoping for Geek Fam to win just to prove that I'm not a curse, but you proved me otherwise. Why, boy?
And they were standing like in a straight line for our boy to shoot.
Every single time it's our boy.
I know, right? It had to be up. They'll be looking back and saying, our boy.
No, the funny part is always our boy versus Geek Fam.
If they know that that's our boy the next time, they will pan him.
I feel
Moment
like they might.
Yeah, it's like it's like they have a wanted poster right now with our boy's face on it.
The bane, the kryptonite of Geek Fam. It was only one person.
My goodness. I mean, it started off kind of chill this round, but the ending was like, man, that was something.
Oh.
It was entertaining.
Very entertaining. Look at just how Geek Fam actually have the most money. They were shooting, the gun blazing everywhere. And our boy just happens to be there. I think this is where... There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, nasty guy.
Bam!
Nasty boy. Why?
Why?
I could have made my point just now if they got himself that chicken just before the sort of... My God.
I know, right? You were hoping for that, right? Sorry.
That's one time it's mine.
Our boy had to exist. The our boy Esports.
He'll be on my wanted poster too.
Yeah. You put it on his face and, throw darts on it.
But look at how many teams. I think most of the teams, you know what? I don't care about the stats anymore because why? The entire game, what we're looking over, if you want to put it in an analytical way, most of it just running. Because of a circle.
Oh, yeah.
It's running to the north.
Yeah, that's why no teams get double-digit eliminations. Geek Fam got 9 though, and then after 9 it's like 8 with DVD, and then you got the 5 Script VIP, Bosskurr.
After 9 is a boy.
Yeah, after 9 is our boy. Our boy. If not for our boy, Geek Fam would have either might have gotten the chicken because they still had 2 people.
That's what I said. It's like they got the most men, and then it's just our boy just have to ruin it. But the fact that our boy actually lives, he gave 2 extra points for the sort of Bosskurr. And not just that, with the placement points as well. That's huge. Every single time it's coming from our boy. But this time, you got SMG. They were being eliminated quite early yesterday. But this time with the MVP coming up from SMG Drax.
I would have wished it was our boys' picture.
Yeah, I agree.
Just so that it's like...
We got 0 elimination as MVP before we got 1 this time.
Oh, okay.
Just saying.
Yeah, we're not breaking records yet.
Yep.
But I think it's the first time Drax coming in as the MVP.
It's been a while.
It's been a while, definitely.
Too long, actually. When was the last time we saw Drax or, you know, Mamparang with these legendary players used to be so well known back then, back in the MVP stand? Not anymore.
But not anymore, not yet for Geek Fam to take home the #1 spot, despite Sem9 going out earlier than them. But the points collected is still favoring Sem9. 149 points and Geek Fam 140 points. But take a look on the other end. It's actually not many changes. It's only a little bit in the middle. Not too significant, I must say.
I just want that 1 chicken for Geek Fam. For Geek Fam at number 2 right now, still got 0. I hope I didn't contribute to that. But SMG, even though they didn't get chicken just now, it's a bit of a bum. The most point they got for the past 2 days.
I know,
For the past 2 days.
Yeah.
This match is actually the most scores they actually garnered for themselves.
Yeah. After 7 games, it took them 7 games. But also, what I like about so far is that we are still on track for each team to get 1 chicken dinner.
Yeah, we saw a lot of 1-0, 1-0, 1-0 just now. Feels like a binary for me right now.
You know what? If every team at least gets a chicken dinner by the end of tomorrow, the only team the entire season, including the finals, to not get anything is Mugen. That's how bad it is, you know.
I didn't say that. That didn't come out from my mouth, okay?
I just didn't say it.
Just clip it. It's not for me. Okay, that's it. I need a proof for something good. I need a win for me today, okay?
You get it if Geek Fam gets a chicken dinner. If not because of our boy.
But I have to say the first circle already, just to go for the post recap. Well, the circle already plays a big part, making the players, like it or not, they have to actually go north. There's only one way, especially we ended up right on the outskirts of Harteen, on the top, on the peak of this map itself. So I have to say DBD was already there in the first place. They don't have to move much anyways. For the other teams, they're taking their own sweet time because we do know the fact that this is a hard circle, it's a very hard shift all the way towards the north. Might as well just take a couple of loots, especially first aids.
Yeah, that's where we see like Crib VIP, they resort to play the healing game, which works out for them. 3rd place, not too bad. And plus, they still get 5 elimination points on the way because of a few from Yoodo Alliance and a few from Axis. So I think that it's well worth it for them, if you ask me.
I agree. And also, just to see about how I think this is the most healing game of the entire season, this season.
Yeah.
To actually have that much teams that tanking out the game playing healing game because of this circle. Usually, that we saw when it comes to Hearted Circle, it will be shifting back towards in between Paradise Resort or somewhere back in the land. But this time, it even ended up right in the ocean. There's so many teams swimming about, and we saw how many teams were swimming around the corner, and the ones that actually being the Marines there, the ones actually fishing out the fish, gain and garnered so many points. In this case, it's going to be Geek Fam, 9 points, one of the highest down there, because of this only.
And look at where our boy is. I'm just saying, right? Like, you just keep an eye on this guy.
He's so far off at first.
And somehow he managed to get behind Geek Fam and says thank you very much.
Sneaky boy.
And just had to blow Choo-Choo's hopes away.
And a lot of solo players ended up right at the dock there, where Appy versus, I think, one reputable of Yoodo Alliance, the last remaining members, they'll be fighting against each other. They have been forced to jump down the ocean just because the circle didn't actually include them in it. And still have a bit of a water if you look at the last circle here. It's so hard for the players to swim over to the dock because they have to face Geek Fam where the circle just enters in there.
It is difficult. Oh, I wish that we have the visual of where our boy exactly is at from this kind of view. But yeah, it is what it is. But anyway, what an entertaining first match. Especially towards the ending, there was something to start the day. What a banger! Our boy esports.
But I'm not sure if that's a good sign or not, since we're looking over a bit of a slow pace when it comes to comparing with first day or yesterday. Today is a bit more like the players are treading on thin ice. We do know that they're being extra careful here, not wanting to lose too much when it comes to the second day, because if you want to catch up tomorrow, it's going to be a lot of work to do, including in this case SMG. They already start their grind with the first match.
Well, what else should we grind is, of course, our mentions throughout the season. And where's my card though?
Yeah,
Okay, I was so like, you know.
It's okay. Let me
Yeah,
tell you.
I
Thank
was
you so
so,
much
like-
for official smartphone partner. Realme with the GT Neo 3, the new Speed Awaken. It's also equipped with the latest chipset of MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G, giving you the best experience playing every game that you can actually get to play like the best ever. I mean, like, there's so many games out there right now, but PUBG definitely you need this phone to get the best, the shortest, the smallest latency. And also don't forget to switch over to Yoodo, where you can also play PUBG for free. Even though you don't use internet that much, but you want to play only PUBG Mobile, just use it for free.
Yeah, just use it for free. And while you're at it, don't forget to hashtag Be The1 on TikTok, which is our official livestream partner. And don't forget to follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok as well, which is PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. And you could be featured on our official TikTok here and be famous, basically.
50
Man.
minutes of fame.
Yeah, like 3 minutes, right? TikTok. Yeah, 3 minutes of fame.
15 seconds.
15 seconds. That could be as well. Yeah. But yeah, that's how exciting I wouldn't say, I don't know, exciting / disappointing I was with the Sanhao game till my cue card fall off.
Yeah, it was because he was hoping to pull off the Olio, but he forgot that it was coming up from Yoodo Alliance to actually pull it off, so definitely they will be extra careful. But here comes when it comes to the output damage and how much it got for elimination. Is it fair? Is it just for them? And looking at over Geek Fam, they don't have that much output damage, but they still deliver more than the rest of the other teams.
Let's see, where is Bosskurr? Bosskurr, 701 damage, 5 eliminations, 2 out of them, and about 200 maybe is from Geek Fam.
Feel sorry for TABAH and C. They almost rack up 1k damage, but they only got 2 eliminations. There's a lot of steals by these guys.
Geek Fam.
You know, TABAH and C.
Yeah, he stole it from TABAH and C.
They were fighting against DBD that time.
Yeah, he stole it from TABAH. They stole it from NC.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, the overall stats here, I think it's been a while since we saw this. We didn't see this yesterday. So 56 total eliminations. That means, let's see, 8 went out to the zone. The rest of them got eliminated. And with 16,000 heals, this will probably be one of the most because of a lot of the players actually playing the healing game. Several people asking for forgiveness, so on and so forth. Zigzag is the longest eliminator in this round. And Yoodo Alliance comes up with the chicken dinner on the board.
Hey, and just to remind you, they got themselves a rubber chicken in the showman.
Oh yeah.
And now that showman actually tells you that you can get a chicken, the real chicken, in the actual show match.
Oh yeah, they're breaking the curse. Yeah.
I mean, like, that's actually the blessing, not the curse. We mentioned about this before.
Yeah, they're breaking the curse.
So if Geek Fam actually got themselves that rubber chicken in the show match, maybe they're already breaking my curse and that curse.
So the fact that they didn't get that means that your curse extends to the show match?
I'm not sure right now. I mean, like, that's like, oh, please no. But here comes our team to focus because we're going to hop on to Miramar for the next one. It's going to be Sam 9, Geek Fam, Dingoz, and TABAH MC. I have to say, TABAH MC, they take it slow and steady, but they squeezing into all the top teams these days.
Yeah, I know, right? And see, they're like the quiet, suddenly show up sort of team. Yeah, you don't expect them to, you don't really talk about them that much. We always talk about Geek Fam, the Sam 9, and some of the other teams who are not really on NC and they just show up like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but in Miramar, we see that Sam 9 is the top point collector in Miramar itself. And that is because one of the factors is that a lot of the circles is in the middle. That helped them a lot.
But what's more important in the centralizing of our focus right now is going to be Fasa 2. Sudah bermula. Suddenly I'm speaking BM here.
Ew.
It's going to be phase 2 of Rabu Padu, the Wednesday. What's Padu? I still can't even.
Yeah, we gotta.
The Amazing Wednesday. There you go. The Amazing Wednesday on the second phase already started. So you guys can actually just collect your points so you can win more prizes weekly. Definitely, it's going to be only on Wednesday that you got yourself 2 times more points than usual.
And besides that as well, if you don't know where to spend your UC, you can spend it on this Lightning Nebula set, which is currently available right now. And I cannot keep my eyes out of the that schoolgirl on the left, and she has a weapon. Yeah, I know, right?
Like, he's supposed to be a hermit, but he's showing his places we other people. I'm like, okay.
And he has a visitor. Like, hey, I'm a hermit, but come visit me.
I do want to know what that tree means. Seems like a sort of the universe or the tree of life. Feels like it. feels like it. So this person, or the Lightning Nebula, is based on the story where he's actually the hermit guy. The hermit guy.
I know it doesn't. The fact, if you ask me, this guy's more like a hermit. At least he doesn't have visitors. He's just enjoying the gold for himself. Of course, this is the new Royal Pass M14 Royal Aurum set, and we'll call him the Hermit Samurai.
The Egyptian samurai.
Yeah. If he's even Egyptian in the first place.
I'm not sure. It seems like in between, but it feels like the Arabian Nights kind of the, you know, fighter warrior. But here comes, let's support your team. Don't forget to comment in the comment section. #away team of your favorites and win yourself rewards, which highly likely you're gonna win their merchandise. So, you know, wherever you are, just rooting right now. Is it gonna be DOS to see or Bring It On or Bombay Team Hug?
I want to talk a bit more about that actually, but let's talk about this first. This is of course the new map that's going to be available in September. It's going to be called the Nusa map, and this map will be the smallest map of all, which will be a maximum of only 8 minutes of game time and a minimum of about 5 minutes of game time. And it will also introduce like new features like ATV motorbike and the new shotgun, which is the NS2000, and a lot more. And just look at this. This is a beautiful map. But coming back to the hashtag, right? Yeah, I have to tell this story, right? Coming back to the hashtag. So, Dingo's hashtag was #DOS2C, right?
Yeah.
If you translate it to Bahasa Malaysia, Dingo's ke laut.
Moment of silence there for them.
Yeah, for Dingo's.
I mean, like, if you guys got it.
If you believe in feng shui, you know, that's a sign. Just saying.
I'm like, it's not a great time, by the way. But here comes our prediction as usual. As usual.
I predicted a bit late.
Yeah.
A little late.
Our prediction not being dropped by each of the game, okay? Our prediction are actually being predicted way earlier today. So we have no clue what's going to happen in the game. But, you know, for the sake of just saying that it's not my prediction that making Geek Fam not getting any chicken, I'm going to go for the entire Geek Fam today just to prove that casters have nothing to do with their chicken or not. I mean, like with teams chicken or not.
Yeah, right. Yeah. We're just trying to put that in. Right. Just trying to put that like up there.
We have to. This is the moment we prove ourselves right.
Or wrong. In this case.
I wish not.
But you still have 5 more games to go, so okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. If not, you have to do the handstand, you know.
Okay, but I do want to emphasize, I'll put under the spotlight about the map, so.
Okay, what?
I have a feeling we won't be getting news in the official tournaments, right? So that's
okay. Yeah.
Highly likely we're gonna have another new map coming in maybe in the future where it's gonna be a bigger map, because we do know Miramar is 8x8.
Huge.
8x8. So also Mirango is 4x4, and then there's also Sunhawk, which was 2x2. Was it 2x2? It's 2x2. 3x3. I think. I'm sorry, I forgot about it. But there's no one replacing Vikendi yet.
Yeah.
You don't have any core map aside from Vikendi.
I would want Vikendi to come back, but with like new features.
No compounds.
Yeah, let's minus the compounds.
Go caves all the way, who cares?
Or go maze all the way. Like the whole map is a maze.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Yeah, that'll be fun, right? That'll be good. And plus, there's also another version of the Vikendi, which is they have trains on it. You know about that?
Oh.
Yeah, the version. Yeah. Version that has a train on it, and the train actually moves like across like the map.
Interesting.
Yeah. So if they had that feature, that'll be nice.
I like you bleep yourself just now.
Yeah. I say productions work. Not too bad, right?
Okay, but for the sake of another Miramar, this is gonna be the last Miramar of the day. Was it? No. Is it? Yeah, this is the first Miramar. Sorry. We just finished Sunhawk just now. I still wrap up myself with yesterday's match. So
I know you're not done with our boy yet. Right?
Yeah, I can't move on.
Yeah. Because of him, Geek Fam didn't get the chicken.
Even the producers say first Miramar. Okay, first Miramar. Okay, let's jump into our first Miramar when it comes to match day number 2 of the country finals. Take it away, because we want to see who gets first.
Miramar, Miramar, Miramar.
It's super
Okay, never
cringe,
mind.
man. It's
Yeah.
just super cringe.
I gotta change it, right? I've been saying the same way on Miramar for many, many seasons now. I gotta
My
change it
hand's
up a bit.
standing on its sand because it's too cringy. Give me goosebumps. Okay, we did mention about circles. We do know Power Grid is like the most of Miramar map circles here. And Lost Leonettes, if a circle ended up there, Dingoz always ended up in the top 5. So where else do we want to see? We rarely see LSR. We never see El Pozo these days.
Yeah, we have not for the longest time. We obviously have not seen a Campo Militar or an Oasis. It's like any other corner, right?
Yeah.
Like it's always like, oh, Picado Power Grid, and rinse and repeat.
That's kind of true. If you ended up in the center where Picado was in Martin, you usually ended up right on top of Presidente de Patron or Minas Generalis. Usually it's that place. So the center is always like, if the teams really want to get really good in Miramar, all they need to do is just really familiar themselves with the center of the map. Just know that, because that's where usually the circle ends up,
I know, right? Like, come on, give us a different kind of circle. We're waiting for it. Come on, circle, you can do it. You gave us 2... Never mind. I'm gone. Bye. I show myself the door.
Feels like a Power Grid circle. It might be a Power Grid circle, the usual one. So it's a generous one for this guy, especially when it comes to day number 2. Hopefully tomorrow it's going to be totally wonky circle, because that's where everything will be challenged for this guy. It's very challenging. Not just they have the pressure to actually perform in the last day, and the last day happens to be having a really crazy circle, a bizarre one. Imagine that happen. We have to have hopes too.
Yeah, I'm hopeful. Sorry, I was distracted with the cat onto Kim's back. Yeah, he's like holding on his dear life, jumping down. But Ledo is subbing in for Kid. So Ledo, who's also the coach / analyst / well, he's former player as well, so definitely he can play. No issues with that. And Kim is going to sub in for Ranger. It's going to be the same pattern as yesterday. Ranger plays the Sanhok game. He got the chicken dinner for them at the end. And then the next round is like, okay, Kim, you're the Miramar specialist, so you're in.
Do they actually have any swap when it comes to Wrangle now? Not really, depends. Usually it's Axis, right? Who will swap Kacang Susu.
Yeah.
The usual one. I think it's
peanut
very...
milk. Kacang Susu.
The soy milk, I think. It's soy milk.
Soy milk? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. Not peanut milk.
Do we have peanut milk?
I don't know. I have to ask my peanuts.
Hey.
Yeah, I will have conversations. Never mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ascended of Tron. It seems like it's going to be taken by Team Secret here. Usually they drop within St. Martin back in the days, right? But not anymore. I guess everybody try to progress themselves and not being complacent, not too comfortable, getting to places where they need to expand their knowledge and being familiar with all the entire map if possible. But Team Secret is not, not how they used to be. We haven't seen Mark Toy for a long time.
I think the last we interviewed Fredo, if I'm not mistaken, he mentions that Matoy may not be playing.
Yeah, he's just coaching. But he did mention as well that we asked, will Matoy at least play a couple of games? He said it's still sort of, I don't know, or maybe in the future sort of answer.
Yeah. Yeah, that was his last conversation. But considering that Team Secret is number 13 right now, maybe it's time for a little bit of a change? Probably to be considered. Because they currently, if they're like, okay, up there, we're like top 5 or something like that, something significant, then maybe you can just, keep it as it is. But number 13 right now for Team Secret is not a place that people are used to watching or used to looking at them at that stage.
We haven't seen Zealine playing as well.
Oh, yeah! Hang on. Is he of age? No, I don't think so.
He's 6. Is it?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's of age or he needs another year. It's either one.
Because last time I thought he's supposed to be already of age this year.
Did he play during the C? I don't remember.
During the league.
Yeah.
Maybe 1 or 2 times.
Okay, I don't remember by now. But either way, if we don't see him, that could be the reason.
No,
Maybe.
possibly.
Yeah.
He's a really good player. That's what they really need for Team Secret, a bit of a boost. But they still have tomorrow. They're not too far off behind. And still chaseable when it comes to the top 7 or top 8 in this case, like because top 8 is really close to each other and they're half of the first page anyway. The first page anyway. If you look at the overall scoreboard now, a third place can actually just take over the #1 spot easily.
Yeah, it's like 9 points difference, and then you got 10 points difference with DBD, and then a little bit of a gap with Genexus. So, but then again, it's still like what 11 more games to go, so anything could change. But I'm just a little bit worried for SMG's chances of at least getting the top 7. They're like what 61 points different now with Yoodo Alliance.
And they have to make sure that they won't be the first one to be out every single game. That's it. All they need to do is gone around like what 10 points or 8 to 10 points each match. So that's enough for them to get themselves a couple of eliminations plus a good position. Being a top 10 every single match and then they're being eliminated is still okay because as long as they got themselves towards the 80s, it's fine. The points, you know? If they got themselves 80 and above, it's already okay to finish off.
Yeah, at least by the end of the day, right? With their current state, 80, I think they'll be happy. But for the rest of them, like Axis, Create VIP, those that's like 60 above or 80 above, they must end the day at least with,
I think 100.
More than 100?
100 is the bare minimum here.
Yeah, it has to be.
100 is the bare minimum because we're starting off the day, we're already the top 4 is 100 or even up to 7th place with 100. There comes Fredo, stuck himself in between
Look at his cat.
The players of Create VIP.
He has a hoodie. This cat has a hoodie.
There's too many players here. It's almost impossible.
Up. Yeah, there you go.
Why is he alone there?
He's not alone. The cat is with him. With a hoodie.
But the cat won't fire against the enemy. If only it actually does something.
Wow.
Shooting a rocket launcher or something.
Wow, wow. I mean, that's an idea. We're going to put that out as one of the season's idea.
That'll be fun for TDM.
Yeah, that'll be
nice. Fun for TDM based on your pets. That if you got your pets, it depends on what kind of pet you have. Is it an eagle? Is it going to be a cat or a dog or whatever it is? And they all have its own certain skills when it comes to your fun games, non-ranked ones.
Yeah, if that happens, you know, we got to claim that.
Yeah.
Voice pack, we wouldn't mind. You know, just a voice pack, we're okay. Yeah. I think Wolfie has a voice pack.
Oh, really?
I think so. Wolfie or Pasta.
Indonesian pastas?
Yeah. I think Pasta has one. I think so.
We don't deserve one.
Because, well, but of course, because it's skewed towards their region, right? So we don't get much visibility, but I think Pasta has it.
I mean, like, you guys that actually know us in this channel, you guys the best, you know? Like, you guys actually support us already. It's like
you can spam it in the comment section. You know,
we're really cool.
Put the idea out there.
Yeah.
For the bosses to consider. Just saying.
I mean, that would be really fun. I mean, there's more something else to look into the game that it can actually implement.
All right. So since we're talking about the voice pack, right? Yeah. So if you get a chance to do your voice pack, what would your line be?
I think everybody sort of already told me regarding the choo-choo trainer and everything, and the TDM was almost like my voice.
So you're gonna replace the whole TDM voice?
I mean, that would
be
really
nice.
cool.
All the lines there.
I don't know,
Let's go! Yeah.
Choo-choo! I'm bored!
No wonder we're not getting the voice pack.
Oh man, it's gonna get into the circle like, Sam Martin. We did mention about this earlier, just now is actually, to be more precise. It's gonna be on top of Hacienda de Patron or Minas Generalis. Usually in this case, Minas Generalis will be the hot spot for these guys to actually take over when it comes to the what 4th, 5th phase. But it's still quite early for them to actually focus towards the center because we do know Miramar is crazy when it comes to hard shift.
Yeah, Miramar is, I know, right? At this moment, it's still like, okay, yeah, somewhere in the middle. But all of a sudden, maybe like the 4th, 5th phase, all of a sudden it just goes way left or way right. Gotta be prepared for that.
No, this remind me, this kind of circle, almost very similar to as the side of the first match yesterday. We have sort of the warehouse, where it was like solid wall. And who was it fighting? It was DBD got stuck in between there.
Yeah, it was DBD, and then you had Sem9 at some point, and then if I'm not mistaken, it's Yoodo Alliance, if I'm not mistaken. 3 teams inside the same compound. But this kind of circle is that compound is like a little bit towards the left and it's not within the circle now. So we will see a very different ending, at least. Unless it lands on another same compound, but looks unlikely.
Because yesterday, that's what happened. Because we thought at first it's going to be more towards the center, but ended up it hard shift all the way down on the left side. So will that be another case for today? Might be. It's Miramar. That's what happened usually in Miramar. They do have a lot of time here for DBD to play a bit of a parking game here. Taking their own sweet time. Definitely try to get themselves the highest prize spot ever. We do know when it comes to Miramar, always the most crucial thing, the most crucial point is going to be having yourself the vintage, the prize spot, where you can oversee everything that actually moves the entire map. But provided you have to get yourself decent scope to work with.
Yeah, that's why in Miramar you can see that. Yeah, true. That's why they come with a lot of like times 6 times or 8 times, whichever. It's just for scouting purposes. But now without a flash hider, Razor gives himself away. Snipes know exactly where it is. 1 tap, 2 tap onto Razor will not connect yet, but that also gave away Snipes' position. And Bebing trying to shoot from an off angle, but same goes, not able to get a good angle or good view onto Geek Fam.
It's kind of hard for them to actually see each other in this state. On side of Graveyard, we do have RSG just going to camp this over. What is starting off really sort of steady pace today. We're talking about a lot of teams are not taking or not even trying to jeopardize their position right now.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, you know what, don't make the first start. Don't initiate something. Because yesterday, RSG, the first one to go bulldozing people from behind. And no such teams happened to do that today.
Yeah, I know, right? Even they changed up their play style. Even if whether it's in Sanhok, or well, Sanhok is a special case. But then again, this round, it seems to be that they are playing a little bit chill. And I guess it's because also it's the second day, so teams are starting to take out their calculators and say that, okay, you know what? Maybe if we play it differently, we can climb up to top 7, top 4, whichever that they aim for, instead of just trying to bulldoze everyone. Because now if you look at the overall charts, right, the points, a lot of the points went to the top 3. So meaning that the 4 to 7, that's why the 4 to 7 is kind of close, and that gives a lot of opportunity to other teams to break into the C stage.
Because of that close of a gap, that's why nobody's willing to take the initiative to start any war first. Because they do know one mistake will topple them off, and they know for a fact they'll be thrown over towards the lower bracket, or there's no even bracket here, towards the lower ranks, the overall rankings later on, if they made a mistake. Nobody's willing to do that. No silly mistake can be done here at this point, but here comes a hard shift, or here comes now migration for most of the teams here. We're looking overcrowding of power grid. Well, surprise.
Yeah, I know, right? What a surprise, power grid. You know, again, it's not power grid, then it's like the hills. And Sem9 really loves that spot. So considering that it's this kind of circle, Sem9 has an upper hand. That's the regular draw spot, and they know that hill like the back of their hand. So if they can do a good one, again, they could pull away from Geek Fam.
You know, the funny part that we actually mentioned, this is supposed to be their circle, this is their usual drop spot. It always ended up that team will actually be eliminated first. Because they'll be taken down by 2 or 3 teams, more than one team, definitely. They actually try to take them over because it's one of their initial drop spots. So a lot of team knows that, okay, this circle seems to be this guy's hot spot. So definitely their drop spots here, we're going to aim for them first. So that's why if that is their usual drop spot to start with, for in this case, Sem9, they have to be extra careful because it might be one of the first few teams to actually take it out.
Yeah, that's why it's kind of like 50-50, right? And you can try to take out Sem9 knowing that wherever they are, but if you fail, then you'll be the first one to go out because they know that place at the back of their hand. But speaking about failing, Ate, he survived the longest for Dingoz in Sanhok, but this time he's the first one to go out.
Interesting how Dingoz actually plays a yo-yo strategy where we do know, even though they might actually can cut straight into the circle, they're playing it outside or playing the blue zone for a bit and then come back when it's really matter. And now still the third phase here. But the blue zone will start to hurt later on, especially in the fourth phase onwards. RSG taking on the high ground, now trying to commit a lot of fights. And they're not inside of a circle, just on the outskirts of it, on top of Graveyard, whilst Team Secret taking longer rotation. They're going towards the northern side. Because usually northern is always vacant.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the normal case. Plus, they choose to tank out the blue and come back in, so they may be safe. Unless if they get unlucky and they get gate capped, then it's a little bit too bad for them. But so far, seems so good for Team Secret. Plus, cutting through Hacienda, St. Martin is a place that they're familiar with, so they know the routes around. But speaking about knowing routes around, oh no, smoked up vehicle after that accident. And they may bump into Geek Fam.
It feels like they will bump into Geek Fam now. Definitely that vehicle will make a lot of noise here for 4 rivals taking a fight against Bosskurr from the high grounds. They have a lot of elevations and advantage when it comes to the view, but the angle is kind of hard to actually connect since Bosskurr still have one small shack to work with. It's very small, definitely gives them a lot of covers there. While Crate VIP is on the other end of the mountain, taking advantage about what's going on in the middle.
Bosskurr a little bit on the lower ground side, but we can see that another team's actually approaching them. Team Secret probably has information that Geek Fam is just right in front. Kid only has 3 first aids to work with, and Bosskurr gets a knock onto Jenny from SMG.
Not great at all for Team Secret. You're bailing this one. It's not worth committing this much. Too much resource will be used just to get to this fight here. They were hoping nobody's actually coming out north. They were wrong. Apparently, Geek Fam's already waited there for quite some time. Team Secret already starting off with 3 men here. They lost 1 man in the process while they're migrating. 4 rivals trying to stop Axis from climbing up the mountain where they're actually hogging for themselves. Going to be a lot of teams for them to watch out for. And Team Arc changing fires again. Genexus Cowboys on the ground already.
Oh, there you go. So it's going to be Genexus. They're currently on the outside of the circle. Biu goes down as well. And now Team Hawk could move forward, but Team Hawk, they have the circle advantage. I don't think they will do so, but it looks like they will. They will want to finish off Genexus.
Because they have to move away from SMG. Might as well take this as an opportunity. And now Damn Kitty coming up from above. There goes another one down. Oh, that name from Blue's gotta hurt.
Oh, that came all the way from downtown. Team Hawk finally done with Genexus, and Genexus is actually the first team to be eliminated. This will hinder their chances of going up to the top 3.
Oh, this is just really painful to watch for the side of Team Secret. They got nowhere else to go, and the place they thought it's safe, apparently it's not safe at all. And now there's another team going on against some DBD, and the others are fighting against Geek Fam. It's just they're being separated, their formation being scattered so hard. Just so hard for them to actually reunite and regroup themselves.
Oh, the nade from Kid. Will it be the one nade to rule them all? Nade out to DBD. DBD still chilling there. Looks like the nade will not reach onto them. At the same time, we can see that Luke gets one onto It. And Real will be gunned down by Flex from NC elsewhere. Team Secret still playing on the outside of the zone. The zone will arrive onto them soon.
Comes DBD quite hesitant about making a step forward. Izane, on the other hand, wanted to save Kid. He built himself that bridge, but it's going to be him alone trying to save Kid. Definitely DBD knows exactly where Kid is. Now they're going to try to fish them out. He got himself the time and space now. All he needs to do is just pick them up. Geek Fam is always going to be the one, a sneaky one. A nasty guy coming up from sniping from afar with a mini 14, making sure DBD attracts to the site. And Izane actually have the opportunity to stab in the front.
Oh, he whiffed!
He whiffed it so much!
Oh no, that whiff! If only he connected those shots! And now DBD has information where Izane is at, and Izane will be taken over as nice. Izane just gave away his position. Oh no!
Bonkers for them. Now Team Secret finally bowing out. I think it's going to be 14th place or 15 or 14th place with 0 elimination. But here comes Yoodo Alliance. Valen effort coming out from the side of Adik Luke, but a bit too much for him to actually score it alone. Definitely he cannot be saved by the rest of the teams. TABAH and NSEA actually dominating this one.
Well, this is where I really want to see the map. I wonder who's in it at this moment. Thank you so much to our observers. Looks like Sam9 right smack in the middle, and Geek Fam, they are struggling to get in with DBD looking across them. Same goes with Crip VIP having the high ground against Geek Fam.
Left side, there's so many teams actually being covered by the other screen, which I think it's going to be like 2 or 3 more teams coming out from the left side only. And Axis taking what a long rotation. North all the way, they said, but Crave VIP and 4 Rivals seems like they're having the same idea. Everybody thinks like, oh, usually North is going to be vacant, but in this case, South is actually very empty.
Yeah, I know, right? Because everyone thinks like what you mentioned earlier on, coming through the North, and this just had to happen. Like the North is really crowded at this moment. Dingoz number 13, 1 elimination for them in this round. And Danbru's not done yet with DBD as they try to defend their entry into the circle.
Look at how RSG try to, you know, formulate what's going to happen next and try to think about the formation here. Geek Fam, on the other hand, try to locate by his senses of hearing, trying to listen where the shot's coming out from. Crave VIP, next one to be eliminated at 12 players, down to 11 within just short amount of time with 5 elimination dominated. But it's out of Geek Fam, 2 teams dominating. It's going to be Team Hawk to make it 3. Team Hawk, TABAH, NSEA, and also Geek Fam, they are on fire right now.
Oh, Geek Fam still a full squad. Yuhai is making his way into the circle.
Axis.
At the same time, Axis is playing by the rim of it, but they have company to deal with. Geek Fam on one side, and on the other side is going to be 4 Rivals.
Well, it's not done yet. Damn rude, he got himself a ghillie suit. It's a perfect one for him. The brown ghillie suit gonna make him so much work to do. But in the meantime, the terrain is not helping him either because they're all in the elevated grounds for the sort of Axis and also 4 Rivals. And it's just so hard to spot them out. The ones actually climbing up the mountain were having a bit of a difficult time here. 4 Rivals trying to take out so many teams at the same time. It's going to be 4 Rivals versus MSMG, 4 Rivals versus Geek Fam, 4 Rivals maybe versus Yoodo Alliance from the back, and Axis is there as well versus Geek Fam. And they need to get out from the blue and reds. It's last thing about there. They cannot make it.
Ooh, and Axis eliminated. 4 Rivals, they're not done yet. They're trying to stop other teams from coming in, but at the same time, we can see that Bosskurr is currently in the circle. They have a little bit of a high ground advantage. SMG as well in it, but SMG only Shinzi on the high ground. Team Hawk on the other end needs to move further forward, but when they move, they still have the high ground advantage. RSG on the other hand, looks like they're kind of stuck.
They are struggling to defend this one, but they are falling apart one by one. Geek Fam taking a fight against DBD next and straight. What a nice shot coming out from the side of this guys, and Yuhai keep on shooting. DBD couldn't even pop their head to peek out. It is just so tough for them to get out from this situation. Here comes a perfect movie coming out from Yuhai. Just DBD in a turmoil.
What a nade there from Yuhai. Taking out 2 from DBD. DBD only has Jimmy to play with. 10 elimination points for Geek Fam. They want to catch up on the Sem9. Sem9 still full squad. DBD finally eliminated by Geek Fam.
What a nice tag team coming up from Geek Fam here, but it's not over yet as the circle will hot shift again. Sem9 seems like they are dominating the circle right now, while SMG Male is going to just play the hiding part and just going to be cowering himself, playing along the mountainside and be the backstabber as he... Well, never mind. He just been caught out here.
Well, I mean, ideas are good, but then again, caught out by 4 Rivals on the bottom of this hill is not a good idea. But Kim will be the one to take down Mile. His elimination point can still be taken by anyone, but Geek Fam needs to fight their way through. Bosskurr right in front of them. Again, Geek Fam and Bosskurr. Oh no, it's not going to be Bosskurr, it's going to be Sem9.
Oh, what a classic. Geek Fam versus Sem9. The first and second place, and Geek Fam taking the first place right now with 12 elimination points already. And they want for more. They want more. But Snap's got down. Debra going in with a rush.
And there you have it. The choo-choo scares is still in effect. Sem9 managed to win the fight. And with that, they will definitely be above Geek Fam.
My God!
Damn!
They got themselves 12 eliminations and they have to go out this early. I don't know what else to say right now. I don't know. Beyond frustration, but we're not done. We're down with 7 teams here. SMG still there with 1 man. Bosskurr with 1 man. 4 Rivals. This might be it with versus Team Hawk. They got the most advantage here.
Oh, baby, it's going to be Team Hawk. They still have a full squad and they know where exactly Sem9 is at. The moment Sem9 needs to come out, that's it. But let's see where the next circle will be at. The 7th phase of the circle, who will favor? It goes up onto the hills of where 4 Rivals is at.
4 Rivals having that one pickup truck to work with. praying how to get into the circle. They're still inside of a circle. Two teams actually taking a circle here. Then some of the others have to actually pincer themselves in. What a jolly ending we have here. I mean, like a bit more of a bloodlust ending, but hey, there's really a lot of players trying to going around in the boxing ring. But Team Hawk going against rivals. Spotted out Camper straight on the ground, almost Rex kind of cornered here.
Oh,
he couldn't get out.
Reset, Rex, reset as Kim will give him cover fire. Zuli on the other end. Damn, will take out Rex through the nade. At the same time, you can see that Team Hawk trying to stop Sem9, but Sem9, they're not going to give up. They're just going to go in for it.
Here comes the brawl for this, guys. Team Hawk jumping down, Sem9 trying to finish off Red Bull, Dap, and then also the one coming up from behind is going to be Team Hawk. They try to actually just get everything going, but it's just too much. So many teams here. Forever's playing on the mountain of the foot of the mountain, but here comes one more elimination coming up from RSG. RSG don't have enough men, only 2 of them. But they still managed to eliminate, and it's going to Yoodo Alliance bow out in the 6th place first.
And Sem9 has arrived at the foot of the mountain, and not only that, Sem9 still maintain a full squad. But look at this, if Sem9 can deal with Team Hawk, they could probably get this chicken dinner based on their geographical location.
Oh, this multi-terrain mountain really is just so hard for them to actually spot the players. There's so many corners to hide again. It's so close, he finally got it. Damn QT on the ground. Team Hawk, they got a lot of men, but it's not going to work out quite right for them. As Sem9 might actually win this one as well.
Oh, Sem9 could. They could beat the odds. But before that, they need to deal with Team Hawk. As Putra goes down, Dab will not make it easy as he takes out Dab. And now Dab once more out of Team Hawk. Camper with a nade onto the other side. Camper will then land onto Dab. At the same time, we can see that Volky will be taken down by Rex. Camper tosses out another nade towards Sem9. Will then they rule them more? Then they rules them! 2 nades! 1 nade taking out 2. That is it from Team Hawk. But Camper will go down. Damn cutie! Eliminate Sem9. Sem9 is not out yet. It's not out yet.
How is it from 4 men for both Team Hawk and Sem9? Ended up with only 2 and 1 man here. Definitely what an odd coming out from this guys. RSG with 1 man, they still survive here.
Dab to the right! To the right, Dab!
So close, he's too careful.
He's not going in.
He's just trying to buy time for the rest of the teammates who will be actually picked up.
Team Hawk! Dab cutie! Dab is high ground! And Sem9 moves in! Takes out Team Hawk! Sem9 on fire!
That was really lucky coming up from Dab, actually buying so much space for the rest of the team to pick themselves back up to their feet. Now RSG trying to find on the high ground. Sem9 definitely have their advantage here.
Dab! What a chicken dinner from Sem9! They beaten the odds to get this chicken dinner. They didn't have the circle. They managed to fight the odds. And this chicken dinner is well deserved. This is an amazing chicken dinner from Sem9.
What a nice grind coming up from inside of Sem9. Well deserving with his chicken plus. What amount of volume of elimination just now. Definitely they play solidly themselves in the #1 spot here because they got themselves a chicken. They got the double-digit eliminations if I'm not mistaken. Plus they survived to the end. Geek Fam actually cut them over when they were not finished. But the moment Geek Fam being shot down, Sem9 trying because they can solidify themselves in the #1 spot. But for the other teams though, RSG example, they survived that long.
Wow, Sem9. I mean, this is the season where they are very different. This is insane coming for Sem9.
I just want to spot like the last few minutes though, when you mentioned about Team Hawk versus Sem9, right? Team Hawk, they've been taking down 2 of them down, even though they got 4 of them at first. Because if that actually pushed forward without waiting his teammate being picked up to revive, he might have lost it. They might have lost this for Sem9, but he was so disciplined knowing what he needs to do. He needs to buy the space, he needs the time, so the other teammates can actually reset. So he's being patient. It's okay for Team Hawk to manage to reset, but he needs all his teammates to fight the entire crew of Team Hawk.
He calculated it well. He calculated it well, like what you said. Probably if he pushed forward alone, he might have lost the fight. So he gathered his forces, his teammates to come at the right timing, taking out Team Hawk. And Team Hawk was pretty much their only only stand between them and getting that chicken dinner, because the moment they take over Team Heart's position, it is all theirs. Team Heart had the prime position, and somehow it's either Team Heart let them go, or Sem9 is just amazing timing for them to move into the hill where Team Heart is at. And through that, they got the chicken dinner. It's crazy from Sem9.
I have to say that Nate just now was really giving so much for the side of Sem9. That Nate coming up, dropping on top of Team Mark definitely caused the loss for them. But this is a triumph, a major victory coming up from Sem9 with not that much throws being used, but they got themselves the prime spot they need to be in. Team Hug, I have to say, valiant effort. They throw so much along the process, so many grenades being used up. And RSG as well. A lot of these teams like RSG and Bosskurr only have two or one man left remaining to survive till the end.
10 eliminations for Sem9, Team Heart 10 as well, but of course with that chicken dinner brings them up to 25 points. And because they survived longer than Geek Fam, they would have extended their lead against Geek Fam at that #1 spot. Geek Fam will be looking at this and saying that if only Geek Fam didn't lose that fight against Sem9, it might have been their chicken dinner instead, and it could have been choo-choos.
Breaking of curse. Yeah, I was hoping for that only. Yeah. But Geek Fam, I have to say, they got themselves only rank point of 1. So they're being eliminated at around 9 to 13 spots.
Yeah.
But they still managed to get 13 elimination. The damage output comes from UI so high.
Wow, I mean, it's been a while though. It's been a while. 4 eliminations for this kid and 980 damage, 3.6 MVP points, 230 longest elimination distance. Arguably one of the transfers of the season that Geek Fam managed to snap out. Despite him being alone, he's still officially a BTR player. But then again, it is still the transfer so far. No doubt.
I mean, it doesn't matter. We mentioned about the star-studded player like Jumper and everyone working in the team. But their synergy didn't work so well. But if you compare with only one UI, he's not the only star player. All the other teammates are working so well around and with him. But here comes the overall ranking chart where we're looking over 4 rivals swapping over, pushing themselves at 4th place now. But there's only 1 point difference between the 4th and 5th.
Oh my god.
That's 1 point. Whether you get to go straight into PMPL or just gonna have to play the play-ins.
Yeah, it's only 1 point right now. Genexus, unfortunately, number 16 for them without any points in this Miramar. And that made them have a 5-point gap with 4 rivals. They could have been challengers to the top 3, but because of that, now they're falling behind. But other teams as well, really climbing up. So we have RSG as well, climbing up to number 7 spot, which will guarantee them a slot onto PMPLC play-ins at least. But man,
it did not confirm yet.
Yeah. I mean, we still have a lot of rounds to go, and we still have a lot of rounds to go for Geek Fam still. Just say.
That's true, because the fact that we saw how things can change within seconds, but we can see the gap now being stretched when it comes to the top 3 here. When we started off earlier today, it's 1, 2, 3 points, less than 10 points difference. But today, we see a bit of a stretch, but depending on the next Miramar map we're going to have going on. If they can actually turn things over, especially for the South DBD, I actually want to see if they can actually get #1 for once.
DBD, right? Have that #1 spot for maybe 1 or 2 rounds, right? But hey, I mean, that is still possible for DBD, but right now, it is not their problem, It is Sem9 still being consistent.
True.
But let's check out the flight path and this new graphic from our production. Great job. And where they drop.
But the circle, as usual, is power grid. So this is definitely, what they most familiar with. And most of these guys are actually dropping in the center as well. So the circle really helps them straight from off the bat. And even the circle ended up right towards the power grid. I don't want to say power grid anymore, but power grid center. So it ended up really easy for these guys to know exactly which compound they need to solidify themselves when it comes to their formation.
Yeah, this is why I mentioned that this kind of place, the kind of hill especially, is Sem9 knows this like the back of their hand. So they really know where to place themselves, where to get the best angles, to get best information, and so on and so forth. So that's why they managed to survive that long. And also that decision making to take over that hill at that right moment, out of Team Hawk's hand, that was insane timing. That was just so tough because you don't have information on the other side because of how the hill terrain is. And they have to make like, I don't think it was even an assumption. They just need to YOLO their way through.
That's true. And also 7-9, at first, they were where Team Hawk at before. So they were being forced to go down from there because of Bosskurr and also SMG Team Hawk coming out at the same time. So they're being pressured to go down there. But for them to actually climb back up with that sort of disadvantage in an open field, plus it's a low ground disadvantage, they managed to push themselves up where Team Hawk was in the last minute. It was a very difficult terrain to actually fight, by the way. It was multi-level of terrains, different sort of geography all the way.
Yeah.
And they still managed to, you know, wrap things up. But I have to say, it's because of Rebel Boy to actually cause the entire team to 7-9 minutes to squeeze into where Team Hawk was. That grenade coming up from Rebel Boy multiple times.
Yeah, so they kind of like distracted the opponent as well. But look at how the distance between 7-9 and that hill. If they don't get there, they're basically out because the circle didn't favor them. But the moment they got there, they just need to clear out Team Hawk and that's it. The rest is pretty much history. And I think they're the first team to get a double chicken dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
They
but
are.
anyway, of course, because we have 18 games, we expect at least 2 teams to get twice. So this could be that one. I'm just putting it out there. I still want my one each.
So if a team got himself today a triple chicken, including yesterday, they got himself a third chicken dinner of the entire country finals, there will be one team ended up with no chicken at all.
Yeah, at this point, yes. At this point, yes. You're right. You're right. If we give one more to them and that's it. Like there'll be one team will join the Mugen Club.
Yeah, there you go. I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah. But not as bad as that.
I mean, like, you know, sometimes no chicken, no problem. Like how Geek Fam actually survived the top 3.
Yeah, someone still like, you know, but then again, the fact that they lost to 7-9, that was the biggest impact. If they lost to like maybe someone else and then 7-9 is behind them, then it's like, okay, fine.
Okay.
But,
I
yeah,
need to clear things out for the comments.
Okay.
I definitely know they say, oh, the commentators are biased or whatsoever against Geek Fam. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna.
Yeah, we're gonna save that.
We're gonna save it for later. But right now, we're gonna go for a break. I hope to see you guys again because we have more matches to go. We're gonna take a break for a bit. See you guys in a minute.
King of Shotgun ni bos.
Okey, untuk Liga ni kita orang ada 4 IGL. Tapi saya lah IGL. Untuk Grand Final nanti, kita orang akan gunakan 4 IGL sekali untuk split besar. 1 IGL, 1 tempat.
Pada Forever, season lepas korang champion, season ni kita orang akan rampas korang punya champion tu. Easy.
Geek Fam, kita orang tak takut lah. Kita orang ada Jimmy OP. Jimmy seorang pun dah cukup lah. Apa lagi 3 orang.
King of Uzi. Itu kena kelas pakai shotgun kali big. Tak malu ke tu? King of Shotgun ni bos.
Wanna trash talk adik Luke lah. I don't know why. What happened? You suddenly flopped real hard this season. What happened to you? Like, what happened to all your sunte, all your amazing close combat skills? Suddenly you flopped. I don't even see any of your highlights.
Kata nak kalahkan Yuhai tapi dah main macam ni macam mana dek? Tolong lah. Bangkit. Aku nak tengok.
Korang tunggu lah kita orang dapatkan balik gameplay kita orang. Jangan bagi kita orang dapat momentum. Nanti korang yang pisang ni.
Aizen Dia kata apa tadi? Dia kata nak bantai aku. Come on Aizen. Terminator KS ni buat apa? Kan? Jangan Aizen. Turu dek. Boleh tak main Aizen?
To Genexus, for Biu, good luck on your PMPL country final because we're going to get number 1 and you guys are going to get number 2. So all the best, may the best teammates.
다들 모여! I'm going in. I need a gun.
I need a skirt.
탄약이 필요해.
이곳에 아이템이 있어. Excellent work.
자, 가자.
Help! Enemy! Cover me!
내가 커버할게. 표시된 위치로 이동.
I'll take the back. 퇴각.
Get in a row!
Search the vehicles. Fall back to safe zone. 아쉽지만 철수.
Retreat! Let's go!
Let's go. 가능한 빨리 안전구역으로 이동.
Excellent work!
New speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
after that little bit of a break, now we're back with the 2022 PMPL MY SGPH 4, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud, enjoying the sun together with my buddy here, Choo Choo. And we can't wait for the next round to start. But of course, before that, we'd like to thank our official smartphone partner, that is Realme.
Yeah, with GT Neo 3, definitely you upgrade yourself, your lifestyle, your gameplay, whatever it is, with the latest chipset of Dimensity 8100 5G, MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G, and definitely you will definitely look stylish and everything else. But also thank you so much for Yoodo and TikTok. But before that, let's just review back about what's happened in the last match of match second in the first Mirama in country finals day number 2 when it comes to elimination damage. Geek Fam definitely toppled off the chart when it comes to damage output, but because of their placement rankings were not so great, so they kind of fall themselves in the, like, what, 4th place just now?
Yeah, so we can see that the efforts are trying to catch up with the number 1 spot because through getting more eliminations, but unfortunately Sam9 had to get the chicken dinner. And through the effort, they still got Yuha and Damroot in the most elimination charts. Damn Cutie, to me, is still one of the most underrated transfers of the season, coming up against on the chart with 709 damage in total.
Back about when it comes to the most damage, that's like the usual, the average right now. Next one, we're gonna head back towards Mirama, the last Mirama full country finals day number 2 here. Definitely, whoever actually loved Mirama, they feel more confident when it comes to Mirama performance. They need to take this and use it to full potential. Because if by tomorrow they couldn't take this Mirama map in their hands, they have a bit of a problem, because tomorrow will be the last day.
Yeah, I know, right? After this, it's going to be only like 2 more Miramas to go. So, of course, this is the 3rd last Mirama, and so far, Sam9 has been doing very well in Mirama. That is also thanks to the circle that always starts off and ends up somewhere in the middle. So it's not too far for Sam9, but hopefully we get a different one next. But what's not going to be different is our promotion here. We have the Rabu Padu Phase 2 currently in effect.
Yeah, but you guys do actually log in and do all the missions, and also it's going to be extra points, 2 times more if you actually open it and do it during Wednesday. So today is the Saturday. We still have like, what, 4 more days or 3 more days before the next Wednesday. So be sure to jot down, just take a couple of minutes or hours. You can actually do that if you just log in during Wednesday, because there'll be so many prizes weekly. You don't want to miss this. And only until we ended up in the during 31st of October.
Yeah, and this is going to be still around, but we don't know till when, so don't wait till the last minute, which is the Lightning Nebula set that is currently available now. This is the new Ultimate set, and if you want to have a preview of it, you can see during the intermission. There's a promotional video on it, and it looks really cool. It has all those details. It shows the back of this character that you can't see right now. And of course, what's back is that little girl there standing, not too sure what's happening, but we also have another Royal Pass.
Yep, with the M14 Royal Pass. So be sure you guys get this Royal Pass with the latest set for you guys, Royal Aurum set. And this definitely looks like very luxurious set. If you compare it with all the previous set, I think I do love the M13 one more. Than this.
Yeah, the one that is the white and purple.
Yeah,
one,
the
right?
white, gold, and purple.
Yeah, that one. This is very different. So it suits people who have different tastes in terms of their skins. But speaking about suiting tastes, maybe some of you have different tastes in terms of like which jersey that you like more. So spam it on the comment section. Hashtag the respective ones. Don't translate the Dingoz one into Bahasa Malaysia, and you'll be fine.
And also don't forget, when it comes to the latest patch, I think it's going to be the patch 2.2, and new set will be available in September. The latest map, there is so many unusual things in here. There's also a hidden cave, you know where to find it. It feels like a Batman cave, by the way. It feels so mysterious, and so many new mods and new guns for you guys to explore, and it's the smallest map that is 1 by 1 kilometers.
Yeah, I know. I can't wait for a new map, and plus it's only between 5 to 8 minutes long, so it's good for people who want to kill some time. But anyway, let's check out our prediction for the next round. I'm a little bit late. Of course, Choo Choo is staying loyal. She's still hopeful for it.
Yeah, you're always one step later than it's supposed to be.
I know, right?
You do lines in Sun 9.
Yeah. That means like whoever they are supposed to predict after this is going to get...
And who are you going to predict after?
I don't remember by now. I don't remember. I just gave it to our producer and like, okay, all the best, guys.
Yeah, I know you guys, like, we just tried to catch up what we left off just now about, you know, you might actually see like me being biased to a Geek Fam, whatever. No, I'm just trying to prove that when I predict the team, they will get the chicken once. And I predicted entire day Geek Fam yesterday, didn't get any chicken. Now today I'm going to predict the entire day them again, but so far they haven't got so much chicken.
It would be funny if they end up the entire country finals without a chicken dinner, you know.
I mean,
Just
like,
saying.
should I change tomorrow?
No. Just to prove the point, just to prove it. You got to be confident with your choice, right? You got to be confident. Just like how these teams are confident drop into none other than Miramar.
Here comes the desert again of Miramar, the last Miramar for our country finals, day number 2 here. We got ourselves a last circle which ended up on top of Power Grid. Will it be the same case or will it not? Oh wow.
Wow.
Yesterday was on the southern part.
Yeah, there was
Straight
also
line.
one left to right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now it's right to left.
And it's on the northern part as well.
Oh yeah.
I have a feeling we might end up on Los Leones circle here.
Might as well give me a Los Eagles. I'm so demanding right now. I mean,
That
I
is
have the,
so rare.
we have the right to demand because we got too many middle circles.
I agree. There's too many Miramar, Power Grid, Ricardo, La Benita Graveyard, Minas General Circle is sort of predictable by now. But if the flight path is on one side of the map only, chances are we might have a very wonky circle here.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so let's see. I don't expect to see an early clash at this moment. I think most of the teams will be able to get their regular drop spot kind of safely. Of course, Miramar, statistically wise, whether it's circle or not, 7-9 has the most points inside of Miramar. So this is their map, in other words. So if they were to pull off out of Geek Fam's grip, I would say this is their round to do that. Okay. I know, right?
Oh man! But it is a very nice, beautiful circle where the flight pod is actually in the center of it. Everybody can drop anywhere they fancy now. The circle just pops, so it's pretty reachable towards all the teams as we speak, because Campo Militar seems like the furthest one in this case. Maybe TABAH MC will not drop into Valdemar because they just look over the circle. It's just, you know what, it's not going to be worth it because we're not having so many teams in the southern part at all.
Oh, you mentioned Wazilin. He's playing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He's of age then.
Oh, yeah, that means he's of age. Okay, so he's replacing iShots. Oh, interestingly, I mean, iShots has always been this player that's like super consistent, and he's so good that if you were to take out someone, or I reverse it, if you were to put a first name into the roster, it would be iShots. But I guess at some point, maybe Burnout has arrived, so a little bit of change, not too bad.
And sometimes the players do need a rest. Same goes for the side of Rush here, which he will be swapping over with Lax. We saw Lax's yesterday's performance was really great as well. So it's just a good rest moment for these guys to reset their minds for a bit, maybe of exhaustion. Maybe they're hungry, they need to take a break and take their lunch or dinner at this point. But for TABAH NC, they are being a bit unusual as they're dropping themselves on the far left on the western side of the circle. So usually they would drop themselves in the southern part of most maps, but not in this case.
Yeah, so a little bit of a change of routine for them. Well, they have two drop spots, so depending on the flight path, this kind of flight path, they would drop somewhere on the northern side. So that's kind of like in their plan. But for some teams that still would go to the southern side, which is like Yoodo Alliance, they would still drop into Los Leones irregardless. They don't have a second drop spot. And that's absolutely okay at the end of the day. Considering that this kind of circle is also okay, it's kind. So I think that if they still want to stick to their original plans, that's okay.
You know, I hate to break it, but I was hoping for more again. Even though, yes, their performance is way better for full rivals during the league and during the country finals. But this is why a reason that we should not put a lot of fraggers on the same lineup here.
But they're number 4, not too bad.
But not too bad, but they can be better because it's all 4 top Terminators back then. And they are top fraggers all the way in their own respective team when they were not in full rivals before. it should have like more bangs and more, you know, sprays and stuff, but it just didn't work out. So it just shows that entire team comprises of too much fraggers. We actually have a bit of a problem when it comes to getting the strategy done.
Okay, I'm going to be the devil's advocate here. So, 4 rivals, full of fraggers, full of superstars, right? Okay, but they're number 4. Now, would you consider Team Secret a more balanced team? But they're number 13.
But honestly, I'm like, not really.
Okay, so which one?
What the most balance that we can actually see here is actually Team Huck, honestly, when it comes to both sides.
They're still below 4 rivals.
Yeah. I mean, like, I do want to see, like, if it's really good when it comes to having all 4 fraggers going all out, they can actually topple off number 1 chart easily. If that actually happened by the end of tomorrow, then, you know what? I agree. I was wrong.
Okay. I mean, it's still quite a far-fetched for 4 rivals.
It's not impossible, really.
Yeah, mathematically, it's not. But considering that the form that Geek Fam is currently... Oh, sorry, Sem9 is currently on, it seems to be still unlikely for them to drop the ball. But, well, I guess that would also depend on whether teams are willing to punish a Sem9.
That's true. Sem9 always know where to actually hide themselves to not be the center of the attention when the all hell break loose. You saw how every single time Sem9, they're being focused by the other teams at first, but apparently they know when to shoot and when not to, when to hold their trigger. And in this case, it's going to be Aizen versus Dap, but I'm not sure if... I don't think Dap knows Aizen is actually in here.
Oh yeah, Aizen didn't move a muscle, so Dap didn't hear the footsteps. But Zilin has eyes on the Putra. Long range taps will not connect. Dap now on the rooftop, but Aizen down there. They still don't know that he's there. Okay, is Dap moving towards Aizen? Yes, he is. Somewhat. Yes, he's not checking that room.
Oh. I'm not sure about this. He forgot about this one tiny corner here. And Aizen feels like the entire team of Team Secret want to have the rescue one of the team members, but Dap again is trying to check over the corners and just next to it. There you go.
Happy birthday!
Oh, not enough. Oh. Of the whip.
Oh!
Escaping a slither of health. So close.
Oh my goodness. Dap needs to reset quickly. Adib's coming in to give him backup. And now Team Secret versus Sem9. There's going to be the El Clasico between these two teams.
Oh.
The nade from Aizen will not connect. Aizen needs backup. Kid is coming in, but will he make it in time?
Now Dap reset himself. Now they're going to be 2v1 here. Aizen on his knees. There's going to be a rush coming out from the side of Sem9. I'm surprised it took so long for Team Secret to reach out here. Finally, they arrive, but a bit too late now.
Looks like they're going for the all-in. Like, they know they've committed. Like, no point in just turning back. But, ooh! Close one to Fredo. Now down to only like 5% of health. Needs to recover quickly. But Zillion needs to buy time for him as Fredo resets himself.
Hugging the walls for Fredo. Definitely he saw Adip's shadow just now on top of a rooftop then. But Fredo. And also, it's going to be Zillion. I think it's Zillion on the other side. Here comes Dap. Oh, so close. He spotted out on Fredo. Definitely going to relay the information back to his teams. And now they will corner them. Palm coming out of nowhere, popping his head and finish off. Dap again being the victim in this case. Trying to loot up from the death box, but Genexus, this gained their attention here. They'd be the third party this time.
Can he get it? Okay, long with the long range, but looks like they're not going to fully commit yet. Maybe waiting for the right advantage, but looks like Genexus is backing out. But I could kind of understand why Genexus does that. Considering that they were the first team to go out in the previous round, maybe the confidence is severely hurt. So they're not going to go in for the full committal to Sem9.
And not just that, the reason why they're not committing is because the fight's already over. If they were to commit after that, Sem9 already finished off and resetted themselves entirely. So it's not worth for Genexus to commit when the fight is already over, unless it's still shooting on, going, but they might butt in.
I like how savage our observer is, like just zooming in into, I think it was Aizen's box there. Oh well, I mean...
Yeah, first team to be out anyway. The only team.
It's kind of sad for Zilin. I believe this is his debut in this season.
No, he actually played in the league, but I think the country finals. Yeah.
Okay, maybe. Well, okay, so first debut in the country finals, and this had to be his game.
And first one to be out.
So sad.
Man. It's just really a lot of pressure for him now.
Mm-hmm.
But towards coming out from Los Lunas, there's two teams down there. It's going to be definitely Dingoz, and one more I think is Yoodo Alliance. While DBD coming up from Power Grid, really empty. Definitely have a clear pathway coming in, no hindrance whatsoever. TABAH NC coming up from La Cabrera, also having a same fate as DBD, having a good leeway coming into the circle. While a lot of teams trying to hustle themselves in the high grounds, those in the center will have a lot of fights going on because there's only like, what, 3 teams coming in late from the outer circle.
Yeah, so a lot of teams like trying to get into the circle as fast as possible, but that is the change that we're seeing. Like yesterday, we saw a different trend. One round as everyone straight into the middle, majority of it, and then second round was teams trying to play on the outside, and today we see a change. So that also means that adaptation with these teams are happening. Whether it's working out for them or not, it really depends. But I'm liking what I'm seeing, that teams are making themselves unpredictable.
That's very good, actually. They have to. They have to adapt because it's not just here. We're not talking just about PMPL MYSGPH. We're talking about C. And then from C onward, it's going to be the globals. And these guys have to adapt very fast because every region have their own respective sort of formation and strategy when it comes to approaching certain circles. But here it comes on the side of water treatment. It is exits reuniting within themselves and maybe just passing by. I think Calamity got a general idea who's going on the other side. So he's relaying the information back to us, the rest of the team, and trying to figure whether we want to commit to it or not.
Yeah, Calamity scouting, getting information, that's absolutely okay. But speaking about information, you guys can get more information through scanning this QR code. And through that, you guys can stand a chance to win stylish in-game items. Thank you so much to Yoodo for always supporting the PUBG Mobile scene.
Yep. I do want to see what they have next when it comes to the content and also in-game items from Yoodo. But back about the teams that are coming in late, we did mention about Dingoz and Yoodo Alliance coming out from Los Leones, the latest. 4 rivals, what happened to them? Seems like a bit of a self-nade for Voki.
Okay, that's suspicious. Not too sure what happened there. Hopefully we get an explanation later on.
Yep.
Yeah, but the Geek Fam, Yuhai trying to get away from Rift. Rift tapping onto Yuhai should be okay for him. And Spooky, well, Pamburu's like, you owe me one, brother.
Not just that, lucky enough they didn't ended up self-nade in the middle of a war zone. Lucky there's nobody here. And definitely, I feel like Pamburu might actually advise him something while he's actually picking him up. Just casually going back away to where the rest of the teammates are. But look at the net circle. It pops will be on top of St. Martin. Is it going to be Hacienda de Patron or is it going to be water treatment? Ooh. And then maybe TABAH and Genexus already hogged themselves inside of this compound, the center of it. Now all they need to do is find themselves the prime spot, the high grounds that they really need to just defend themselves the entire way.
But you know what? At least it's a different circle than what we have seen in the past few Miramas.
But it's still in the center, though.
Yeah, I'll take this. You know, I'm starting like, you know, greed is not good, so I'll take whatever. I'm complacent with this circle.
Greed is good. What do you mean?
That's why you're still waiting for the voice pack, right?
Oh wow! Oh wow! A haunted buggy. That's scary, but you know that works. That works. The physics of PUBG Mobile. Whenever you have a crashed car, you just dive it in the ground and it will repair itself with Mother Nature.
That is, yeah, I know, right? Okay, let's see what happened. Okay, he wants to toss the nade to Bamburu and he held onto it too long and he naded himself.
I think they're just having fun. Feels like they're just having fun.
For a team that still has a chance to go higher, okay.
They're still having fun.
I want an interview with 4 rivals.
I mean, like, why would you want to put yourself that much of a pressure while you can just perform it as well, just, you know, casually play like usual. But here comes Bosskurr versus Geek Fam. This is the bane of Geek Fam. They need to take out that point first.
Oh.
There you go.
You said it. You said it. You
The
said it.
kryptonite just passing by.
It's like, okay, anyone in Bosskurr, we don't want. We just want our boy. That's it.
It's so funny that our boy actually just follows Geek Fam no matter which map where they're at, no matter when.
This time his kryptonite power seems to have been depleted.
Oh man. I mean, like, if he actually walks by just now instead of driving in, maybe they didn't notice him. And then he will be again the bane of Geek Fam.
I know, right? So they know that, okay, as long as it's our boy, we're okay. So now, for your benefit, at least now they have a slightly higher chance of getting this good dinner.
Every single time you mention that, they will be in decimated.
I'm giving you that hope, you know. At least they took out our boy.
That's called fake hope, brother.
Oh well, let's see if it's going to be fake hope here for 7-9 as Yoodo Alliance got the high ground against them, but the circle doesn't favor as Putra goes down to Olio.
Here it comes. Both teams wants chicken so bad. 7-9 definitely want more. Both teams got themselves already one chicken for today. Yoodo Alliance versus 7-9. 7-9 seems like they're losing more than they can count right now. Dropping like flies one by one for the teammates.
Oh no.
7-9 trying to do a bit of damage control, but Helton spotted out, and it's going to be a lot of multiple nades being dropped by. And look at how Rebel Boy just going on the back line here. Oh, that nade coming up from Helton, finishes off double down. Only remain with Adibs here.
Adibs against his old friends and will be taken out by Yoodo Alliance entirely from a chicken dinner to number 15, but at least they go home with 4 elimination points. Not too shabby, but Geek Fam, this could be their moment to take back that throne.
That's true. It's quite... Wait, this is way too early for 7-9 to be eliminated. And they got themselves at least 4 points. Yeah, just zoom in. Yep. A bit too greedy. But it's not that far off for them to get into the side of a safe zone, so it's okay for them. They still can revive. It's already the 4th phase, not still quite painful, and the blue zone will burn them quite a lot. But the fact that 7-9 being eliminated this early, this is going to be a bit problem and might have a bit of a stretch of a gap if the second place and third place, DBD and also Geek Fam, get a hectic number of eliminations.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where DBD is at.
It's on the left side.
They're just beside Geek Fam.
Yeah.
So if they happen to clash, that would be super interesting. But of course, Geek Fam, they have the circle advantage. They can play the gatekeeping role against DBD and maybe NC as well. So let's see what happens next. Now, besides that as well, Axis is right smack in the middle, and the high ground that Axis has right now is one of the prime positions in this round circle.
For Axis, I think they got themselves the best spot, vintage spot there is in this map. Because they got themselves the high ground in the center of it, and the others have to climb way up high the mountain to actually have a huge height to get where the others already at. In this case, DBD already on that lower ground, but Yoodo Alliance being eliminated after the finish off. 7-9 just now.
Yeah, it was by Rift, so he happened to eliminate them. But now Dingoz against SMG. Ate will be shot at from behind. Now Dingoz, they need to win this fight to get into the circle, but there's another team, MAB, will be in the next compound.
Not done yet. Dingoz, SMG now going for the warfare. Ate been taken down. Seems like Dingoz, they are in shambles as they're losing man slowly, but surely they cannot revive. SMG dominating this compound. And maybe want to take the advantage. Same goes for rivals. These 4 teams actually in total, ham each other. And look at how crowded on top of water treatment on northern part. It's like 6 to maybe even 8 teams there.
Yeah, they're like what? Even in the minimap, it looks super duper crowded. Now SMG playing by the edge of the circle, they are still in it, so they're kind of okay. But for NC, what are they going to do? Are they going to play the gatekeeping role? Most likely, yes. And maybe spots out 4 rivals at the hill. But if they do move, they need to be careful of their backs.
Imagine the circle will actually shifted again in a couple of seconds there. And
Mael, what's happening in this round?
I'm not sure.
Why is everyone naming themselves? Why is Voki? Why is Mael? Why is everyone else doing this? What's happening?
I feel like they might be off a bit when it comes to the calculation of the cooking of the nade here, possibly. Or maybe they just didn't realize they're actually not having smoke. It's actually a grenade. But here comes, what a clean Mini 14 coming up from Kim here. 2-3 taps and down on the ground.
It's going to be RSG now at the lower ground. Hopefully they have a vehicle to get passed by. Yeah, the circle. I think it moves towards the southern side, waiting for it to appear on our screens. But I do think it's on the southern side. That means all these teams must fight to get into the circle.
And the worst part, SMG is the furthest away. There's a wall separating them with the others. The moment they get out from these walls, it's going to be an open space, open field, easily taken down.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, but here we have it. 4 rivals starting to go in. Pamburu goes into the wrong room. No one's there, and Axis will take advantage of that. Later will take the jumper. It's going to be Pamburu trying to counter back onto Axis, and yes, he will. But then again, Riff and Dell is still alive. The 2 fraggers for Axis will need to move in to clean up. They're currently in the circle, but they cannot let this compound go to 4 rivals.
It's going to be 2v4 now since they got themselves reset for 4 rivals. Riff a bit too late to come on the flank side. And they just walk into their own grave here for Axis. They push even further in. It's too deep for them, for 2 men fighting against the entire team of 4 rivals. Will TABAH NC try to climb up against Bosskurr. It's kind of stuck with only a couple of structures in between. SMG actually got themselves in here at the last minute.
Oh, SMG, so far so good for them, but 4 rivals. Oh no, Riff actually naded 3 from 4 rivals. 1 nade, getting 3 members from 4 rivals. That is crazy. Only 1 more left from 4 rivals, and Riff showing why you guys miss me.
I take back what I said. I said they were wrong to make that decision, but right now 4 rivals was 2v4, and things have turned out quite an interesting feat here. As Dell and Riff definitely will find Voki right on top of them. But we're not done without the circle yet. As TABAH MC, they want to squeeze in, they want to pincer, but they have to cut across so many teams here. They are fighting. It's a brawl field out here. A slaughter fest for these guys just to get into the circle.
MAB starting to rush in with RSG being eliminated at number 13 to elimination points. NC still playing by the rim of the circle, but look at the amount of teams around them. MAB was the one that eliminated RSG. NC now taking out 1 for MAB. Counterfire onto the Echo, onto Damrude, and Dell will be taken out by Voki. Only 1 more left from 4 rivals. Can Axis do the business? But no! Looks like Voki managed to clutch it against Dell.
Oh, Geek Fam, there goes 1 more Yuhai, the last remaining members for them. They're definitely putting in the grave for their chase to number 1 spot. It won't be enough now, I'm not sure. Because they place themselves again at the 10th place. That's going to be like 1 point again.
Well, we'll talk about that later. But here we go, NC. Need to fight their way into the circle. SMG right in front of them. But all of them are still on the outside.
We're not done. Who's actually inside of the circle? We have Axis outside, 4 rivals outside. DBD, SMG is the furthest away, definitely. But who's actually in the bottom there? There's another person on the other side, and nobody's actually giving them any sort of attention. Is it another 1 member of SMG? Not really. It's actually Team Huck.
Ooh, yeah, Team Huck, who came from Picardo. Looks like they come from the southern side, so it's a little bit clear for them. DBD, on the other hand, has an easy entry into the circle. They have the high ground as well. They have information where SMG is at. They can stop SMG at their tracks. But Genexus coming in from the south, but they need to fight against Team Huck. Now the zone is going to put pressure onto Genexus. All 4 of them still intact, but they will not be able to survive the zone if they don't move.
Now Genexus taking the risk to just advance. But the moment they advance, it's going to be Team Huck waiting for them the other end, and they rush into Team Huck's compound. It's going to be a 1 small shot, and that's it. Team Huck, damn cutie, waiting for the right side. He can't see anything from here. He just needs to move forward. Long being knocked down. TABAH NC just joins in on the right side. This is a ham situation for Team Huck.
Bill coming from behind. Bill takes out Team Huck. But the counter fire from the other side. Bill, can he survive this? 1v1, Bill versus Zuli. The 2 captains against each other. And this area is within the circle. But Bill will toss in the molly onto the sack. Forces Zuli out. But Bill will be shot at from yet. From afar. Looks like it's going to be Zuli. That's the one that secures the elimination onto Genexus.
This is just hard to watch. A team that actually grinding, brawling against themselves will be taken out by the 3rd party from the flank side. It's going to be DBD and TABAH MC who's actually winning this one. Here comes Flax climbing up the hill. As DBD heard the sounds coming out from their buggies, definitely will shift it over towards this attention on TABAH MC side. Team Hawk, on the other hand, still remains with Sully here. He's just gonna play this quiet, and Frankie! Hammered down by the side of an uphill battle of DBD. There's no way for them to actually be up there.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful indeed. Coming in for DBD, they have the high ground advantage. Now the next circle will reveal itself shortly. But DBD is right smack in the middle of it. It's very likely that they'll have the blessing of the circle. Now we'll find out shortly as Riff is still alive, trying to take up Voki. 1v1, ex-teammates against each other. The nade from Riff will not connect, but looks like Six will be the one that takes out Voki, and Riff will have an entry into the circle, but no! Six says he will take out Riff from the high ground.
And not just that, DBD got themselves among the last circle here. One of the team with the most mans. It's going to be 3v1v1 as Team Hawk TABAH NC remains on the lower ground. They can't get themselves a spot what they need to be at. And they'll be stopped by Yen. And TABAH NC just going to take the fight straight ahead. Oh, with Team Hawk!
Solely! That's going to be Team Hawk eliminated by NC. NC, now because of that, they go up to number 2, but it's going to be super tough for Flags. How is he going to do this? He's going to be not only the high ground, he doesn't have the circle. He is alone, 1v3. Looks like it's going to be DBD's chicken dinner without a doubt.
L6 easily can scope into the hut. Shaq will be the focus of all DBD players now. They have 3 men. They can easily surround the Flags here. There's no way out for Flags. There's so many vehicles in between, but if he still clutched it will be really interesting. But it's not even the circle to start with. So all DBD needs to do is just wait for Flags to come out, or they can finish him off, you know, avoid him from denying the points.
Yep, but looks like he's going to do it. But let's see what Yen is going to do. He's going to rush in, but the nade coming in. Oh, so it's Flags actually nading himself, so he will deny the point. Not giving it towards DBD, I would say that's a good, smart move because that point will definitely be beneficial to DBD and not to NC. But Choo-Choo, because of DBD getting this chicken dinner, meaning that there will be one team at least not getting a chicken dinner at all.
That's true. And also, the fact that DBD already got themselves that denied points coming from TABAH NC last minute, they cannot actually have extra points that stretch out. Both teams, DBD and TABAH NC, have themselves 10 elimination points here. And DBD, can they already take over the second place? That's also a question mark.
Yeah, we need to calculate the points. I mean, considering that Sem 9 they went out fairly early, I think Geek Fam as well, they didn't survive that long, so there is a possibility that they might at least go up to a second place finish. But DBD again just showing that, you know what, you guys talk about Geek Fam, Sem 9, you gotta talk about us too.
I do want to know how much between DBD and the first place here, because I definitely know they are on the second, since Geek Fam only got themselves like 4 points in this round. And it's like more than 4 points that they can actually overcome easily by DBD with chicken dinner plus a 10 elimination points. That sums up as 25 points least. So it's not that far off between the third and second place already, but can they catch up to number 1 spot?
Yeah, can they? That will be a big question mark here. Maybe not just yet, but they could be close. They could be at second place right now for DBD. And given one more round, they can do well. I mean, they could end the day at the number 1 spot. And this is the dream of Bosskurr to see the light of Southeast Asia.
I mean, like, hopefully they lasted until the end of the country finals, because it's not really a win yet if it didn't close as number 1.
Yeah,
we're still in the middle of the tournament. We still have so many games, like, including after this. We still have like 9 games to go. 3 Wrangles. This is the last Mirama, and this is going to be the teams to focus based on today's performance with DBD, TABAH NC, Team Hawk, and Axis, and also Team Hawk. They have been very consistent today.
Yeah, Team Hawk. Yeah, exactly right. And now Team Hawk, they are actually gunning in for that top 4 spot at least. And considering how they did during the league, they had a good first week. After that, they kind of like lose steam. But so far, they've been fairly consistent. Team Hawk, I think you're right. Team Hawk deserves a lot of mention as well. They have been quite consistent.
And also, just to remind you guys, the last time we saw in an overall rankings, just 1 point difference between the 4th and 5th place. That's a huge difference when we talk about 1 point here, because why? The 4th will go straight to PMPL C.
Yeah.
The 5th play will be playing the C play, and that 1 point will cost them a lot. But when it comes to overall here in the first match, in the third match of the day, it was the last Murama. Team Secret, the first one to be out with nothing in their hands. Sam9 got himself 4 points. Geek Fam also 4 points. So it's the same for Geek Fam and Sam9 when it comes to overall rankings. SMG, I won't say they budge a lot since they got only 5 points there. But for this time, I think, like we mentioned, DBD deserves more spotlight because they have been a heck of a team.
I think this is the first time we see a DBD player in the country finals getting the MVP.
It's true.
Yeah, so he's echoing why DBD deserves the next stage of this tournament, which is in Southeast Asia. Wow, 4 elimination points and 719 damage. I remember during the league, it was a lot of Jimmy OP. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. At least now we see an echo. That means they're starting to have like, not too dependent on one player, but everyone can pull their weight.
Yeah, but the flexibility of the players now have been growing.
Yep.
Which they have grown themselves with confidence, but DBD cut it off.
Oh my god!
And it's just like, what, 12 points away to get the #1 spot. It's reachable anytime.
Oh my god. And Team Hawk as well. Like, they're closing up the gap too.
Oh my god. 5th and 6th place is 1-3-2. TABAH NSEA 4 rivals can't snatch this away from Team Hawk anytime. It's 1 point shy.
But Genexus, man, they were like up there. At some point, we were talking about them like breaking in top 4 and maybe like #1. But now they're just slipping down and now number 7 for Genexus.
It's still able for them to actually go for the play-ins, but it's not that far off. It's like 8 points in between, you know, just one game. They got themselves chicken and double digit. It's okay. Same as all the teams in the top. I have to say, the top 7 especially, it's anybody's game to actually getting into the top 4. Because one, the 3rd and 4th place do have a bit of a gap. But this 4th placement, there's 3 teams contesting so close right now, almost at a time.
Speaking about gap, right? SMG now, and the number 7 spot, which is the minimum, has a 71 point gap now. It's already 71.
How many chickens and double digit? I mean, like, provided that other teams are actually gaining themselves the points too.
Yeah, you have to take that into calculation as well. So it's super hard for SMG at this moment.
That's what I said before. It's like, you know what? They should have known this better. The fact they're starting off the league at 16 plays, they don't have the most initial points to start off the country finals. They should have more motivated to actually try to do more. Try to be more aggressive, try to be more proactive, try to get more movement going on. But all we see is just they actually won the fight in Paradise Resort today. That's just it.
Yeah, that's all. Other than that, we didn't really see anything from them. Sad to say that it's a fairly poor performance coming from SMG. But yeah, considering they have like Drax, who used to be the Terminator for Southeast Asia at some point. Of course, he has won his own titles and so you have that kind of big name. You have Jenny, who's also a very experienced player since
very reputable player.
A reputable player, right? Since the days of a junior talent, he's been playing. But it seems to be not the case right now for SMG.
I mean, like, for SMG, definitely they need to work some things out because their plan right now not really working out quite right. I mean, like, maybe the performance is actually okay, but there's so many unpredictable movements they did not anticipate it, and they should have known this is the country finals. It's not the league anymore. And when it comes to the country finals, anything can happen because it's only 3 days. And the maps after this is going to be in Wrangle.
Yep.
Hopefully they revamp themselves in a very short amount of time because they need to. Because right now, I mean, like, I wouldn't mind if they're sitting at 16, but the score gap is not too much. But right now it's just too far.
At least anyone in the middle, like the points are very close. Like, you can still swap and give chance to like at least get to the top 7. But for SMG, it's like really, really far. So you know what? If today like we get a wish list of who to interview, I'd like to speak to SMG.
I mean, like, you're just gonna pour the salt onto the wound
No,
now if you actually interview them.
no,
Or
we-
why you guys are not up there anymore?
No, it's not pouring the salt. It's about I think they would like to explain to the fans as well. Fans will want to know what's happening.
But you know, fans are gonna say that those are excuses. What we
It
do
doesn't
want
matter,
to see,
right?
they put actions more than words there because we want to see for the next Wrangle.
Because interviewing, one of the reasons is of course interviewing the winners is cliche. So I like to hear
I
from
do
the other
want
end
to
too.
interview the 2nd and 3rd place.
Together. Yeah, like what if together, like put side by side, and get them to banter, right?
I mean, like, there's too much for us to ask.
Yeah,
But I mean,
that'll
if
be
that's
fun.
possible, I mean, like, it'd be really fun to watch just to see what they thought about the second and third place, since they are contesting that.
That means Geek Fam and TBD.
Or even the fourth and fifth place, which
who was
is
it
1
again?
point
Team
different.
Hawk,
Team
I
Oh,
Hawk
think?
and 4 rivals.
Team Hawk and 4 rivals. Yeah, that'll be alright.
Eh,
And even
Yeah.
TABAH NC actually won at the same spot. But we're gonna go into
Wow.
straight of our interview right now. Hey, damn cutie! Oh, he looks so innocent. How are you feeling?
Okay, happy.
Happy? That's it? You happy to see me?
Yeah.
Oh,
happy
wow.
To see
He
you.
said he happy to see me. Yo, remember, he's the one that's super shy last time, right? Okay, damn cutie. I have a question for you. Since Team Hawk barely make it for the C right now, PMPL C, you guys are 1 point difference with 4 rivals. How do you guys feel about that?
Kita orang gembira sebab kita orang konsisten. Tapi kita orang tak boleh terlalu selesa lah. So next game apa semua kita orang akan buat lebih baik insyaAllah.
So basically what they're saying, like they're happy right now, but it's too early to celebrate because they're not safe yet. So they're trying to take everything for the next few games. I think the chairs, the phones, they're gonna throw everything later. Yes, Demkitty, yes? No, he's
Yes.
gonna do. Yeah, he's gonna throw the chairs. Sorry.
I know Boyka is not at home now. He is somewhere in a very, very high place. So do you think that because he's not at home, you guys are doing okay?
No lah. Kalau dia kat sini maybe lebih okay lah. Tapi sekarang kita orang okay lah.
Okay. Let me ask you the follow-up question first before I translate that.
Okay.
Do you want Boyka to come home now? Why TJT?
Why TJT? No, I won.
Yeah, right. Okay, so Zuli said that, you know,
Damn
if
cutie.
Boyka was sorry, that's his other half.
Yes.
Damn Cutie says that if Boyka is at home, they can perform better. But you guys saw like, how he reacted when we asked the question, so you can read it yourself.
Yeah. Okay, I do want to ask this quite a long time actually. Who actually do the hashtag Yibambe for you guys in Team Hawk Tan? Who come up with the Yibambe thing?
Babi Team Hawk Tak silap saya rasa founder Team Hawk lah, Aiman Hawk.
Oh,
Dia
he
yang
actually. Can you chant for us
Yibambe
one
Team Hawk.
time? Yibambe?
Yibambe Team Hawk. Tak silap malu.
Oh my god. I cannot. I cannot.
How cute! Okay, I think you broke Sir Cloud just now
I'm
with
gone.
your cuteness, damn cutie. So, what do you have to say to the naysayers? I mean, whoever said you cannot make it before for Team Hawk, what do you have to say to them?
Apa balik?
What do you want to say to the audience who say Team Hawk cannot make it before?
What do you want to say to SMG?
Well.
Untuk SMG ni.
Okay,
Untuk SMG, korang, saya tahu korang terperform. Kalau boleh buat yang lebih baik dan jangan menyesal sebab bos saya.
Oh, wow. You're translate that?
Yeah, basically, what Damn Kitty said, I know you guys didn't perform. It's okay, good luck, all the best, but you guys still beneath me no matter what. So yeah.
Pembetulan. Lepaskan saya.
Let go.
Let go.
Not release.
Release him.
let go.
Release him. They're regretting now.
Yeah, they're regretting now. But anyway, thank you so much, Damn Cutie, for spending time with us. It's always great to seeing you on the interview. All the best for your next round. We'll let you go now for your break.
Thank you. So freaking adorable.
Oh my god. Whenever he says something and he laughs at the end, right?
No, it's
I
like
cannot.
It's like he is suddenly out of nowhere is embarrassed for himself. I'm like, why?
Oh, he can't even answer. Do you want boyka now, home now, right? He says, yes. Oh my god, this boy.
It's like he's being electrocuted by every question there. Just I don't know why. But just to recap what really happened, well, hopefully SMG not regretting letting him go, like how Damn Cutie said, because they perform way better now. But they are very close to getting the gap between the 4th and 5th place. But look at the circle, it was a really generous one. It was the flight path right on top of it, so nobody actually going towards the side of the southern part at all. It's so vacant.
Yeah, probably the most is only DVD, because anyway, Chumasera is not that far away from it's reachable at the other day. But what's interesting, just look at how NC they actually rotated. So they followed through the left, and then they followed from La Cobera coming into the circle. And like what your theory is in I think about the first Miramar, you say that coming in from the north is always a little bit more vacant, and NC they're actually doing just that.
And also, the circle ended up on the northern part, and both teams actually already inside it. But do remember about what really happened here. They're not just these 4 teams. There's so many teams in between the water treatment area. There's so many of them at that point.
Yeah, I know, right? It was like so many teams at some point, and some of them with the high ground, some of them with the compound. So everyone's just like everywhere. Whether you like a high ground or compound, there's always someone there.
And look at this, where MAB was supposed to be here, but you know, there's too. I have to say, most teams didn't survive. One of the main reasons because they extended in the outer circle fight too long, and it was not just 2 teams. It's more than 4 to 5, 6 teams.
Yeah, I know, right? And it's quite hard to move as well because there's like so much open space. So the moment they come up from the compound, they'll be like, oh, you get shot at. If you're the first one to go out, you will be shot at. If you're the last one to come out, you'll be taken out by the blue. So you pick your poison at some point.
That's true. Everywhere they go, it's going to be somebody occupied it already. But DBD, they got the high ground. They don't budge. They've been waiting there. They've been patient. And they've been solid standing on the ground. Axis and 4 Rivals actually have the compound. But in the end of the day, the circle is the problem for these guys. And DBD definitely have this, even the airdrop extra there. So what else can you ask for? Everything is being ticked for their boxes to get this chicken dinner. There's no denying that.
The airdrop is the DVD fan. Yeah, for sure. We know that. That's the conspiracy theory there. But then again, that is it. That's a wrap up for our Miramar rounds for today.
I still can't remember that.
Oh man, I can't take it anymore. If we have one more interview with him, I will run to his gaming house and just pinch him.
It's just
I cannot.
Cute.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know what's more cute is also our latest phone of Realme GT Neo 3. Just upgrade it right now because it got itself the best chipset that is the MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G for you to upgrade your experience in any game at all, especially PUBG Mobile. Also, thank you so much for Yoodo. Just swap over with the QR scan code right now. It will actually guide you how to get the free SIMs and everything else, and you can play PUBG Mobile unlimited for free. Anything you want to do, what customized plan, it's gonna be still free PUBG Mobile. And also, with everything, all the free stuff there, you guys definitely have the more than enough data to actually upload all your TikTok challenges with hashtag Be The One. And don't forget to follow all of PUBG Mobile TikTok, which is going to be PUBG Mobile MY Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile Official PH.
You forgot one more thing. Yeah, he's gonna be our meme now.
I know, he's gonna be our mascot.
Yeah, he's our mascot now.
Oh so funny. He's so cute.
Man.
I mean, how
I
can
can't take
Boyka being strict to these boys when they're that adorable?
He's like totally different, right? But maybe we'll find out from Boyka one of these days. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be jumping into a lengthier break this time, and we'll be seeing you after this.
King Uzi. King of Jogan ni bos.
Okey, untuk Liga ni kita orang ada 4 IGL. Tapi saya lah IGL. Untuk Grand Final nanti, kita orang akan gunakan 4 IGL sekali untuk split besar. 1 IGL, 1 tempat.
Pada Forever, season lepas korang champion, season ni kita orang akan rampas korang punya champion tu. Easy.
Geek Fam. Kita orang tak takut lah. Kita orang ada Jimmy OP. Jimmy seorang pun dah cukup lah. Apa lagi 3 orang.
King Uzi. Itu kena kelas pakai shotgun kali Vic. Tak malu ke tu? King of shotgun ni bos.
Mana trash talk adik Luke lah. I don't know why. What happened? You suddenly flopped. Real hard this season. What happened to you? Like, what happened to all your sunte, all your amazing close combat skills? Suddenly you flopped. I don't even see any of your highlights.
Kata nak kalahkan Yuhai tapi dah main macam ni macam mana dek? Tolong ah. Bangkit. Aku nak tengok.
Korang tunggu lah kita orang dapatkan balik gameplay kita orang. Jangan bagi kita orang dapat momentum, nanti korang yang pisang ni.
Aizin Dia kata apa tadi? Dia kata nak bantai aku. Come on Azin. Terminator KS ni buat apa? Kan? Jangan Azin, turu dek. Boleh tak main Azin?
To Genexus, for BE, good luck on your PMPL country final because we're going to get number 1 and you guys are going to get number 2. So all the best, we're the best teammates.
If only I had a weapon, I would take over the punching kick.
That's nothing. I clearly took down the enemy. If we were to keep the score, we'll definitely be higher than this.
If I hadn't thrown the wrong grenade, I'd be eating chicken dinner for sure. What's wrong, guys? If you don't agree, listen to Ultimate Arena. Arguments don't matter. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
there everyone! PUBG Mobile 2.1 is officially here. In this update, we've introduced a new arena mode, Ultimate Arena. After entering the game, select Unranked Arena, and you'll see the Ultimate Arena mode. Choose between two maps, Erangel or Livik. Ultimate Arena is based on the conventional arena, with the addition of a final circle mechanic. Players from both sides will undergo 7 rounds back-to-back within a limited area, and the first team to win 4 rounds will be the ultimate winner. During the match, players can use their shop tokens to purchase weapons and equipment they require within a time limit at the beginning of each round. At the same time, random maps and weathers will rotate every round, and player movements will be restricted to certain areas within the map. For all participating players, this will be a new battle mode filled with excitement and challenge. In Ultimate Arena, familiarizing yourself with the Battlegrounds environment will greatly affect the outcome of a match. In Erangel, when you encounter a map with loads of houses, you can use the complex terrain as cover to approach opponents and catch them by surprise. Meanwhile, on a map with no cover and lots of hills, you'll need to make the most of the terrain height difference to avoid taking damage. As Livik has a relatively more hilly terrain, it's easy to get ambushed by the enemy when fighting alone. So work with your teammates and use cover such as trees to avoid taking damage. Weather is also an important factor that'll affect the outcome of a match. The sound of rain and rainy weather will mask the enemy's footsteps as they move, making it hard for you to detect their movements accurately. Therefore, you'll always need to remain aware of your surroundings, stay vigilant, and make use of cover as much as possible. Of course, you can take advantage of rainy days to attack with throwables. As enemies are also hampered by the weather, they're less likely to be able to avoid sudden incoming throwables. In foggy conditions, the low visibility makes it hard for both sides to observe their opponent's movement accurately. So you can set up cover with your teammates to avoid being blindsided when you lose sight of the enemy. At the same time, you can also seize the opportunity to strike the enemy with a fatal blow together. Although twilight and cloudy conditions have little impact on players, it's no time to be careless, and a certain degree of vigilance is still needed. In Ultimate Arena, shop tokens are the most important resource for players. At the end of each round, the system will award players shop tokens based on 3 aspects: the current round, round outcome, and elimination results. The amount of shop tokens obtained from rounds is fixed, but differs depending on the current round, from round 1 to 6. Regardless of the round outcome, players will obtain
900, 1800, 1950, 2100, 2250, and 2400 shop tokens respectively.
Shop tokens obtained from the round outcome will vary depending on if the player won or lost the round. In each round, winners get a fixed 450 shop tokens, while defeated players get 300 shop tokens. However, when defeated players are on a losing streak, the losing streak reward mechanic will be triggered. A 2-round losing streak grants 900 shop tokens, while a 3-round losing streak grants 1500 shop tokens. Losing 4 rounds means losing the entire match. If the player wins a round and breaks the losing streak shop token reward will no longer be in effect. If the player's team loses again in the subsequent round, then the previous losing streak does not continue. Players that lost the round will only get 300 shop tokens as a reward. Elimination results also impact the number of shop tokens players earn at the end of a round, with 100 shop tokens for every enemy eliminated. If a player gets the first elimination, they'll also get a bonus of 50 shop tokens. According to this rule, if a player enters a 2-round losing streak in round 3, eliminates 2 players, and manages to get the first elimination, they'll obtain a total of 3,400 shop tokens at the end of the round. Meanwhile, a winning player who has eliminated 2 opponents will obtain a total of 2,600 shop tokens at the end of the round. According to Ultimate Arena shop token mechanic, players can calculate the amount of shop tokens they'll potentially earn to better prepare for the rounds ahead. As it can be difficult for players to gain a shop token advantage from winning and losing rounds, how shop tokens are spent can mean a huge difference. At the start of a match, players are given a level 2 helmet, a level 2 armor, a P92, and 750 shop tokens. If you're confident in your own abilities, you can use a pistol to eliminate players and use the earned shop tokens to purchase a level 3 helmet and level 3 armor to improve your survivability. As for weapons, you can loot the equipment from your enemies to strengthen yourself. If you don't have enough shop tokens to purchase a weapon, you can also ask your teammates for help and pool your resources to create a super combat unit. You can also choose to spend all your shop tokens on weapons at the start. All weapons purchased in the match come with their own attachments. You can use your weapon's firepower to suppress the enemy and gain additional shop tokens from eliminations and wins to gradually fill the holes in your defense. Other than a variety of classic weapons, you can also purchase riot shields to provide cover for your team. When your team is on a map with less cover, riot shields can be extremely useful. In addition to knowing when to spend your shop tokens, choosing the right firearms is paramount as well. When your team is situated on a flat terrain with relatively little cover, the open terrain prevents both parties from acting rashly. When this happens, a sniper rifle with high damage at long range will come in real handy. In maps with many houses and complex terrain, you can choose to use an SMG with a high rate of fire and stable recoil in tighter combat areas to gain the upper hand in head-on confrontations and ultimately attain victory. That's all for this video. If you wish to know more about Ultimate Arena, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and a mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hipfire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the season rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Neo Speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
Hey you've changed. Yesterday you ate nasi lemak sotong. Today you are eating nasi lemak ayam. Who you are today is not the same person 10 years ago or even yesterday. And that's okay. Yoodo is all about change. Stop conforming and go your own direction. Because sometimes you change to set the trend. Embrace the new and do it your way. Like right now, I'm addicted to. Then sometimes change is forced upon you. We say just vibe with it. And if you want to change your plans, you can do it safely. We're fully digital, so you don't even have to queue outside the telco store. Sometimes you change because it just feels right. Forget what other people say because we save contracts. Change your hobby. Congratulations. Change your plans. Change your job. Change your plans. Huh. Change your wedding plans. Change can come anytime, anywhere. Yoodo is ready to change when you want to do it your way.
So change is good, right? Only when you're ready for it. Man eating nasi lemak, and when you are, change can start by downloading the Yoodo app.
Save more when you customize your data, voice, and SMS with the Yoodo app. Change comes when you do it your way today. Yoodo.
We're back for the second half of the show. This is the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Livestream and Quantum Studios. And thank you so much to our official smartphone partner, that is Realme.
With the GT Neo 3, with the latest chipset of MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G, you guys just use the phone, then you tell me how it feels, okay? Also, thank you so much for our official digital telco partner, which is going to be Yoodo. Just swap over and play PUBG Mobile for free. And also, official live stream partner TikTok. Don't forget to hashtag BE THE1 challenge and upload all your challenges on TikTok, so you might be featured one day, which is going to be on our official PUBG Mobile TikToks. It's going to be none other than PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile official PH. That's going to be formalities aside. We might have to recap, I think, the game of third match of the day later on, which is going to be missed damage and eliminations, definitely. Starting off with the second match of Miramar recap here. And when it comes to, well, we talked about, it's been a while, we've seen DBD players up there, right?
Yeah, and now Echo with most damage, but
not too far away from Rift. Only 6 damage points between him and Echo, and Flex at 3rd place. But most eliminations, this is where it's important. Ziggs as well, another representative from DBD. We also have Rift again and Flex, both of them having 5 eliminations each, but Ziggs with 6. So Echo does the damage, Ziggs finishes off.
You know what? The thing that I can't stop looking at is, okay, DBD, I love the jersey because it looked very different. But when I look at Exes and TABAH, I thought it's going to be the same for me because of the color scheme almost the same there.
Yeah, it took a while there.
Yeah. But after this, we're starting to hop into Wrangle, which is going to be straight Wrangles after this. And it's going to be the teams who's dying to get themselves in the PMPL South Asia spot, the 4th and 5th place, definitely. And also the 6th place, only 1 point shy. Making to the top 7 is also another thing now.
Oh, damn cutie, why you so like that? Oh my
Can't move
God. Yeah, I know, right? But what we can't move on as well are these teams, right? So it's going to be Geek Fam having the best record in Wrangle. Could this be their comeback map? Sam Knight, however, not too far away, 5 points difference than Geek Fam. DBD, on the other hand, 19 points difference than Sam Knight, and Genexus. They are the ones that's really dropping.
Now, the teams that we should focus on the highlights when it comes to the 4th place is going to be Genexus, one of it. They're not too far off. Team Huck, 4 rivals. And who else was it? There's like 4 teams there. Was it Genexus actually?
Genexus was number 7.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's like 4. TABAH MC there.
Oh yeah,
TABAH
there you go.
MC.
Yeah.
So these 3 teams are really close, but Genexus can make wonders sometimes. DBD, Geek Fam and 79. Every time we look over the team to focus for every single map, there must be their name in it.
Yeah, I know, right? DBD and sometimes Team Hawk as well.
Team Hawk rarely, but
well.
at least this time Team Hawk is not being cursed at 8th place. You know?
Oh yeah, and they are moving up. And what else can move up? It's of course the Rabbit Hadu promotion, and this is the phase 2, so it's a little bit different than phase 1, whereby if you play on every Wednesday, you get 2 times more points, and you can climb the ladder faster. And by climbing the leaderboard, you can get you're able to earn points then allow yourself to win weekly prizes. And this event will last until the 31st of October. So make sure you do that. Don't forget the hashtag RabuPadoMenang at the same time.
And also the Law of the Lighting Nebula set also available for you guys to actually take right now. The Hermit. Like we downgrade this guy so much right now. Is actually one of the I think it's supreme being in the universe, whether he wants to do any intervention or not when it comes to looking at us humans, I guess. But yep, he's waiting for something to happen. But this is the Lighting Nebula set, and also this is going to be the usual chance for the comment section. Bombay team up.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But another one is like comeback y'all. I mean, they definitely need a lot of comeback here. Hashtag comeback y'all. So put in the comment section your favorite team, and you might stand a chance to win a team jersey. And some of them are not on sale. Like I believe that the Geek Fam one is not on sale and all that. So they are really exclusive. So you don't want to miss out on this opportunity to earn that exclusive item.
Yeah, I have an idea for the audience or the ones actually watching right now. You saw the team chance just now with the hashtag in the comment section, right? There's like 16 chants down there. If you can arrange it sort of a story, if you can arrange all the chants into sort of a song, and you can record yourself as a TikTok challenge and put it up in a TikTok and hashtag be the one, you might not just win yourself. Do they get to select only one jersey? If they get all the hashtag up there, they can get all the jerseys, 16 of teams.
If anyone's able to do that, the person deserves all 16.
That's true.
Right? Like that takes a lot. But anyway, what also deserves a mention is of course our talent prediction. So yeah. I mean, Geek Fam is she's still waiting for it. Just say it. Yeah.
I can't
she's
even.
still waiting for it.
Is it my fault? Really? Now I feel so bad because they're so close. Geek Fam didn't land any chicken. since yesterday because I actually predicted for them 2 days in a row now.
And it's already 1.5 way towards the end.
I want to see if they ended up no chicken today and I happened to change my prediction tomorrow and they got themselves chicken tomorrow. It's definitely my fault.
Okay, yes, then everyone should stay away from you. Like all the teams, you just like, no.
You know, that actually can be the reverse. If the team won, the other team's not to make it. In this case, like 7-9, they want to be number 1.
So
they have to give me their merchandise, Jason.
Oh, if not, you will pick their names.
Yes, I will pick their names tomorrow.
So Jason, if you're watching this, you know what to do, right? You know, if you don't want your name picked, you better send it to us quickly.
Yeah.
Your time is short now.
I got the power. We abuse the power. But yeah, speaking of the if you guys missed the interview with Team Hawk, it was damn cutie just now. It was a feisty message he actually sent over to SMG, just to remind you guys.
You must end it with that, right? That is like the damn cutie thing.
It's like, I want to be feisty, but I'm too shy. But it's like you guys still roasted and burned them.
Yeah, he has something inside that he wants to let go, right? Yeah, that's why he's like, yeah. But at the same time, he's just, being damn cutie.
He's adorable. I don't know why these guys can be managed, but boy is very strict. How can you go through that adorable guys and boys that look so cute and innocent, and you have to be strict about it? It's so hard.
If you kind of think about it, right? His entire lineup is actually full of cuteness.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you have damn cutie and you have
Boyka himself is pretty cute. In terms of
he's
height.
married, okay.
In terms of height.
Actually, right, their average is like pretty much there. Like
I think that's the reason why Boyka picked this sort of the average.
Yeah, because so they can feel taller.
No, so he won't be looked down to.
Oh wow, that's why. I mean, even the coach as well is, cute as well.
Yeah,
Just
you don't want to be looked down to.
Yeah.
Because it's Boyka, okay?
Yeah, so he wants to be like. So imagine when I go to the gaming house. How is it like for
You're
me?
being looked up too much.
I feel like, the giant walking into the house. Like, hey guys, like, oh wow, it's very different from up here.
The hobbits.
Yeah.
The Gandalf walking into hobbits.
Yeah, I feel like the Gandalf walking into the hobbit's house.
But you don't have enough hair to be Gandalf now.
I know, right? I need to grow some.
Possibly.
Yeah.
White one.
Yeah. Let's make it white, so I can be called Gandalf the White.
Okay, whether it's the white or not, it's going to be the greeny wrangle after this. We're going to start off with our first wrangle of today. Are you guys ready? It's because it's going to be a 3 wrangles. Let's get into it.
Wrangle! Okay, see? A new way to introduce the map, right? Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, so statistic-wise, just to recap a little bit, Geek Fam does well in a wrangle, even better than 7-9 statistic-wise, but of course, practically what's going to happen here, it is anyone's game. Now, the flight path, kind one, but let's give us a different circle. No more middle circles, please.
Just to recap today, right?
Yeah.
Yoodo Alliance, they got fake chicken rubber. And then they got themselves the first chicken dinner for Sunhawk. And then it's going to be 7-9 taking the chicken after that in the first Murama. And who got the last one again?
It was 7-9 and then it was...
was it Team
No,
Hawk?
it was 7-9 just before this.
It was 7-9 in the first or second?
The second one.
The second one.
Yeah.
So the first one was... Yeah, it was DVD, right?
Yeah, DVD was the first one. Second one was 7-9. Yeah.
So we're down to only, what? It's 9 games left. But there's still a lot of teams didn't get themselves a chicken yet.
Yeah, so one team will miss out, for sure now, based on the calculation.
Provided that the teams that already claimed their own chicken here not getting another one.
Yeah, if there's another like a triple chicken, then another team, so it will go, this formula will go on until tomorrow.
Yeah.
So another team will miss out for sure based on the calculation.
So it's going to be joining Mugen's club.
Yeah.
But at least in the league they got themselves chicken now.
Nope.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Interesting circles.
The Mugen is a different club, you're saying?
It's special.
It's a special club.
It's too special.
Right.
Yeah.
But anyway, you're evil now, right?
No, I didn't say anything.
but looking at the circle, okay, at least this time we get a right side circle.
It's Yasnaya so far in the center, but Well, at the same time, it's Erangel, so Dips will be swapped with MANPA. This happens yesterday as well. Not too much when it comes to the league, if you compare with MANPA rotation in the league.
Yep.
But it's more towards the country finals.
Yeah, so MANPA, I have a feeling that he likes to play the Erangel. Same goes for Heikel as well. Same as yesterday, he swapped in for Dams.
Yep, Dams.
Yeah, to play the Erangel map. So it is the same pattern as the other day. So I suppose that we can call him the Erangel specialist by now.
Yeah, they are specially scrimmed and trained just for certain maps, just to give their insights, and it's a really good strategy. We mentioned this way before they actually do this, right? Remember in the season 2, we actually mentioned if they have different in-game leader just to lift the pressure off their real IGL.
Yeah.
So they have like secondary IGL where they master and specialize in certain map.
Yeah.
They actually do it, so people actually listen to us. That's great.
Well, you gotta, wow. Well, so in that case, you gotta listen to us as well to scan this QR code for your chance to win stylish in-game items from Yoodo. So don't forget to do that. And tell us, maybe tag us on our social medias. Let us know what sort of stylish in-game items that you guys managed to get. We are curious to know as well how stylish those items can be.
How flashy it can
How
get.
flashy, yeah.
And also don't forget to follow the PUBG Mobile Esports.my for the latest update on the IG. You can get yourself the updated scoreboards about the other teams, the other regions, ongoing tournaments as well. So just keep yourself updated because you need to know the other regions' performance, because we do know when it comes to South Asia, Vietnam is one of the best for this year specifically. Back then it was always Thailand, and then Indonesian came in.
Yeah.
Become the giants, and then it was now it's Vietnam.
Yeah.
When will we gonna be the giants for MYSGPH?
Well, yeah, I guess we need to wait and see if anything changes in this season. It's going to be a couple of weeks from now, or maybe like a month or two from now before we see the C Championship. But yeah, good point as well. One is Vietnam. It was who was it again? Xavier.
Yep.
Yeah, Xavier. I've never seen, like, especially at that level of a tournament, they were number one from first game until the last game.
But there's
Like,
also
nobody
Vampires that's quite strong though.
Sorry?
There's also one team, Vampires, actually very strong.
Yeah, so they dominated PMWI instead. To be fair, Xavier didn't play that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Kind of
so
fair.
I guess that kind of gave them the leeway. But remember when Zephyr was down here, and I asked him, like, who does he think is the best team in Thailand for him, right? Like, to us, we said, the Infinity. But to him, it's like, nope. To him, it's Vampire. And it actually came out through during the PMWI that they dominated not only the first stage of the PMWI, but also the showdown of the PMWI.
That's true.
They brought back home, like, what? A lot of money. A lot of money. Was it 6 figures or something like that?
If
of
you were
US
to
dollars.
convert it,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, US dollars, 6 figures, something like that. So it was insane from the Vampires. They were just behind us when we cast at that time.
Yeah.
We
they were
asked their
very
jersey.
nice. They were very nice.
Not nice enough to give them
I
us their
mean, like,
jersey. Yeah,
They were wearing the jerseys. If they took it off,
I wouldn't mind. Like,
They
at least
do
I can
mind.
sell it for higher value.
they feel exposed. If they do.
Wow.
But I agree with the fact that, okay, I feel like this is sort of a different era entirely if you compare with what... I'm going to go back with the dawn of PUBG Mobile where we had
Dawn.
PMCO.
Okay.
They lasted for a bit. The PMCO legendary players lasted for a bit in the PMPL, first season, second season. And everything just shifted onwards. It's like a different era entirely. You look at all the back then big names, Argentina, G9, whatsoever. Bigatron, Indonesia, they're nowhere to be found now.
Yeah, Gina is having a good time with his Mukata restaurant in Thailand.
Oh yeah.
He's
a very successful businessman in the first
yeah.
place. And but when it comes to Malaysia, we still have the legendary players playing. But it's just so hard for us to actually see that our region get to dominate South Asia.
Yeah.
What's the reason of that?
I think that was answered with the interview from Yuhai. During the first week, he says that, we tend to do the same thing again and again, so it becomes predictable as compared to his experience playing in Indonesia, and they're very different. They can do unpredictable stuff. So I think that's the key thing, though.
That's the main thing. That's the fundamental of it, honestly speaking. Hopefully, that can change and open up the eye of our community here to make sure that, you know, diversity and also have variety of strategy of thinking, setting the mindset right. That's more important.
Yeah.
What's the purpose of you doing scrims? What's the purpose of you playing this game? What's the purpose of you grinding all the way for so long in the first place? Like, yes, you drop here and drop here for a certain drop spot, right? But when you go to the Worlds, nobody actually give a care about who's in that or here compound. Whoever is the best man wins.
I was about to say what was the purpose of that is to get stylish items from Yoodo, but you know the advertisement went away.
It's
so
just
it's fine.
But you can say this one.
Yeah, but of course one of the purpose is to get highlights and be published on PUBG Mobile Esports. So you gotta follow that to receive latest updates. Yeah, I
it's a heavy
managed to
topic we're
segue
talking about, so yeah.
Yeah, you're so emotional all of a sudden.
I mean, like, we want the best. Like, every other regions, like Thailand, Vietnam, Indonesia, already got themselves that highlight. They're giants moments. We haven't gone there yet. We haven't been there.
Okay.
When is that gonna be?
I'm afraid now. Are you gonna like turn the table over or something?
No.
We're gonna.
You're gonna do that. We're gonna do
this table is too heavy. I can't turn it over. I'm so emotional right now.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Oh boy.
My God, but yeah, you have a point. I mean, it's been a while since we see the MYSGPH region doing well in C. I think the last time we saw it was like was season 3, if I'm not mistaken.
That was this one time thing, but it's not. It didn't last long enough, right?
Yeah.
It didn't last long enough.
It was like that one time, like season 2 or season 3, and that's it. And then after that, it was
I think it was season 2.
Everyone else. Yeah, season 2. I think it was like the Yoodo gang time.
Yeah, the Yoodo gang.
Yeah.
That was one of the best roasts there, actually. Sad to see they're separated right now, but it's a good thing. It just sort of expanding our talents in our region to get to be guided by these iconic legendary players. So more players can actually have a bit more challenge or contest when it comes to trying to put their standards high up there. Because it's kind of hard to actually have... Yeah, imagine if we have one team that's really dominating MYSGPH, right? But it's like there are different levels. If you compare all of the other teams, they're still kind of stuck with their performance standard. Because they don't have any rivals that can actually, or sort of nemesis, that can challenge them all the time.
Welcome to the Choo Choo
Talk show.
Talk show.
Too serious.
No, welcome to the serious talk show, guys.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's like, wow.
Let's go stupid and dumb again.
it's like all of a sudden it's like, okay, we dim the lights, and then Choo Choo goes like, with that music, you know, the lo-fi music, and then Choo Choo just goes like, it's been a long time since we saw it. When will they come
it's
back?
Like the awakened sort of podcast.
I'm sad. I want to see them rise up again. Please. When will it happen?
You nasty little shit.
When are we going to see them again? Oh no.
I swear I'm going to flat your tires outside with your cars later. Oh my god, no.
But what's happening here?
Well, everybody's struggling against the blue because they're not predicting this kind of circle ever. It's so rare for us to get a yes no and sort of circle as a start. It's still the second phase, by the way. 2 teams already tugged into the blue zone, which is going to be Team Hawk and TABAH NC. We talk about these 2 teams, which only 1 point difference. 1 point difference to get the 4th place.
I know, right? And that's why they're trying to, like, you know, counter each other just for that point. And you kind of think about it, right? So, knowing Boyka style, he will be ruthless. He will be like, okay, if it's like only like few points between me and you, I will do anything to take you out.
That's exactly true, because they went all out their way to actually go down in the Zonovska military base area in the bridge just now.
Yeah, the left bridge, I
They
think.
don't even need to go there.
Yeah.
They are just committed to take down on TABAH NC to make sure they got themselves that gap between Team Hawk and TABAH NC. But they also should be careful about 4 rivals, by the way. They are the one that's really closest behind.
I have a bad feeling about the Team Hawk and NC thing.
I have a feeling that, you know, both teams might just go out fairly early.
And the 4 rivals are actually the one winning, yeah.
Yeah, because they're like the ones staying behind and be like, yeah, okay, you guys do whatever and we'll take the placement points. It's okay. Give us higher placement points. We're fine.
Well, definitely the top, I can say the top 7 is being very careful. That's why things are a bit quiet. Because in the first day yesterday, is the top 7, these teams are actually the one that's all out full aggressive at first. Since they got themselves in a very precarious situation, in which case they don't want to be eliminated too early, so everything being a bit quiet. Well, the rest of the teams try to actually take advantage of this situation, but they're a bit slow-paced than we actually hoped for.
Yeah, we can see that's how the team's moving in a little bit slower. But Team Hawk, okay, looks like they abandoned the bridge. They're letting NC go. NC's on the left. And they decided the best decision for them as well. Because if they continue to stay there, look at Heiko. He only has, like, first aid and, you know, he can't really tank that much.
And lucky enough, nobody's gatekeeping them from that side.
Yeah.
That happens. They don't have enough utilities to survive there. And it happens to be 4 rivals. I mean, like, that's going to be really tough. Dingoz spotting on MAB passing by around mansion area here. But nothing seems to be clipping or connecting yet. As it's Kiddo still scouting over. Calamity showed himself, but they just give away the position. Like, you know what, it's not worth for them to actually take the fight because Sam9 actually shot spot on towards MAB.
I know, right? So that's 1 point in the back for Sam9. MAB, I think it was Calamity there. He needs to turn back. But yeah, it's Calamity, so he's going to rendezvous with his team in this compound. There's still decent amount of space for them to play with, so they don't really need to force to save their teammate because right at that moment, it was free target. If anyone goes for him, Sam9 would have gotten another point.
And just so you can see the difference between the Sam9 players and who was it, the other team just was it 4 rivals who's shooting against MAB at first?
Yeah.
And you can see the precision of teams when it comes to long distance, such a difference there.
Yeah.
Sam9 is actually shooting and controlling the recoils and barrels better in this case.
Yeah, we can see that. And plus he was using a DP, and DP's recoil it's not the best. So for him to still hit that shot and secure that elimination, that's really, really nice. But now speaking about shots and eliminations and nice, Dingoz tries to get onto Team Hawk. Team Hawk looks like they're going to take this fight, but Ate will get knocked down to Zuli.
It's not great. Team Hawk got separated along the process, but Team Secret wants a bit of it too, as they're butting in from afar. Dingoz have to make everything their business now because too many eyes prying onto them. And Zilly and the rest of Team Secret, like nobody's business, just keep on interfering. Dingoz want to burn them alive here, coming up from Martin. Multiple Maul has been tossed out, while Aizain coming up from afar. Got spotted out in Heiko. But Ate is still not finishing up things yet. Finally, it's Kiddo finish on Zilly, and Ate taking on Damn Cutie. Team Hawk, they are going down the drain.
Wow, how did Camper evade that? But Team Secret, on the other hand, putting long-range pressure onto Dingoz. But Camper, the last man standing at this moment. Dingoz wants to move further forward to secure the elimination point, but not able to do so. Heiko is still alive. He'll build this. He'll be holding on for positioning points for Team Hawk.
Oh, there you go. Another explosion coming up from Ricky. I think Heiko is just going to build this one. It's too much. It's too much for him to actually just take the entire 2 teams. Talking about 2 teams, the Team Secret is quite far, yes, but they still have the scopes onto them. Actually, they bail out already and just going to hop into Yoodo Alliance compound coming up from the southern part. It's right on the bottom side of Jasnaya Poliana. Crave VIP will have to actually bomb into TABAH and see MAB in between with 4 rivals there as well. It's going to be 4 teams fighting the same place here.
Ooh, RSG and MAB sharing the same compound, but MAB, they're losing the plot with Iftar being gunned down. Does it that Biu Biu mollied himself? What just happened there? Biu Biu mollied Xiaoboy. Wait. Biu Biu mollied himself and Xiaoboy together? What just happened? Okay.
I think they're trying to deny the points. Possibly they don't have enough. Possibly that's the best scenario we can think of.
I want a replay of that.
Can we get that?
Yeah, I hope we get that, because it's very confusing for me that elimination feed kind of distracted me from that fight. Like, I was confused. And it's Genexus we're talking about here.
It's so rare for us to see them denying the points for themselves, for Genexus.
At this point, it doesn't make any sense because they are not in the position to like, okay, they really need to still try to fight. If not, they would just lose the C play-ins altogether.
Miscalculations, possibly maybe because of the angles, the projectiles are not they were expected it to be, and they got burned themselves out in the process. We've seen that before, definitely. But back towards the game we go. 4 rivals kind of squished up themselves, surrounded by 3 teams surrounding them. One of it is going to be SMG. I think no, it's actually Geek Fam the other side, because SMG fighting against Dingoz and Creep VIP. On the outskirts of mention, they're not in the circle yet. SMG tried to pincer through, but there's 2 gatekeepers they have to go through here.
Oh, Shinzi, nice nade onto Ate. This could be an opening for SMG. Now they're starting to move forward. Ade look, shot down by Aizain. Drax tries to get one over the last member, Ricky. But Ricky should be able to get away. Counter fire onto Drax. Drax needs to retreat. 50% of health left. He will need to recover.
And well, the moment they won this fight later, it's going to be an open field again, fighting against who else? RSG, Dingoz, who is taken down by Sam9. In the meantime, DBD happens to be passed over Manparang. And this C3 Manparang just now, he can just ran it over, but they didn't do it. Team Hawk eliminated next with 13th place. We're down to 12 teams, but Sam9 already secured themselves 4 eliminations now, and they want to take down DBD. They want to make sure they can stretch the gap even further.
Oh, Sam9. Looks like they're kind of caught in the middle of a couple of other teams. Sam9 putting pressure on the SMG onto the other side. Behind them, there's another team that they need to be aware of. Now the circle will reveal itself. It goes up, and it's going to be Geek Fam in the circle.
I don't want to say anything. All the conditions here in their favor. But whenever we mention it, one by one we're falling apart for Geek Fam. I'm still with the curse, by the way. And DBD taking a fight straight head on with Sam9, who's being pressured by the Blues and from behind. Like it or not, Sam9 has to figure out how to get out from here. Lucky enough, Bosskurr actually helped in the process.
Yeah.
Didn't see Sam9, but they definitely smoked themselves too much for DBD. That just attracted Bosskurr. And you know what? Both of them being the victim of Bosskurr right now.
Bosskurr with a compound. But at the same time, we can see that Geek Fam gets one onto Crit VIP. Sam will be taken up by Pamburu, so a little bit of a steal there. But Bebeng and Rezo counter fire by Ray the second. Rezo, not too sure what happened there. Voki, the last man standing for 4 rivals, needs to pick up his teammate. They're currently in the circle. And Voki resetting inside, since Somnus will be needed down by Appy.
Yeah, Crit VIP being obliterated in the hands of 4 rivals in the process of the migration. They're being shot down in their vehicles, but DBD versus Sam9 is not over yet. Mampa is in the blue. He needs to finish off DBD straight away if they want to move forward. But the thing is, Bosskurr is not making it easy for both of the teams. Both teams might lose their spot here, as Sam9 and DBD both remains with only 2 players.
Oh, Mamparang gun down, now Sam9. Down to Putra. Putra eliminated by DBD. DBD, Jimmy, as well as Yan is still alive. Number 11 for Sam9, 5 elimination points.
But DBD is not done and dusted yet. Geek Fam will be actually ambushed by Bosskurr from the back. All the top 3 teams are actually be ambushed all left, right and center. They got nowhere else to hide here. Geek Fam in the midst of the chaotic battle where Bosskurr just happened to pass by. Now DBD got caught in the process of just migrating themselves in the circle. 4 rivals is there still, and Team Secret try to take out SMG and TABAH MC giving away the position. This is 4 rivals taking 4th seat here.
Oh, Team Secret needs to move. The circle will close in onto them. RSG is still caught on the outside as well. They have a vehicle. They still a full squad. And Jenny will nade down Kid. Looks like Team Secret not having an easy entry into the circle as Aizen tries to counter back. Fredo managed to get one back over SMG. But RSG will start to move in, and they might fight onto DBD.
Now here comes the tap coming up from Kim with an SLR, taking on Bosskurr. Asfar and the rest of them trying to hide himself inside of the smoke. DBD on the hand and kind of caught in between here. They have no place to go, but Team Secret taken down by SMG first. At the same time, the blue zone shrinks even further. The next circle will commence while SMG Jenny take a grenade elimination, but Team Secret down to Isane. This is too hot for him. SMG is just gonna randomly spray and pray here, but they have 40 seconds to get into the next circle. They ended up in no man's land, except I think that's going to be Yoodo Alliance taking on the left side of a circle.
Oh yeah, there are many teams right now. Now we move forward to RSG. RSG finding their way into the circle. Kim will need to be picked up. They have 25 more seconds on the clock. DBD is still in front of them. Izane will force his way through. But then again, SMG is still around. Izane will be spotted out by Rex, and Rex will take out Asfar. Asfar from Bosskurr will be eliminated. RSG still a full squad.
They cannot extend this fight anymore. They don't have enough time. It's going to be the 6th phase of the Blues, and it's going to burn them quite a lot here. Team Secret, all the teams that we're witnessing on this side of a circle, none of them actually getting in the safe zone. SMG want to make a move. They know this is not worth committing. They need to survive no matter what. But being stopped at the side of Team Secret, Yoodo Alliance taking the fight against SMG as well. SMG! Izane! Yoodo Alliance, focus on SMG, and Izane just take the blessing with me as he steals a couple of eliminations in the process.
Oh, points in the back there for Team Secret thanks to Izane stealing it away from other teams. Now RSG, number 9, 3 elimination points. Izane is still on the outside of the circle. No vehicles for him. He'll need to make a run for it shortly. Izane trying to open up a path. He knows that Yoodo Alliance is in front of him. Izane playing this safely, playing this slowly, trying to get into the circle.
But he can't be saved here. Yoodo Alliance see him through. And that's the long shot coming out from Yoodo Alliance. Helton finish off the journey of Team Secret. Halted at 8th place. We're down to 6. 2 teams go down back to back, including DBD. Geek Fam, there's still 4 men, but same goes for Axis.
Oh, Yoodo Alliance, a 3-man squad at the moment. Voki will need down Mael from SMG. That means SMG is out at number 6. 8 elimination points. And now Geek Fam, still a full squad. Could this be the moment for Choo-Choo?
For me?
Yeah.
But hey, hold that thought for a second. The Moose men fighting against each other now. Axis, they're taking a fight against Geek Fam, where Yoodo Alliance taking against 4 rivals. This is interesting to see because it's going to be 4 teams fighting each other out, but the one being left out is going to be Bosskurr behind it. Our boy is tailing Geek Fam again. He's a kryptonite for Geek Fam, but they finish it off straight away. There was a wise move coming out from Geek Fam.
Oh, but Geek Fam finally eliminates our boy. Our boy is out. The kryptonite is no longer behind them. Geek Fam down to Damroot and Yuhai, the dynamic duo who might bring the chicken dinner. No, Yuhai cannot go out. Wait a second, he could, but can he survive it? The zone is taking him down. Damroot will gun down for Muru. Yuhai still survives.
And Napaburu will last tick of health and still survive, finally going down. As Geek Fam, Damroot finishing off. Fakey, last member of 4 rivals. The other side, Yoodo Alliance now gonna commence the next fight. They go ramming in.
Oh,
straight into 4 rivals. Rapper boy!
Luckily, Helton is there to take down Voki. Voki almost pulled the trigger onto Rebel Boy. That Helton saved him.
That was hilarious. He was casually just going around the corner, ring around with Rosie. And Voki is just standing there. Axis with 4 men well alive. It's going to be 3v2, v4 with Geek Fam, the 2 remaining players. Yoodo Alliance with a 3. Who starts to open fire first will be the only team focused by the other 2 teams.
Oh, at this moment, we can see that Yoodo Alliance is still on the outside of the circle, but same goes for Axis. Geek Fam probably by the rim of it, just right at the rim of the circle. Yoodo Alliance slowly moving in. Time is not on their side as the zone is starting to close.
Oh, all of them are hugging themselves at the rim of the circle, but Axis the furthest away now starting to move forward.
Ooh, Damroot!
Right in the side of Geek Fam. Yoodo only can see what's happening the other side as well. This is going to be a 3-way war. Olio got himself a huge upgrade here with Law of level 3 and also a good arsenal to work with. But that's got down by Rick first. Here comes the commence of the battle by Yoodo Alliance. Axis finished off Geek Fam in 3rd place.
Geek Fam Geek Fam, third place. Oh my goodness, we'll talk about that later. But now it's going to be Yoodo Alliance and Access. Access now spraying onto Yoodo Alliance. Access, they have the control of the circle. Yoodo Alliance, part of it in the circle as well. 4v3 for this chicken dinner.
Access, they got the most man here. All they need to focus on is to spread out the angles for the players. They need to spread out to have a wider space and make domination in the circle, the last one they're fighting against. Look at how Yoodo Alliance take their positions there. They definitely know better. They can actually topple this off even though they are outnumbered, as long as Axis make a mistake first.
Axis right now still a full squad. They cannot drop the ball. Leto tries to spot out where Olio is at. He kind of have an idea. The Noob just spraying into the smoke, trying to find where Yoodo Alliance is at. Can't connect those shots. Red Bull boys on the left, but Noob has no idea. But Helton will be gunned down by Riv. Riv is starting to move in. Access, they have an idea where Yoodo Alliance is at. Riv will finish off Helton. 4v2.
This seems like against the yachts for the side of Yoodo Alliance, and all they need to do, they're with you. He got the clear shot a bit late now. Expose himself, being shot down. Noob going forward to finish off Ripple Boy straight away. Now down to Olio. He's got 1 more down. It's a trade. He's going to 1v3 here. But
yes,
Olio, this is Olio is speaking of. He can do it. It's going to be him. But
Olio.
He whiffed it.
Close for Olio. Olio tries again. Riv on the right. Olio pushing down Nano. That secures Olio. Could this be a comeback? Olio 1v1 against Hainu. The chances, the odds could be for Yoodo Alliance. This could be a big clutch here. Olio, Hainu in front. Olio, Hainu saves Access from Olio.
I have to say, when it comes to big clutches, miracle plays, Olio's gonna be the guy. But it was 2v4, and then it was 1v3. He almost clutched it. They almost lost it for Axis. Honestly, Olio is one heck of a guy that makes everything stand at the edge of your nerves here. We are at the edge of our seats.
Oh my god.
Imagine Axis if they lost that. My god.
That would have been a crazy clutch. 1v4.
You almost won it. You got 4 men here, Cloud. You lost to 2 men.
Yeah, and he even beat Riv, which is the clutch master for Axis.
Honestly, if you ask me, Olio actually have more flashy plays than Riv right now.
Yeah. Riv had that one crazy moment, but now Olio has like a couple. This almost became one.
Almost. It's so close.
Yeah.
So close.
But oh my god, what a round that was. Oh man. I was kind of expecting Olio to get the chicken dinner and if he 1v1 versus Hainu.
It was really close.
Yeah, because statistic-wise, Olio has better stats than Hainu individually.
I think it's because of the pressure. That's one more thing. Because if you notice, he opens fire a bit too early when he's actually trying to pick on the right side in the last few fights. If only he tried to hold a bit and not preemptive fire too early too much, he might actually get the eliminations and might as well get the chicken, but it's just really close. And sadly enough, he knocked so many down on the side of, who was it again? Access, but he didn't finish them off. It was just a knockdown. It was not elimination yet.
Yeah, I think he only got like one or two.
One point. Two of them being knocked down last minute.
So he didn't secure the point.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, that was super entertaining. Okay, this is a perspective of Hainu. Yeah, so the prone shot, Hainu read it well.
It was this.
Yeah, he was
like,
that.
It was like what, 1 HP.
He was
1 HP left.
It's as much as your racing, you know.
My racing is bigger than that.
Yeah, even your racing is bigger than that.
That's just how little is HP left remaining. But look at the travel distance coming from Axis. They definitely have a really long run. And also, don't forget about how they, Yoodo Alliance, they almost lost it when Ripple were just playing around with the vehicle just now. Didn't spot it out for our Volky.
Yeah, imagine if Volky shot them, then we will be in a different timeline, in a multiverse, that the story will be totally different. But my goodness, what an ending that was.
I love this wrangle, but still they secure themselves 22 points. This is going to open up the gap because Yoodo Alliance, they got only 6 eliminations. Nobody getting themselves a double digit here because we have an average of 6-7. Only SMG got an 8. This is a huge improvement for SMG.
but they will still be at number 16, unfortunately.
It's a bit. It's not too late.
Yeah.
As long as they keep this momentum going, tomorrow might have a bit of a hope there for them to get themselves in top 7.
Yep, I think they heard what Damn Cutie said to them.
Yeah.
So that's why they're fired up.
That's what they needed.
Yeah, that's what they needed. But we got to talk about Geek Fam as well, right?
Olio, my god. No, sorry. We'll put that aside. Because Olio, if he managed to finish with that chicken, it's going to be 6 eliminations.
Oh yeah, it would have been. And then the damage for sure, it will be like 1,000 over.
No, it's going to be 900 over.
Oh yeah.
Because it was like last belt, right?
Smaller than your raisin.
Yeah, smaller than my raisins.
Yeah.
But if he just... Oh, this is well-deserving MVP. Even though it's going to be Axis winning. But that was a heck of a clutch.
I know, right? That was it. Okay, let's look at the numbers here.
Ooh.
Wow, Axis with 1 chicken dinner shoots up to number 12.
Not just that,
Wow.
the second and third place is a tie now.
Oh yeah.
My god, look at the 4th and 5th is now it's open up the gap because 4 rivals were not eliminated early if you compare with Team Arc and TABAH MC. But Team Arc and TABAH MC still can contest with the 4th position anytime now. But Yoodo Alliance catching up into the fray as well.
Yeah, and even the gap between Yoodo Alliance and Genexus is like what, still 7 points, so that's okay. And then you have RSG and Bosskurr the same amount of points. But SMG, yes, despite them doing okay this round, they still have like what, a 23-point gap with number 15. So still some work to do for them.
That's true.
But Geek Fam. No, I still want to go back to the topic. Right?
You know, I can't
Geek Fam.
avoid it now.
Yeah.
Since it's too obvious, I'm like 2 days in a row they didn't get any chicken. Saying this, hey, but hey, saying this for 4 rivals. Because on the top 5, they didn't land any chicken yet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you just want to divert it to 4 rivals, right?
Yes. I feel like I should change my prediction now. Can I do that? I feel bad for
No,
Geek Fam.
Mr. Producer, don't give an
I
option
feel
to
like
follow.
I'm at fault here because they're not getting any chicken for the past 2 days because I keep putting their names up.
Well, at least they managed to get onto the top 4. Okay, just trying to make it sound nicer.
They have been the top 1 before. Now they dropped off to top 3. You can't deny that, can you?
Of course not. I mean, it's also because like Sem9 they're doing
yes.
better. DBD is like super consistent. I won't be surprised if at the end of the day, with 2 more rounds to go, DBD will catch up.
Honestly, if you ask me between DBD and Sem9, I do wish DBD actually taking the number 1 spot. Because why? They have been so close so many seasons now. We've seen Sem9 getting number 1 spot before already. Right?
Yeah.
So it's like that's it. But this circle is so rare for us these days to get on the north-right circle, especially on top of this Naya Piana. It's just unpredictable. Most of the players are not expecting this, but they know how to work their way. But you saw how many clashes in between. It's like everybody's moving in sort of a pre-standard template of rotation that they bomb into each other so often.
Wow, except for Axis, I think their rotation is crazy. It's insane.
Sure.
Like how they went to the right and then they go back up. They did a little bit of a yo-yo there, and they managed to find their way into the final circle, which I think was super impressive for them.
It just shows that they actually did their homework right.
Yeah.
They know exactly where the other teams will be rotating. They want to avoid unnecessary fight as much as possible because you saw how many teams actually extended their fights. Like example, your Team Hawk, was it with SMG? Was it with who else? They actually extended their fights outside of the circle. It was unnecessary, including Bosskurr. DBD is one of them. And then RSG same goes for them as well. All these teams are actually not inside of a circle. We're looking at the place where there's not even a circle to start with.
Yeah, and Axis, well, I guess what helps is that Leto is playing. So Leto is the coach/analyst for them. So naturally, he would have like just on top of his head like some information, and I guess because of that as well, they made those right decisions to make those moves into the circle. And I guess that's a plus point, right? If you have like a coach/analyst who can also play, this is what you get.
Oh, make me wonder if they're looking over Batman to play.
Let's not talk about that.
Okay. That's a bit of a scary tone. But back to the side of Axis is well deserving. Is this their first chicken, by the way? And this is definitely their first, right?
In the country finals, I believe
In
so.
the country,
Yeah.
we're just gonna ignore the league now. We're
Yeah,
gonna look
the
at the
league
country
is,
finals.
Yesterday's.
So another different team taking over the chicken today. We still have a lot of teams. Geek Fam, 4 rivals, including the teams that even Genexus haven't scored any chicken yet, right?
No.
For the first page, there's still a lot of teams that didn't get themselves chicken yet.
Yeah. Genexus, but anyway, we're going to talk about Genexus later. Before that, we'll head to a break, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Choo. We'll be seeing you in a bit.
King Uzi. King of Shotgun ni bos.
Okey, untuk Liga ni kita orang ada 4 IGL. Tapi saya lah IGL. Untuk Grand Final nanti, kita orang akan gunakan 4 IGL sekali untuk split besar. 1 IGL, 1 tempat.
Pada Forever, season lepas korang champion, season ni kita orang akan rampas korang punya champion tu. Easy.
Geek Fam. Kita orang tak takut lah. Kita orang ada Jimmy OP. Jimmy seorang pun dah cukup lah. Apa lagi 3 orang.
King of Uzi. Itu kena kelas pakai shotgun kali big. Tak malu tu. King of Shotgun ni bos.
Wanna trash talk adik Luke? I don't know why. What happened? You suddenly flopped real hard this season. What happened to you? Like, what happened to all your sunte, all your amazing close combat skills? Suddenly you flopped. I don't even see any of your highlights.
Kata nak kalahkan Yuhai tapi dah main macam ni macam mana dek? Tolong ah. Bangkit. Aku nak tengok.
Korang tunggu lah kita orang dapatkan balik gameplay kita orang. Jangan bagi kita orang dapat momentum, nanti korang yang pisang ni.
Aizen Dia kata apa tadi? Dia kata nak bantai aku. Come on Aizen. Terminator KS ni buat apa? Kan? Jangan Aizen, turu dek. Boleh tak main Aizen?
To Genexus, for BU, good luck on your PMPL country final because we're going to get number 1 and you guys are going to get number 2. So all the best, may the best team win.
If only I had a weapon, I would take over the punching kick.
That's nothing. I clearly took down the enemy. If we were to keep the score, we'd definitely be higher than me.
If I hadn't thrown the wrong grenade, I'd be eating chicken dinner for sure. What's wrong, guys? If you don't agree, listen to Ultimate. Arguments don't matter. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. no problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Woohoo! We are back, ladies and gents, with the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season. And this is the country finals. I'm Chen, this is Circle, and this is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. We try to wrap it out as fast as we can. And thanks also for our sponsors here, which are going to be our official smartphone partner, realme with GT Neo 3. Definitely introduce its latest dual-chip gaming flagship. Boasts its outstanding power efficient features thanks to MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. And also you can upgrade your level of battlefield when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile. And also thank you so much for our official digital telco partner Yoodo. Switch over to Yoodo and get yourself a PUBG Mobile unlimited data for free. And thank you so much for our official Livestream partner TikTok. Also hashtag BE THE1 and put up your challenge on our TikTok pages. And here comes our damage and eliminations. Not yet. It's going to be most damage plays first. Wow.
Wow. You just made a Tupac cry. You know?
Really?
Yeah. There you go. You just made Joe Flizzo gave you the presidency.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. But hey, the most damage and the most knockouts. Similar people here we're talking about. Similar individuals of players.
So this is the sad people, right? They come up with the damage, they come up with the knockout.
They got themselves not elimination just now.
Yeah.
It's kind of true.
Yeah, so these are the sad people.
They should have a sad award.
Yeah, I know, right? Like,
now we're giving ideas.
And then there'll be a sad award for like the most nades on your own teammate or yourself.
That's embarrassing award.
We can have that in the same category, you know. They call it like the Razzie award.
The sad award is specifically for knockouts that you don't get the point.
So you have like the knockouts. You have a lot of knocks, but you have very little eliminations.
Well, the Nate award, we should actually put it as one more award. What
do you call
what would you call it now?
Yeah, you can put it as a sad award too, right?
The sad award is specifically for the knockouts.
Okay, yeah, that can be one.
Because the stuff Nate, it's more of relation than actually
the blooper award.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The blooper.
The blooper award.
The blooper award.
If you see that next time in the next PMPL, you know where it came from, okay?
Yeah, and we're giving so much ideas.
I know, right?
Every single season as well.
No.
But next one, we still have Wrangles. But before that, it's not Wednesdays. Just to remind you that today is Saturday. It's a rare value, as our producer called it. I don't know how we can pronounce it normally these days, but it's going to be phase 2 already starting off. You guys don't forget to log in during, especially on Wednesday, where you can actually double up your points to get yourself weekly prizes more than before.
Yeah, more than before. Because this time it will be a leaderboard, so you will have a chance to win bigger and better prizes. Who knows what will come out in phase 3 if there's any. But then again, what's out right now as well is this Lightning Nebula set. And I'm going to try this time. New Nebula set, Lightning Nebula, available now. When Lightning Nebula comes across threats from the universe, he will first observe and decide whether intervention is necessary. Although most people only know him to be a hermit, little do they know that he has influenced countless happenings in the world.
Congratulations.
Not bad. I learned from you.
You pass. If only you can pause a bit in between and you like have a storyline.
Oh, yeah.
Really cool.
Okay, I'll try that next round.
Okay, you can do this one if you want to read out the hashtags.
Show support to your favorite team in the comment with the team hashtag. You can stand the chance to win reward from the team. The winner will be announced after the event. Okay.
Nobody has a clue what I'm talking about right now.
Yeah, we're reading the script right here, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing our job.
I didn't read my script. My script just now. I was like, from my head. I challenge you to do that.
Wow, to memorize and read it. Wow. What do I get out of that? Do I get Geek Fam's chicken dinner? Ooh.
Do we get jerseys?
Oh, wow. Wow.
We deserve to get all 60 jerseys, right?
Yeah, I know, right?
Awesome.
We should. Come on. Especially Geek Fam, just because. Just because I choose you.
You were talking about Genexus before.
What was I saying? What was I
Got shot. You know, it's because of H factor. H factor got shot of memory.
I remember now. Okay, remember that in that round we saw Biu Mollied himself and then Mollied.
Oh, we didn't get that footage.
Yeah. We didn't get that, so hopefully at some point we'll be able to get an explanation.
Yeah, it's the same like last time. Who was it that happened to be nading at the sort of the projector of the nade just like he overcooked it? Who was it again?
It was Voki, right?
Was it Voki?
He was proning and he was holding it.
Oh, no, it was the entire team being wiped out because of that.
Oh, that one was Sam from Crit Reality. Yeah, I know. That's why we have all the blooper moments here. But then again,
that should be one of the best. That should be one of the best.
That is definitely in the books. But what is also in the books is, well, you know what's yours right now. So I'm gonna
RSG.
Don't ask me why.
Why?
Yeah, we gave this like way before the show started. I'll be honest with the viewers out there. I just gave it out of randomness. Like I'll just pick like all the teams that I haven't mentioned. I will have to mention like 2 teams twice at least. So yeah, we'll come.
You're being forced to.
Yeah, because we only got 16 teams. So
for me, I don't have a choice here.
Yeah.
This guy's just, you know what, we're gonna see if the curse it really happens.
Yeah, we're not gonna let you change your prediction tomorrow.
I mean, like, I do want to see, come on, Geek Fam, break the curse. I'm hoping them to break my curse here. Because if that happens, I can easily predict, like, not easily, I can predict the teams I want to predict at ease. Knowing that my words don't, you know, not really heavily told onto them.
Sorry, you're locked up now. As long as Geek Fam doesn't get the chicken dinner, you're not allowed to change your prediction. You're locked up.
God. Is there a chance that we're not looking at Geek Fam? We're looking at Geek Fam with no chicken at all for this country finals?
Well, it's hard to tell. They came close a couple of times, to be fair.
Top
we
3,
had our boy
top 5.
moment.
Oh yeah, our boy.
Our boy, the nemesis of Geek Fam.
The kryptonite.
The anti-Geek Fam.
Every single time, if you notice, I don't know why, our boy's like obsessed with them. Every single time, it's just like the rest of the team is like away and far, but our boys just happens to be behind of Geek Fam every single time, single-handedly.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like he's like, oh, I want to find where Geek Fam is. You guys can go.
Yeah, the rest of Bosskurr is like nowhere to be found. It's just one single our boy just keep following. I think he feels like he's in the wrong team now.
Yeah, I think he needs to change. Or is it a sign, you know, for next season?
Oh yeah.
He's like sending a message to like. You know,
is he screaming a lot with Geek Fam? He feels like they're teammates now.
Yeah, he forgot that he's Bosskurr, right?
Yeah.
He's like, hey, boy, you're still with us, you know. Next season is another story.
No, that's hilarious if that happened.
Yeah, he like forgot.
He forgot that he's in Bosskurr right now.
Maybe he has his casual games with the Geek Fam players.
That's what I meant with the script just now. It's like they two used to be together, and like, I know this player, and like, yeah, we're together now, but
yeah. Hey, this one PMPL, not your friend game, okay?
Oh my god.
Not like that.
No. And also, speaking of Olio, also one of the players that should not be left alive. If he's alone, he can rack up the entire team by himself.
Oh my god. That was something. That almost became a big clutch.
Imagine all the players, like Aboy and Olio, happen to be like in a team.
All the clutches, right?
Aboy, Olio, Rift.
Who else?
Yeah, Rift. We're still lacking one more player. We wait and see if that's going to happen in later on or even tomorrow.
The one person that gave a big clutch, right?
Yeah, it just shows that these guys know how to take care of themselves. So this kind of team, if they manage to clutch by themselves, they can actually play the 1-1-1-1 formation.
Wow. And that 1-1 is like at every end of the map, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, one person take one corner, one person take Zaki, Kamishki, Novo, and Pinball, right? Just because they're like all clutch masters.
That's true. Imagine all four of them managed to wipe the entire team by themselves.
Wow.
They got themselves like at least 16 points there.
Yeah, there you go. That's not a bad idea, you know.
And it's really high skilled gameplay though.
Time to set up a new team then. We call them the Clutches or something.
Yeah, they can call themselves a team of Clutch.
Yeah.
The Clutch.
Clutch Gorilla? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. We're thinking about names, right? We're thinking about names right now.
It's like a moment of silence for Gorilla, right? It's like because they're not fine. Say it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, not sorry.
Okay. But anyway,
yep.
We'll be jumping to Erangel, of course. We want to see a better circle, a different circle. Let's go Erangel. Game number 5 for day number 2.
And here we go again. All they need to do is to drop themselves in the parachute, loot themselves up, survive, and just keep on survive till the end. That's what PUBG Mobile is basically about. Survival game.
It is. But the flight path this time is on the right. So teams that like to drop on the left, we got like teams like DVD, MAB, we got like Geek Fam even. They'll need to travel a fair bit to get into their regular drop spot. So hopefully they'll be able to get there safely. Now, of course, what's going to be interesting is the circle. Come on, mid-tier base, give us one.
Just one time. I mean, the entire league, we didn't get any circles coming into base.
Not when
the
they were
closest
casting.
we got it is actually near the bridge, the one that we're casting, correct?
Yeah, the one that we cast is the bridge.
That's the most that we got. Like, come on.
Yeah,
For one.
alright.
Just one time.
It's still going to take a while, so...
We're waiting for it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so far today we've seen a lot of Gut Field. We've seen a mansion in the previous round. Around Yasnaya Playana.
Very pure ones.
Rosshawk yesterday. This one's. So many in Wrangle within 2 days, huh?
I know, right? That's like 6 Erangles, okay, in 2 days. It's going to be 9 Erangles in total. This is like the most in like PUBG Mobile tournament.
So the one that we actually haven't seen before is the far north and the far south. You know what? It feels like we're very close to the last circle.
Are we sure we're not watching the same game? Is this not a replay?
It feels like a replay, of course.
Just making sure that.
But it's definitely not a replay because well, never mind. It seems like a replay. Because I feel like TABAH NC knows what happened in the last match. Team Hunt will actually bridge cam them if they want to take the right side here. Definitely they're going to go straight on the left side, and it's a very similar circle based on the last one. If they want to go this very late for TABAH NC, they can. Because you saw how many teams they were in the circle when they go in too early.
Yep. Okay, DVD. Okay, a little bit of a risky play there. On the left, there's another team. That's Dingoz. So let's see where Echo and Yen is going to go. They're going to take a little bit of a detour. Dingoz, I don't think they have weapons anyway, so they should be okay.
They have pistols.
Oh yeah, okay.
Just one pistol. Same goes for DVD, they don't have anything.
Yeah, so I guess the pistol won't be used yet.
Yeah, they don't have enough bullets anyway.
True. And you're shooting a motorbike.
Almost impossible.
Yeah, so it's like, it's fine. But Mel is making his play here. I think this is the first time that he's playing in the country final, so he's replacing its kiddo.
Oh yeah, it's been a while. We actually didn't see Mel. I think he played a lot in the league.
Yeah, he played a fair bit in the league. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna wait and see if this is gonna change a lot. And definitely for the other teams, I don't think there's any swapping going on for the others. It's gonna be the same rotation as maybe same lineup, but different rotation based on the last match. Because last match, if they want to contest another time for TABAH NC, if they want a sweet revenge, they can. Or they can just ignore it entirely and go for the safer route, which is going to be the longer rotation. But here comes our throws use. I think we do have this award as well, right?
I think the Grenade Master is based on nade elimination.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like this, just throw it. Like if you take a pebble, you just throw it, the stat will be there. That's all.
If only they can toss a pebble.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, only we can do it.
You want to do that now? Do you even have to think that? Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm seriously considering it, you know.
Who are you going to throw it to?
Let's see, to Geek Fam.
Oh, wow.
Hopefully they get a chicken dinner so they release you from the curse.
Oh, please. I'm begging for that. I'm not even kidding here. And we're not even kidding when we talk about stylish in-game items if you actually scan this from Yoodo, because it's actually really true. And we never fail you, and Yoodo never disappoint us, because every single time I got myself like logging into with Yoodo, got new jerseys every single season. It's always something exclusive, right?
Yeah, there's that one that's a exclusive. I remember there's a Yoodo in-game shirt.
It's like the physical
camo.
real one, right?
Yeah, like that one.
Exactly the same.
Yeah.
How cool is that? You get to play your own avatar.
Yeah.
From the in-game, and actually, if you happen to be a cosplayer, you can actually cosplay your own Yoodo jersey in the game.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to buy much.
Yeah, you just wear that shirt.
Yeah. If people ask, what are you doing cosplay as? They're like, my own avatar.
I'm the Yoodo guy inside PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Wow. Hey, that's a good idea, you know.
Yeah. And people can't deny that you're cosplaying anymore because you got the proof on it.
Right. That's not bad. Okay. Oh my God, this guy.
Damn cute.
Okay, thank you. Oh man.
Last time, the first time he actually did that was when he sent a message over to Zully, I think.
Yeah, he gave love to it.
He was so ashamed. I'm like, why? Oh, it feels like, you know, he's embarrassed for nothing there. I'm like, why are you embarrassed about?
I know, right? And then when sending a message to his old teammates, SMG, and he goes like, you will don't regret letting me go.
Nobody can take it seriously like that.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, he wants to banter.
It's not intimidating at all.
Not at all. Like, how does Boyka deal with him? Or how does he deal with Boyka? I don't know.
That's the thing. That's what I had in my mind because, yeah, okay, Zully seems a bit more serious person, so I think I get that.
Yeah, that's all right.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Damn cutie, and there's also who else? Heiko is okay. Heiko is okay.
He's very quiet.
He's very quiet. Dams is also sort of like very shy person.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Oh, I for that one I'm not too sure.
I'm sure of that. Yeah. But Dams his vibe is almost similar to Damn Cutie. It's just Damn Cutie is more cheeky than Dams. Yeah. Dams is very obedient. He's shy, but it's not cheeky. It's like shy that you can see that he's trying his best. But for Damn Cutie, his cheekiness is on another level.
Oh yeah. I cannot, that one.
It just...
I wonder how does the coach deal with it, Xavier?
I want to think about how the parent deal with him as well.
Oh, that's another level.
Yeah, I mean like the parents cannot possibly be mad at him.
Yeah.
Ever.
They'll be like, why didn't you wash your clothes? Sorry, mommy, I no time. And then
how can you be mad at her?
Yeah, you can't, right? And I wonder how does Xavier deal with that.
That's why Xavier is also cute.
Boyka has an eye.
For cuteness.
Yeah, Xavier himself has this cute voice too.
Yeah, he can't be mad at you. You don't know if he's mad or not.
Now you know why. If I go to the gaming house,
it's like a wonderland in there.
Yeah, it's like
you feel like you're in Peter Pan's land.
Yeah.
When nobody grows up into adult, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to grow into an adult.
They should rename their team as Peter Pan or something.
So Team Peter Pan.
Yeah, PP. Oh, never mind.
Producer, you can, cut that out.
Okay, back to some seriousness of game, guys. Still in Team Secret. I broke you. Sorry. Audience, I'm sorry you can't relate to this, but I did not mean it when I say it that way, okay? It was a letter. I'm not even going to repeat the letter, but it's only alphabets. We had our moments.
Yep.
You had yours.
Yep.
It's also with the same team.
I had mine, you had yours.
Yeah.
We're okay, we balance. Yep.
I think they really have some sort of miracle for Team Hawk. They have too many happiness. We can't stop laughing when we talk about them, aren't we?
I know, right? Yeah. But the funny thing is, right? So I played futsal with Damn Cutie before. He's good. Of course, they're also very young, way younger than me, so they have a lot more energy.
We can see that, definitely, yeah.
But he doesn't laugh like that, in person. I don't know why. Like when I talk to him, he's like, oh, it's just a normal conversation.
And because on cam, sometimes people get embarrassed in front of a camera.
Yeah, I think so. He's shy with the cam, not with us.
But wait, this circle feels like a deja vu, except that it comprises more to Stalber. Are we looking at Stalber's circle? This might be the first set.
Stalber circle. Oh, that'll be nice. Something different, finally, if that happens.
Look at how many teams being left behind. We're talking about, you look at the bottom one. TABAH NC will clutch into DBD and MAB. The moment they're done, it's going to be Team Secret waiting on the other end. Yeah. While Team Secret will be busy with Yoodo Alliance, they'll be gatekept by Dingoz later. And at the same time, we have Team Hawk going on the southern part as well.
Oh, and look at Jaid. He's only 10% health left with only 10 bandages to work with. He's going to hitch a ride while he can use his healing items. The rest of MAB as well doing the same.
But what you should do the same is to scan over the QR code and win stylish in-game items from Yoodo.
Here it comes. Great VIP versus SMG. They need it so bad, but we're looking over SMG. We've did so many bullets.
Sorry. I'm still thinking about the Peter Pan.
Yeah, I can tell. He's easily entertained, so Cloud these days.
Yeah.
You need everything that you can make you smile. But Team Hawk, it's going to be the Peter Pan team, yeah, we were mentioning about. Dingoz, going to chase their tails. And Mel, really on fire. He really wants to prove himself. He just jumped into this country finals.
Oh, Peter Pan.
Damn QT. I'm not sure if they really want to park here, though. It's not really great. Yes, they got a couple of compounds, but at the other end, we're looking over Bosskurr coming in. Dingoz seems like chasing their tails here.
Yeah, Peter Pan better be ready to fly when they come for them. NSEA has been driving for a while. They've been taking out the blue. They passed by, I think DBD was driving as well, just right beside them, and they somehow still survived, which to me was a kind of miracle. I thought that they would have lost one person at least from the clash with DBD.
I mean, like, from what last match or last round they learned from is trying to avoid unnecessary fight as much as ever. And this just proves that we're right regarding that, because they don't want to take on Team Hux's bridge anymore. They take on the left side entirely a bit earlier than before. Plus, they had the gunshots just now because DBD was fighting against MAB. That's why MAB was kind of low in terms of their health.
Yep.
They avoid it. They don't want to even be the third party because everything at stake here. We're talking about them wanting that number 4 spot so bad, and they're so close of chasing towards it.
Yeah. They don't want to end up going to Peter Pan's land for no reason.
Okay.
Oh well. Well, we'll have a glimpse of Peter Pan soon, later on. For those of you who just joined us, you got to rewind this to the start of this round to understand what we're trying to say.
It's Team Hawk, guys. Team Hawk.
Team Hawk. The new Peter Pan.
Yeah, because everyone is just never grow into men. They're always cute young boys.
That is the story of Peter Pan, right?
It is story.
Yeah. Everyone maintains their youth.
Their youth, yeah. They don't want to grow up. The boy who never grew up, they call him Peter Pan. I'm not sure if it actually exists now. In this case, maybe it's actually Stalber. It actually is Stalber. Who'd have thought? Nobody coming out from the north.
Yeah, and look at this. Axis is on top of Stalber. They have a lot of high ground to play with. So, information, views, and even like advantage in terms of stopping other teams from coming up. So, that's a good place to be in for Axis.
This is really rare circle. Kamishki and Stalber on top of it. One of the rarest, because it's so hard to see a heart shift all the way towards the corner of Erangel this long and this far. And we saw just now so many teams actually being left behind down there.
Yep.
Imagine coming up from the southern side. And also, a lot of teams start to think that northern side will be vacant loosely. So most of them are moving the same sort of direction there.
Yeah, and well, we asked for interesting circle, we got it. So now let's see how the players play around this kind of circle. The long range coming from Razor, from Crit VIP. On to SMG. SMG will survive, but another team's making that rotation. It's going to be Bosskurr, but this time they're not following Geek Fam.
Yeah, quite far
our
off.
boy is there.
They're actually on the opposite of where Geek Fam actually standing. It's going to be on the other side for Geek Fam on the left side.
Oh.
But for your sniper, Liana, it still comprises of a lot of teams. Genexus just passing by, but the thing is, Genexus is not done yet. Crit VIP just behind and breathing on the next. But TABAH and Team Secret, both at the losing scenario here.
Okay. Not too sure what happened. How come why all three of them like went down?
I think they clashes when they're actually migrating on the car.
Yeah, and then maybe they took a few shots and then one of them was like super low and then he still went down.
Yeah, that's why they're moving in parallel direction until at a point where they're actually being separated just now. And for Crit VIP, it feels like a lot of team will clash since they're moving only to Zaki here.
Oh yeah, Yoodo Alliance and NC now could be the case as Oleo gets down from his vehicle. But Lex will take down Izane. So first blood here to NC. Fredo counters onto Lex and Fredo taken out by, not too sure, maybe it could be the zone though. I think that's a delayed feed from whatever happened earlier, the trio there.
I have a feeling too, because it seems like he's not being finished off by not getting any points there. But here comes one knockdown from Yoodo Alliance, or Leo again taking on TABAH NC, and Geek Fam taking on TABAH NC. Oh no, TABAH NC being hammed by 2 teams there.
Not only that, you can see that Asfar onto Insomnus, Crit VIP, they do have the high ground at least. They should be able to recover. One smoke from Bearbang should do the trick.
From Genexus, sort of attracted towards the side of Crit VIP the moment they pop the smoke on the other side. But for Bosskurr, they don't have anybody to actually worry too much since they are the last person actually taking the rim of a circle. Imagine if the circle hard shift on the south part, that's really a hard shift again. I just want to mention that. And Bosskurr really at the edge of it. They don't even have to budge. Sem9 and Dingoz SMG, this is theirs. They got even an airdrop there.
Yeah, SMG got an airdrop. This could be their moment. Sem9 in the circle. Let's not forget about Geek Fam's position and DBD. DBD, where are they? Oh, they're on the southern side, so they're on the outside of the circle. Sem9 out of the top 3 is the only team in it.
Oh, those teams that thought it's going to be on top Stalber now have to climb down all the way. And look at how fast TABAH MC gliding down there. Crit VIP taking a shot against the side of DBD, whilst MAB now shooting against TABAH MC, who's migrating towards the circle. Calamity definitely have sort of a triumph for now, taking one of TABAH MC as a clean execution translated into 1 point. But Crit VIP, how long do they want to stand here?
Ooh, Axis against Geek Fam. Now let's see what will happen to against Geek Fam as Dell gets shot down. Leto, what we got now as well. Riff is starting to move in. The Clutch Master might take it on to Geek Fam. Riff gets 1. Can he get enough out of Geek Fam? Damroot on the other side waiting for the right moment.
But they're behind them is they do have Team Hawk, plus there's one more team there. Who is that sort of a brown team up there? It's going to be MAB waiting for the right time to pop their heads. Axis just spray taking on Mika. It's quite a lot of them connected. But I couldn't see through the smoke now, cooking up the nade, hoping it would be landed. Echo taking on Genexus. And it seems like a perfect angle. Just the time. It's gone. There, yes.
Where did they go? But Damroot, left and right, and Damroot takes down Riff finally. Damroot still survives. At the same time, Riff will be taken out by Damroot, but the nade still managed to land onto Snipes.
It's quite a big opportunity there they've been waiting for, but we're hopping fights here and there because everything commences at the same time, but still, Damroot clutched it up for the entire team, backstabbing from behind. Axis eliminated first after such a long time.
Looks like from chicken dinner to actually having dinner. Yeah, because they have time before the next
Yeah,
round.
that's kind of makes sense then.
The same.
Oh, DBD! Oh no, DBD! They're being ousted quite early. They were actually in the same point with Geek Fam. This scratches the gap in between, and 4 rivals, if they can get a hack amount of numbers of eliminations, might have one more round to actually catch up, but they can take the 3rd position away from DBD anytime.
Oh, RSG playing by the rim of the circle. Genexus just below them. Genexus in the circle though. RSG not able to get a good shot. But now Voki starting to move in. Voki gets one of the damn cutie. Team Hawk, they are in trouble. Pumburu moves in as well. Clears up Team Hawk. Only 1 left for Team Hawk. Will hold on for positioning points. That's going to be Camper.
He's going to build this one. Definitely, it's not great at all. For Team Hawk, they don't have a choice. They're just going to drive over into the center of a circle just to survive as long as they can. While Sem9 heard the gunshots, they also start to engage against another team. Genexus on the other, still going committed towards the side of RSG. This is the longest fight between those 2 teams. While Crit VIP, they can actually see what's going on the other end, but they're not taking it as their business yet. They're staying out of it. 4 rivals now struggling against Team Secret. Down the drain, eliminates at 14.
Jumper eliminating his ex-team just like that. Sem9 still in this though, 4 rivals just beside them. At the same time, we can see that Sem9, they are not in the circle. They need to move 30 more seconds on the clock. Sem9 needs to deal with 4 rivals. If not, they'll be backstabbed. But circle moves towards the right, and Bosskurr is in it.
Oh, not done yet. Crit VIP is still not inside, but RSG versus Genexus is still going on. Bosskurr is the team that actually might have the chicken here. They got themselves the safest compound to work with. Imagine if the circle ended up there, Cloud. That's the only compound that's big enough to fit the entire team.
Oh, but focus now onto RSG, nading onto Genexus. Genexus just right below Rex. Rex needs to finish up the job. Time is not on their side. The nade, is that a nade?
Oh!
from Zellboy onto his own teammate Rex.
Really painful at the receiving end of the other team there. Zellboy definitely will celebrate this as it goes, as long as it's winning for them in this fight. But splat coming up from BU, that's nasty. Take out RNG game, but the thing is, it's not enough. Look, it's still
Oh!
Long! What a long way to go.
Long shot that is, and now Damroot wants one for himself. Snipes will be knocked down. At the same time, we can see that Genexus 5 elimination points currently dominating. Geek Fam is out at 12 plays, 6 elimination points. Sorry, Choo-Choo, one more round today to see the possibility of Geek Fam taking home a chicken dinner at least.
I want to ask if I can actually change my prediction for the last match, just to see if this is...
Producer, no. Yeah, you got the answer. Thank you, producer.
You already know in my ears now. Thanks. Thanks, guys. You guys are the best. Best production crew I ever worked with. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. Back to us the game here. And also Crit VIP. They're still in the lower ground, but they're safe in the circle. Look at Genexus. View just walked into hell. But we're not done. Sam9 take out
Harm to the left.
Harm
to the right. Oh, he almost harmed himself with that explosion of the vehicle. But it's good enough to harm Dingoz in level place. 2 elimination points for them. And now we move over to SMG going up against Frankie. Frankie is all alone, the last man standing for NC.
I mean, like this is it. SMG, if they have anything to prove, this is their game. They got 4 men well alive. They got themselves quite early in the airdrops. All they need to do is make things right here. There's no wrong way to go. But Helton seems like the blue zone is not agreeing with him. He's been actually taken out of the blue for quite a bit. Long, that nade. All rivals.
It's going to be Bomburu with the nade onto Lung. Lung is knocked down. Nothing much that his teammates can do. At this moment, Bomburu needs to go up the hill. Camper still alive. Zellboy is just at the corner. But Zellboy, no way for him to pick up Lung.
Now, Camper, that's really painful to watch. As Harm slowly sniping them forward with the EP28. There's also Xiaobai cooking up the nade the other end. So I'm not sure about those. Actually in the middle, Team Hawk, the last member, Camper's really camped down by all the players. Sam9 Mumporan taking on Camper. Xiaobai taking on Camper. Camper being camped hard there. But Camper still survived.
Camper still survives. Mumporan still survived. Both of them just throwing nades at each other. SMG is starting to move in. Jaed is waiting for the right moment. Mumporan will be gunned down by Camper. Finally, Frankie is still waiting for the right moment. But now, Camper finished off by Sam from Crit VIP.
Back towards the side of the teams as remains. We're down to 6. As 3 teams in a row to be ousted just now. 4 rivals done.
Frankie in front! Frankie!
What?
Jenny was there!
Why?
Jenny didn't see him!
What?
What in the world? What?
Casually driving away!
And Jenny got knocked down. Until now, they don't know if Frankie...
Jesse!
Is Frankie gonna do it? No!
Sneaky shit.
Frankie, okay, now if he has Nate, it's his time to do it. Nate from Frankie, Frankie from Nate. But then again, now we move on to Crit VIP. They're currently in the circle with a full squad.
Not just that. SMG seems like they have everything in their hands before they still lost it towards Frankie. Frankie taking the fight against SMG. He clutched it alone. Clutched it alone. It was 4v2. SMG.
Now Mumporan tossing it onto the other side. Could this be the moment for Mumporan? Still alive. Could this be? All teammates against each other. Harm is starting to move in. And now it's going to be Harm! Coming in from behind. SMG is out.
No, so seems like Frankie just steals away a couple of eliminations and nobody spotted out Frankie yet.
I know, right?
Sam9 is just in front of him.
Oh, Crit VIP is starting to move in, but they need to do his Zellboy. Long is on the high ground. Long with the jump shot, but Long will finish off finally with Razor with the DBS. And Crit VIP still maintains his full squad. Genexus number 5, 8 elimination points.
It seems like Bosskurr and Crit VIP is in the run for the chicken there with Crit VIP 1 man knocked down, but Sam9 is not giving up. Frank is just next to them. I'm not sure if they spotted him up just yet. But Frankie, man, this guy's a genius. How he plays himself in the smoke, how he actually plays about... never mind. I stopped. I should stop praising him.
It's the choo-choo's curse, ladies and gentlemen.
Just stop talking now.
It's real. But Bosskurr, they have the circle. Now Bosskurr has the circle, but Sam9, they have the high ground. They need to move further forward, but they have Crit VIP to deal with on the right. And that's not going to be good news for Sam9. They want to get into the circle. Same goes for Crit VIP. They need to deal with Sam9 at the high ground.
Crit VIP, Foreman, they are quite spread out now. It seems like very good vision they have from the other side. They got themselves the circle? Not really. Who's getting the circle? It's going to be Bosskurr with the high ground advantage as well. Not really. They're actually on the lower ground here. The ones actually on the high ground is going to be Sam9. They have to climb down their high horses. With only 2 remaining members, they do have a ghillie suit in work. But Bosskurr still have so many men.
Ooh, okay.
It's just almost impossible for Sam9 to climb down here.
Yeah, Harm almost got it onto Crit VIP. Crit VIP knows exactly where Sam9 is at. Now the circle will start to close in. Sam9 could be the first one to feel the wrath of the circle, and yes, it will be Mamparang first to go down. Harm, the last man standing for Sam9. Crit VIP need to move in, but at the same time, there's Bosskurr to deal with.
Oh, seems like Harm, he don't know which one to aim first. Asfar taking on his backside, while Harm aiming on towards the side of Crit VIP. Harm, he needs more smokes to get out from here. Definitely be found out from the rest of Bosskurr. Ayman will not leave his sight from here, and he got spotted out, and it's going to be the Blues that finish him off. There's no way he can survive, and now it's going to be forward moving Bosskurr versus Crit VIP.
And Harm still managed to finish off Insomnus from Crit VIP before he goes out. Now it's going to be 4v3. Bosskurr, they have the circle. Crit VIP doesn't have any vehicles. And now Crit VIP will need to fight their way through. Their only vehicle has been exploded. And now Crit VIP depending on smokes to get into the circle.
Bosskurr has numbers, but at the same time Crit VIP got the formation right. All they need to do is to keep moving forward, but the Blues is just closing on their side first. Not great for Crit VIP, but if they can actually make it, this is the time to do it. Bosskurr, very aware where Crit VIP coming out from. A boy readjusting his position. He needs to go a bit on the higher ground to see through everything where Crit VIP is actually in line for him.
Oh, Razor tries it onto Bosskurr. Our boy almost gunned down, 50% health left. Ayman will toss out the nade on the side of Crit VIP. He's lurking on the side. Crit VIP doesn't know he's there. Asfar will be shot down by Razor. There's a long range coming in from Razor. Razor could find his way into the zone. And now Razor, 50% health left with that nade onto his face.
It's going to be 3v3 here. I'm not sure if Bosskurr can actually have enough time to revive one of their teammates. If Razor just keep on shooting, he's shooting all right on point, but he just didn't connect, he didn't clip. It's just a perfect angle, but not working out yet. Ayman taking on the other side. Okay, it's going to be 1-1 great. It's back to 2v2 here. So close and so far. Samson needs to move forward. I can't even see the circle where it's at right now.
Oh, our boy goes down. Now it's only Zigzag left on the left. It's going to be dream for Crit VIP. Can they finish on Zigzag? Zigzag, the last man standing for Bosskurr. He's on the lower ground, but Asfar's together with him as well. Asfar's trying to reset his teammate, but then again, Crit VIP down to the last 2 men. Sam together with his teammate. Can they do it? Can they get the chicken dinner? Razo and Sam, the original members of VIP.
Oh, they didn't see that gas can over there just now. If only they can actually explode, it's going to be the end, and Crit VIP can have it in the back already. But enough for the space for Asfar to revive a boy again. And all they need to do is pop a couple of smokes, and they try to reset all the other teammates as well. You know what? We don't want against fair play. They want the advantage. They want the secure of a win here. Bosskurr, they are reviving. Crit VIP should have known. They knocked 2 or 3 down just now, but they're not pushing.
Oh, nade from our boy will land onto Sam. He's prepping up the nade right now. Asfar at the same time picking out Zigzag. And now they're resetting themselves. Nade after nade onto Crit VIP. Crit VIP at the high ground, but they do not advance forward. Bosskurr managed to reset themselves to a 4v2 at this moment. Asfar with the DBS to get rid of an M4. Asfar can't find where his opponents are at. No spray coming up from Asfar just yet. Everyone's playing this patiently.
Boy. And now it's going to be 4v2 again. This is where Samson's still getting one foot down. A trade has begun, but it's not enough. As Bosskurr taking the chicken dinner. The window of opportunity, Crit VIP did knock 3 down, left Asfar. They should have gone forward for the rush, but they were hesitant. They were hesitant so much. It should have been theirs, but Bosskurr, the save from Asfar, open up the smoke, give them this chicken dinner.
It was so close for Crit VIP to get a double chicken dinner in the country finals. If only they had that. Only they had that push.
They know that they knocked down on 3. And it was super quiet. They didn't even try to move forward. They definitely don't have enough utilities to actually toss over for the grenade or Molotov or whatever that is. They didn't have enough to use it. And they were too hesitant. They had that window. It was like a minute window. Not even a minute. I can say it's like 20 seconds window. They wasted it.
Yeah, they wasted that. They allowed Bosskurr to reset themselves into a 4, and then from then on, it's pretty straightforward for Bosskurr. Not only they reset themselves as a 4, they managed to recover their health at the same time. It's like a total reset for Bosskurr, and CFD2 didn't take advantage of that. It was just that close.
You know, it's okay to have the benefit of the doubt, but this much of a doubt should not be this much. I mean, like, it shouldn't be that problem at all.
No.
The moment they know it's only like 3 knocks down, they 3 knocked down. It was 2v4. They equaled it out into 2v2, and it was a 2v1. But they given so much space for the side of Bosskurr that they managed to revive themselves.
Yeah.
It's 3 of them in knocked down, all 4 well and alive.
Well, I guess right now, the distribution of chicken dinners, at least it goes to Bosskurr.
Yeah, that's true.
Meaning that Bosskurr gets 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we still have like the 2 teams that will not get a chicken dinner at all. So, you know, Bosskurr, they're clear.
One more thing that we should mention, Asphalt, his calling shot. He knows Crit VIP so well about their playstyle, maybe one of the reasons that he's so confident. That was the most critical and crucial rescue he actually done in the last minute.
Yeah.
If he were to fight the 1v2, there's no way gonna clutch that one out because it was 2 different angles.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, oh man.
That was a bold decision.
Yeah, but yeah, you gotta give it to Bosskurr as well. Somehow they managed to hold it on. But now let's check out the overall, not the overall rankings, but the match rankings. So Bosskurr with 8 eliminations, bringing them 23 points. Sem9, 18 points, despite Crit VIP getting second place, but because they only got 4 elimination points, so it's 16 points, 2 points behind Sem9. But that also means that Sem9 is again pulling away from DBD and Geek Fam.
That's true. So DBD were one of the teams that actually being eliminated quite early, but at least I'm loving this round. Why? Because nobody actually go empty-handed. There's a lot of ones there, never mind that. But at least they got themselves some scores. But SMG, this was their game to take. It was right on top of them for a circle. They got themselves the airdrop, but they couldn't clutch against Frankie. 1 person off TABAH MC.
Wow, look at this. 2 meters, longest elimination distance. This is the shortest.
That's the longest. That's the longest.
The longest.
So imagine, like it's like face-to-face fight all the way for Razor.
Yeah, this is like face-to-face. I think this is because of his DBS play. But you know what? I want to claim one thing.
What?
2 of my dream team players have been the MVP so far. Damn Cutie and now Razor. Just saying.
For me, it's like never gonna be that. Since it's gonna be Yakuza, Boyka, Mappa, and Bosskurr Cute, yeah. But here comes the score. As you mentioned, it's a stretch now. Now Sem9 solid themselves at #1 spot. It's just unmovable.
Yeah.
While Geek Fam now start to lose for a bit. I'm sorry, but yeah, it might be partially my fault. But still chase tail by tail between DBD. Just swapping up and down for these 2 teams.
22 points difference with the Sem9 at this moment. Okay, on the other end, so SMG is still number 16 because their point gap is a little bit far. But keep an eye on number 7 and the rest of the world. So number 7, 138 points, and SMG, the difference now is 56 points.
Not just that, I want to point out about Team Secret, by the way. This is one of their lowest ranking that we've seen when it comes to the country finals here.
Yeah.
15.
Yeah.
Out of 16 teams, usually they're always in this first page at least.
Yeah, they have been kind of missing throughout the past few rounds.
That's true.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard. But let's check out the recap on the previous round. Of course, we're going to enjoy the beautiful graphic here and the flight path from the south side to the northern side of Severny, and we're going to see the drops.
Yeah, and we do know when it comes to teams dropping to North Metro bases, there's only 2 of them, Team Heartland and TABAH MC. In this case, TABAH MC, we're looking over it, they're really, how do I say this, really solid of knowledge. Really pack themselves with high knowledge when it comes to the southern part of any map. So whatever the circle is, they can master this as long as they know where to go. Lucky enough, we're playing straight the Wrangle games. So they know the mistake is not taking the right bridge anymore. Seems Team Heart will be waiting for them.
Yeah.
So they take the longer rotation. It's okay.
Yeah, they took not only a longer route, but they took a slower rotation as well. They didn't mind taking out the blue. Almost bumped into DBD, but luckily DBD wasn't interested to take that fight as well. So just look at the movement, especially from NC. It's like going way up all the way and into the circle. Let's see from here.
I think they were clashing with MAB, was it, before? They separate ways here, and they took the longest rotation because why? All they need to do, they do know their primary objective is to stay alive.
Yep.
It's pointless if you get so many eliminations, even though your rank points is not gonna, you know, sort of balance it out. They know what it cost them. They dropped one by one member, sacrificing along the progress, but you know what? Frankie did a lot of work.
Yeah.
SMG had 4 men, an airdrop upgrade, the high ground, the circle, but they couldn't fight against Frankie. What went wrong?
You know, I was about to say that Frankie objective is not to stay alive, it's to stay invisible. So he did the ninja.
That's 4 men of SMG there.
Yeah. And I think it was off camera, but when 2 players from SMG went right in front of him, he was the one who shot them from up there.
Yeah.
Getting himself those elimination points. Yeah, from here we can see it. Frankie did it.
And also Mampa spotted out the other 2 of SMG. Yeah, sure, that SMG feels like they lack of information about what's going on around them.
Yeah.
They try to scout things out. If only they did that, because they got the vintage point. They almost got everything in their hands. It was so close for them. We really want them to improve it, to actually shoot up. But here, this is the 2v2. It was at first it was how much was 3v4 at first. They knocked one down, and then Bosskurr trading it for another one, but I think it was Sam Z who shot them down again until there's only one of them, Asfar, the last remaining member. He went over to a boy first to revive.
The smoke wall kind of like bought time for Bosskurr.
Too much time.
Yeah, so that kind of like made Crit VIP not sure what to do because of the smoke wall. If not because of the smoke wall, I think they will be a little bit more confident to move forward. So yeah, it is what it is at the end of the day. So Geek Fam is still without a chicken dinner. Just saying. Got one more round to go. Not allowed to change your prediction, according to our producer, not according to me. So yeah.
Sorry guys for Geek Fam fans out there. I'm pushing up my luck here. Yeah,
She's trying, you know. She's genuinely trying.
I'm not trying. I want to break the curse, you know, but it feels like the curse is too strong for coming up from my predictions. Sorry. Now, Geek Fam, I believe you can actually score the chicken dinner, so I can close my day today in a happy way, knowing that my prediction didn't curse or jinx any teams. But here it comes. I post stats. When it comes to most damage, is this a sad award still?
Still.
Yes.
Still. But Deborah has been showing up quite a bit though in terms of the damage department.
A lot.
Yeah, a
and
lot.
Long as well.
Long as well. And this is the first time I think we see Razor showing up at one of these charts. So him being the MVP, I'm sure he will show up at one of these at this point. So these are the faces that you need to keep an eye on. And besides that as well, we'll need to see the doctor.
Oh. I love they put up these stats because why? This is the most crucial to actually see who's being rescued most. And we do know Asfar that tree save actually saved the entire team from losing that chicken because of Asfar, his culture. Usually the players won't rescue the other players if there's another 2 players actually fighting against him. But he made a bold decision going for our boy.
Yeah, our boy.
A boy.
Of everyone, you gotta save our boy first, you know.
Definitely.
Yeah, you gotta keep him alive first. That's the main priority. So Asfar's on the charts now. These are your chicken winner dinners today. Yoodo Alliance, M9, DBD, Axis, and Bosskurr. We're gonna head into the final game of Wrangle after this, and we're still waiting for Geek Fam. No, not we. Okay, I am too. I want to see when.
We got a double team that got themselves 2 chickens, right? But still today is every single team have a shot at it. It's not like back-to-back chicken yet. Not going to happen yet. I'm not sure if Bosskurr can actually clutch that one out. I mean, like in the last match or last map there. But we definitely have a lot of teams still haven't scored any chickens.
Yes, there's still a lot. There's still a lot. I mean, too many to name, right?
Is it that many?
Geek Fam.
Geek Fam for Rivals.
Okay.
And Genexus.
And SMG.
SMG, VIP, Team Secret.
No, VIP had one yesterday.
Oh yeah, yesterday.
Yeah.
So Team Secret, one
Team
of
Secret,
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's one of. Yeah.
It's still a fair bit.
A fair bit.
Yeah, it's still a fair bit, I would say.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, to wrap up of the second Erangel for today. After this, we will have another Erangel to be played. So, well, that kind of circle, I'm kind of happy. It's something different.
We thought it was TABAH all the way just now.
Yeah, like just go all the way up, right? That's okay. I'll take that.
Because we never get a Kamishki circle, we never get TABAH Kamishki on top of circle. And it was like the third or fourth circle, but it's not the first circle.
Yeah.
That's the funny part, and like that's the rarest of, you know, we never get to see the northern far that circle.
Yeah,
we've seen Sonov's commentary base a lot,
yeah,
like, the entire career, but we never seen Zaki.
Zaki for sure. Yeah.
We never seen Kamishki.
I've seen and I've ran a million scrims, and I've never gotten Zaki before.
It's like never exists.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like the algorithm just doesn't give it to Zaki. Like Zaki is the unwanted child.
I think it's like Zaki's uncharted in the map for circles.
It's like it's there, but it's not there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The unwanted child.
The unwanted child.
So sad.
The Peter Pan land.
Peter Pan is not sad land. It's a happy land.
Yeah, it's a happy land where there's a lot of children there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never grow older.
Yeah, they call themselves like damn cutie. You know.
You'll have a lot of hair.
Yeah. I'm not going to elaborate that, you know.
Yeah, just saying.
I'm not.
But you guys watching at home, thank you so much for supporting us the entire day. 2 days in a row now, but we're down to the last match here. Don't forget to like and share. Also drop your comments when it comes to, if you have any comments at all. We always read it, by the way. Just we do read it during now. We always read it later, but for the next one, it's going to be our last Erangel for our predictions. You guys know what's coming up from me, but oh, wow, it's double jinx now.
Yep. I'm here to reverse. I'm here to reverse.
The negative and negative turns positive?
Exactly.
Really?
Yeah, I'm here to reverse.
We're going to see if that works. If that actually works, now that's going to be hilarious.
If that works, then you know where it came from, you know.
It's from you?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Of course. Of course. Of course. Just look at my dream team. 2 of them are MVPs now. I'm still waiting for Xiao Boy.
Who's the MVP? Your dream team again?
Okay, so it's Damn Cutie and Razor. Already got them the MVP. I'm still waiting for Xiao Boy.
Yeah.
And Damn Root.
Damn Root got so many times.
Country finals.
He didn't score any.
Okay.
He did actually score in country finals.
The one that got it in Geek Fam was Yuhai.
Oh yeah.
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 So if I score all 4,
he got the most damage, not the MVP.
Well, yeah. If I score all 4, I need a raise.
For me, mine will never be scored.
So you're admitting now?
It's the ancient of PUBG Mobile players, like Man Parang. I call it the Ancients.
Oh yeah, okay.
The team name will be the Ancients.
Who was it again?
Boyka.
Okay.
Man Parang. And there's also Yakuza. Mosgo Cute. Even though he's not that old, but he looks old. I'm sorry.
Out of all that, Mamparang
Yeah.
stands the best chance because he's actually playing at
That's
least.
true.
The rest of them...
Mosgo Cute, he never plays, right?
No, he didn't play.
He didn't play.
Who's up during the
Boyka's
country?
not playing, yeah.
Lee?
He actually played. He got himself like quite a good role, like a good run.
Boyka, is it?
No, when
Who's
Yakuza
that?
actually played.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's actually not playing for Crit VIP too.
Well, I can answer for Boyka though. He's having fun up there now.
You know, it sounds wrong when you say up
Okay,
there.
yeah, he's having fun at the high ground.
Yeah. He's having fun in the Wonderland.
In the Wonderland.
In
yeah.
a real Wonderland.
His own Wonderland.
It's a theme park, right? Yeah, at the theme park.
Yeah.
At the theme
He's having a
park.
lot of fun there.
If you say up there, it's like,
I know.
brother, can you hear us, brother?
He's having fun at the theme park.
You know, our interpretation about topics today is just really ray line.
Well, I didn't shorten the word Peter Pan, you know.
I didn't even think of that at first. Imagine we're casting and we have to actually announce the alphabet, just the front of it, if it's short form.
Like if the team name is Team Peter Pan, right?
Yeah. And then we have to say it multiple times. You're having a great time, aren't you?
I am enjoying the day. Yeah. I'm enjoying the day, especially with your prediction, you know, that
Oh
it's not
my.
coming true.
He's an evil
I'm here to
person.
support you, that's why I picked Geek Fam as The last
Hey,
one.
we're gonna see if that really happens. The negative turns positive. Now, if that really happens, now that's gonna be really entertaining. Can it really be? Now you make me worry.
Yeah, you should be, you know.
Oh, even my cheeks got cramp again yesterday. We laughed too much the past 2 days now.
Wait until Damn Cutie comes on camera again. Okay.
Oh.
okay. right. After this round, we're gonna get an interview, right?
Yeah.
So, which team would you like to interview at this moment?
Oh, there's a number of it. Honestly, like, I want to ask us MG what really happened to them, because they could have won that round just now, and everything's just really, they are like, I'm sorry, not taking credit away from you, Mugen. They are like the Mugen in country final.
Yeah.
You can't deny that.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. It is. They had one good round. I think like round 2 or 3. But after that, then it's like, you know, pretty much they're doing the Mugen.
It's just really seems like everything's not organized at all when it comes to coming up for SMG. It's like they don't have a plan. We don't see their plan coming through, and you don't see everything seems like organized at all in terms of like example.
Okay.
Talk about RSG.
Yeah.
They did a really good effort coming up, you know, the first day, yesterday, when everything really going up full objective from the eliminations. We can see that one. It's clear.
They just went for it.
Yeah, singles for 7-9, everything seems like very organized. Like, okay, you go that side, I'll cover you, something like that. But for SMG, everything just falling through the plans.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like they don't even have a plan in the first place. They just play, right? So that's the difference between them and RSG at some point. But yeah, I do agree. I want to have a chat with SMG.
And also Team Secret, if we can get to.
Oh yeah.
It's like, this is, honestly, I'm not trying to take the credit away from them, but this feels like their worst performance after so many seasons.
Yeah, it's very different indeed. So
Usually, we've seen them in 15 or 16 place or this double-digit placement in the PMPL Salvation, not in country finals.
Probably last season's league. Yeah, probably last season's league, but and that time it was a different story because they already got the ticket to C. So that's totally off. But this time it's like if you don't make it to top 7, top 4, it's early holiday for all the players. So hopefully that changes as we head into our final game for today, the Wrangle, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go again. All they need to do is to drop to the drop spot, their first drop spot, loot themselves up, build the loot up, and have it a go for rotations, survive. The PUBG definition of it when it comes to the PUBG Mobile. But this time the flight path going to us on the right, from the west to the east, up to its Lipovka. We have no clue where the circle. We never get ourselves coming to base yet, the entire country finals. But I'm satisfied with the fact that we got ourselves Stalberg and Mishki sort of circle just now.
Yeah, at least it's something different, right? Yeah, something that I'll be grateful with that. Alright. But then again, well, we have all the rights to really like be greedy. Since you say greed is good.
Greed is good.
Greed is good. Let's
You got motivation.
Let's go all the way to Zarki. I mean,
Zarki, the non-existent.
The enchanted land of Zarki. That's the name now.
Because of its enchantments, that's why the circle can't see it.
I know, right? It's like us trying to discover Peter Pan's land.
It's like sort of a mystic forest in between the Zarki that have been closed over from the eyes of the circle. But the thing is, we see a lot of teams adapting quite well. I'm loving so much how DBD and Peripier.
Kinda nice. I don't like to get a Peripier, but I like the first circle.
But I think this circle is really far on the south. Look how much water it comprises. I think it was like 60% of water if you compare it to land.
Yeah, okay, this kind of circle still could go to military base.
And still could go to Gut Caulfield.
Oh, Aishwas is back. But
welcome back.
Yeah, he's switching for Kit this time. So Zillion still maintains his role.
Okay, seems like they are trying to experiment on stuff on the second day and the last match here. I'm not sure if it's still doable or is it too late. But based on their score right now, 90. As long as they finish off the day with 100 over, they're going to be okay. They still can catch up for tomorrow.
Yeah, 48 points difference with number 7 at least. But okay.
This is trouble.
Yep. Bosskurr taken out by Arm at first, and now maybe finish off by Putra. You know what I always wonder?
Yeah.
I wonder what the skr means. Like Bosskurr? Like yeah, Bosskurr. That sounds familiar.
It's a song.
Okay.
It's
Oh, that one, right.
Yeah.
Different
I have to
generation.
actually sing everything for you now. But I say this is trouble for Genexus Y. You look at how much Team Huck and Genexus differences, including Yoodo Alliance. We're talking about top 7 here to go for the C play-ins. There's not much in between them.
Yeah, that means competition is like super.
Even up to, I think, 13th place still have a shot here for 7th place.
Yeah. You can go all the way to 13. Maybe even Team Secret. Okay, but... Okay, let's give it until this round, and then tomorrow we'll start making our assumptions. I think that'll be the best.
Rescues Award is going to be contention between Mika and also Lung, if I'm not mistaken, just now. So they're having the same numbers of 41. Well, for Loyu, Genexus, they lost one man quite early. This is not great. It's been a while we see Genexus really all out. Last time we saw them quite well in the second week. But today is the second day. This is where all the magic happens. If they need to push now. Because tomorrow is kind of, you know when you have hope. But when it comes to the final day, you feel burdened. Plus, you feel like it's almost impossible kind of feeling.
Yeah, Lung definitely won't be rescuing anyone anymore this round.
Yeah.
So the numbers won't go up.
It's true.
Yeah, too bad.
Mika is gonna get the award if he keeps on going.
Yeah, at least by this round, right?
Yeah.
Here we have the Peter Pans.
Yep. Because all of them never grow. They always stay in their youth, including their own founder here. That's gonna be Boik.
You don't have a story about a savior.
Yes,
Yeah.
sure.
So storytelling time. Okay, let's go. So we had lunch this one day, and then I was like asking, it's like, hey, when are you going to play?
Oh,
because we have seen like Chillrex play.
Yeah.
Before, and but I'll discard like Lido and all that. They're different generation, but like Chillrex play and it's like
generation. Yes.
What I mean is that because it started off as PUBG Mobile plays first.
Yeah.
But for them, it's like another game first.
Yeah.
Right. So Batman has played obviously.
Mm.
So Batman and him used to be teammates in his playing days.
Mm-hmm.
So I was asking, when are you going to play? Like everyone else around you has done that, and he's like, the only way that you will see him play is that if the tournament goes into full FPP mode, then he will play.
You think Jung's gonna even play that time?
I never asked him this question, but
And Jung's never played too.
yeah, Junks didn't play.
They won't see him play sometimes. Like if you talk about coaches, including Pasha, Sly DD,
Yeah,
those guys, we never seen him play.
yeah, they haven't played. So I don't know. That is maybe we can ask the same question to them. If it goes full FPP, will they play? Because they're like FPP fans, right?
I
so
mean,
to speak.
I do prefer FPP.
You do?
Yeah, I do prefer FPP over. Like when I play PUBG Mobile, honestly, when I'm trying to shoot people, I'll go for FPP. It's easier to aim. But when it comes to getting a wider view, if you're rotating, migrating, it's better to switch over to TPP.
Right. So okay. So you'll always go for FPP.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So you can team up with Xavier later on. We create a new team. We won't call it Peter Pan because. Well, we could still call it Peter Pan. You can't think.
Yeah, I mean, like it depends on the people. I'm like, you know what? The
If you
first
have
thing when you
Junks in
see,
it, then you can't call it Peter Pan anymore.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
Junks is like a different height entirely.
Yeah, he's taller than me. You know.
He's really tall.
I know, right? If I look at him, I need to go and see a doctor.
I mean, like he can actually team up with Batman when it comes to height.
Is Batman that tall?
He's quite tall.
Or maybe with me, he's like okay-ish.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me how
thank
short
you.
am I.
Yeah, now you know. But
Thanks.
Junks is like super tall. If I see,
Yeah.
if I speak to him, I'll need to see a physician after that.
I mean, like that would be a really cool trivia if you can actually know who's the tallest player in PUBG Mobile in MYSGPH.
Player.
Player.
Coach doesn't count, right?
Coach doesn't count.
Okay, so it's Junks is out.
Yeah.
Player, let me think. It's not Mamparang, no.
Mampa is not that tall.
Yeah, it's not that tall. It's
Drax,
okay.
Drax and Mampa is almost the same height.
Yeah.
Kim is definitely not. I'm sorry, Kim.
Kim is out.
Kim is out.
Kim is out.
There's not many tall players, aren't there?
Yeah, now that you mentioned it, right? Like, who's a tall player? Yeah, no one's like really tall. Everyone's like, okay.
It's like average.
Yeah, like is
the normal.
the normal tall.
Yeah.
Like not like Jung's tall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that I think about it,
Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
I'm still thinking hard though. But yeah, we can.
We might have some names pop up later on when we go by the players' names here later. But I think Team Hawk will not be on the list at all.
Oh no! No! They're
You know
Peter
what?
Pan's land.
The moment you mention Xavier,
Yeah.
I cannot unheard about how he speaks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I always want to see how he get angry. Can you know that he's actually getting angry?
I cannot imagine it.
Yeah, you can't imagine it, right? Nobody can, I guess.
You! Why? You all don't do this correctly. Why? I told you yesterday. Why?
Yeah, I didn't say that. You did actually say that. Okay.
We text each other all the time, so
That's true.
I'm sure he wouldn't mind me just
I think he's
dissing him.
laughing right now
Yeah.
if he actually listens to us.
Yeah.
If you guys actually get to know the players or get to know the coaches and all people in the esports scene, including us even, we are very nice people, you know. And even sometimes the
Are we?
coaches are really... We are.
Okay. Just checking.
Just saying so I don't get bashed later because Geek Fam right now tanking the blue as we speak. Sam9 and Geek Fam's tanking up the blue. I do wonder how the circle actually fare right now because the top team seems like very quiet. Now this is the quietest Erangel of them. Oh, if a heart shift to the south part later, it's going to be a 50-50 core cloud.
Oh, suddenly I know. I thought of a name like it's who's tall. Sam is fairly tall.
Is he?
Yeah, he's all right tall. He's not Jung's
taller.
tall.
He's not taller than you. No, he's not.
Yeah, he's not.
He's like
I
I'm
think- yeah, I think
at
he's
his
not.
ear sort of height.
Right now, you just telling everyone how short you are.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Because I
You
stand
exposed
beside him
yourself.
before. I stand beside him before, so I kind of get the
Okay,
general
there you
idea.
go.
For the others, not really. Sometimes we just talk quite far. But back towards the side of the game, SMG, just like
Oh, they lost Jenny.
I don't know how. I mean, like,
Yeah, it was off camera.
what could have done right for SMG? What went so wrong for them that they're actually in the bottom? Aside from that, 15, 16 place, it's okay if they got 90-ish or even almost 100 for the score, but it's 70-ish.
I know, right? Look at the gap between them and Dingoz, Team Secret, and the rest of them is like more than 100 by now. That's where, you know, if we get an interview at SMG, that'll be great. At least we get some explanation of what happened. We'd like to know what happens behind the scene as well. So yeah, I mean, it's one of those days for teams.
But this is just... It's like the teams that actually on the 13th place can catch up, including Yoodo Alliance right now, who's placed himself at 9, and Team Secret at 15. The thing is, Team Secret, they are aggressive, they are proactive, but it's just during rotation of the 3rd and 4th circle, they caught up between the crossfire. They got separated along the process. And then one by one be taken by the other team. Always the same outcome here.
Yeah, it feels like a lack of direction for them.
True.
Yeah, I think that's the key word right now. So, I don't know how they're going to sort that out. That's like kind of like really internal on how they, prep up their comms. But now putting focus on the Geek Fam and Dingoz, it doesn't feel like Dingoz will take this fight on. They might leave it to Geek Fam. Yeah, looks like Mel is getting away.
Well, I'm not sure. I feel like Dingoz want to reposition himself on the flank side to make sure that they can actually corner Geek Fam.
Okay.
But back to SM9 who arrived with Team Hawk, who's actually bailing this side. But it seems like they want to take up challenge if they are parking their cars or vehicles at the sidelines here. SM9 shot of it and warning shots towards the side of Team Hawk, but they're not gonna actually take up this challenge. They're not taking up the bait. They're just gonna play this very safe. But it seems like they want to try to have it a go here, but depending on this sort of stage, do they really want to fight here?
Yeah, doesn't seem to be interested in that. But now we're back to the Dingoz versus Geek Fam. So Ateh now down to about 40% of health. Geek Fam's not letting them go just yet. Tossing nades onto the side of Dingoz, but Dingoz not budging though. So both teams not really moving. But I guess now the main thing is that to wait and see where the next circle is before deciding whether they want to be in it.
Oh,
yeah,
please
there you go.
be south. Please
South,
be
come on.
south. Oh, Gaka, really?
Again, of all the chances, really? What?
Oh,
You
man.
kidding me, bruh?
But at the same time, look how much on top of Fairy P. Everybody have to shift upwards again. And Axis happen to be on top. There's nobody on the northern side.
Yeah, I know, right? Because they came from the northern side in the first place. So
They regretted their decision now.
I guess Axis, they should be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Easy access.
For the other teams, though.
For the other teams were all the best, man. Just look at the 7-9 Team Hawk just next to each other.
And we're looking over Fairy Pier, all teams, I think around 10 teams in there. Imagine all the 10 teams happen to be crushing into each other. That's what's happening right now. 7-9 open fires against Team Hawk, against all the teams that's passing by. But at the same time, Sam now on the outskirts of Pachinki, they're not safe either. They shouldn't park themselves there. As Genexus is now fighting against RSG, they just crossed their path. RSG taking on Xiao Boy. No, he can't be safe. He's finished off. That was a clean execution there.
Yeah, so Genexus will need to deal with the rest of this round with only 2 players. Now, Pew parked himself here, and the other Genexus players on the other side. Pretty interesting that they're splitting up, probably trying to enhance their chances of placement points.
The funny part is that when they are too occupied to fight whoever is actually in front of them, they are double or triple teams right across them again. So they can't stop there. They need to find the safest place inside of circle first. Make sure they gatekeep whoever's trying to squeeze into in their direction. Now Bosskurr, they try to rotate Team Hawk coming up from the back line. They definitely heard the shots just now coming up from Bosskurr, but how they reposition themselves for Bosskurr? They tried to go for sort of cornering Team Hawk, but Team Hawk tried to out-corner them again, causing Zigzag cannot just park himself yet.
Ooh, let's see who will be the king of this hill. But then again, this hill is on the outside circle. You can see that Team Hawk doesn't seem to be interested. Not too sure. They're circling around. Now, Bosskurr just wants to get a good view out of a Team Hawk before deciding whether it's worthwhile to take that fight.
It's still 16 teams, Cloud. If they knock down and finish off here, they're going to end up with 0.
Oh, almost there. Damn Cutie is starting to move, so it looks like they're not going to take this fight any further. Of course, they're on the outside of the circle, leaving Bosskurr behind.
Nobody's willing to be the first one to be out here. Like it or not, we have to wait for phase, and that's going to be the great migration. The circle just really small that they will have to force a fight. Team Hawk is really intelligent. They know the fact that they need to be in the circle first, and they will gatekeep from the inner circle. Whoever's actually on the outer, well, they have a bit of a problem. And in this case, Bosskurr will take another fight round 2 against Team Hawk. And now it's going to be a boy and the rest of Bosskurr having a bit of a problem, as Team Hawk will try to push them out and will not let them in. But a boy, just a boy.
Our boy Esports, in effect at this moment, our boy moving forward, our boy almost getting a second knockdown. Our boy left and right playing the ring around Rosie, knocks down Zuli, and Camper tries to revenge it with a nade onto our boy, but that nade might not connect, or that nade might take out Zuli instead. But we have Heiko on the other side. Heiko tries to revenge, he still has nades on his hand. Zigzag just right in front of him, he doesn't know that Zigzag is there.
And they're trying to actually focus on inside of the warehouse. Zigzag just going to come on from flank side, but here's another fight against Geek Fam. Happens to be fighting against Dingoz. UI trying to defend this by himself, playing around the corner and the wall, just trying to show himself. Here comes the rest of Cavalry. A complete union of Geek Fam taking on Dingoz. One knockdown on Dingoz. It's going to be 1 trading to 1. Riki managed to take it away, but let's see the bell. Riki survived. Demra trying to finish up with Dingoz. Decimated in the wrath of Geek Fam, placing the first one to be out on 16 plays.
With no elimination points. But now it's going to be Camper and Heiko. In the same compound as Bosskurr. They do not have the circle. The circle shifts towards the left. And look who's in it. Crit VIP is currently in the circle together with SMG and CRSG. Geek Fam is in it as well. And Team Secrets moving into the circle, but they need to fight against RSG if they move forward.
How can they defend the center of it? TABAH MC Geek Fam. These two teams got the center of the circle. But look how much coming out from all the other angles. There's Semna coming in very late, while TABAH NC fighting for their right to be in here. And Bosskurr still striving to take down on Geek Fam for the longest time, but they shift over to TABAH NC for the fight here. Crit VIP might march forward and take the advantage in their hands.
Yeah, vehicle exploded by Crit VIP, giving them a couple of points there. And now Geek Fam, they are still a full squad despite another team trying to get over them. It's going to be Sem9. And Sem9 has been eliminated. Now, if Geek Fam does well enough, they could overtake Sem9 for the #1 spot.
And Genexus bowing out quite early. So this gives Team Hawk to take over the 7th spot, which can actually make it to the C play-ins. Even though we're not done with the entire day, we still have tomorrow. But this is already a good ending for them if this is their last game. Not for Genexus, not for Dingoz and SMG. But back to the side of Team Secret, they need to do something about their positions and their performance. They need to prove they're still in the game here. As RSG exchanging, but IZ knocked down first, almost clipped out entirety of Luke, but RSG came trying to go for the Frank side. And Rex going for the full front up front, while Zillion trying to save and revive on Izane. They need all the rest of the teammates to help. Back on the other side, Geek Fam versus DBD next.
Oh, Geek Fam, DBD just right next to each other. At the same time, we can see that Red Bull Boy will be taken out by his own. RSJ fighting against Team Secret. Team Secret, we still have a couple of them on the outside of the zone. They need to move further forward, but RSG will not make it easy for Team Secret. As Zillion been nailed down by Brian. Now it's going to be Izane needing to pick up Zillion.
In shambles for Team Secret right now. They're down to only 2 men. One more knockdown. Look what a nade here. Brian as well with an elimination, but RSG, they're going to push forward. They're going to finish off. Fredo just arrived. Can Fredo actually make a play here? Brian trying to spot out the rest of Team Secret. He's put on behind us. No!
Oh, Brian!
Oh, 1-2-1 trade, and Aisha being knocked down as well.
Oh, Rex!
It's Yoodo Alliance out of nowhere butting into this business.
Oh yes, Yoodo Alliance just had to come in at the wrong timing for RSG. RSG, they won against Team Secret, but unfortunately Yoodo Alliance had to be there. And the nade onto Access for Rivals is sieging down onto Dell. The last man standing 1v4. Access eliminated for 4 Rivals.
And now holding on their last thread here. It was also Team Secret with one last member survive. It was Team Secret Fredo versus RSG, mano-to-mano massacre style in the outer circle, while Fredo touching the rim of the circle on this side, but it's not safe at all. We do know from afar, from the lower grounds, they can see from that distance where Fredo is at right now. Yoodo Alliance just arrived. They're going to trump into both of the players of RSG and Team Secret, while Geek Fam still holding in the center of the compound. Might have to fight one of their high contenders there. The closest contender, which is going to be DBD.
Oh, Geek Fam right now, they have 8 elimination points in the bag. They're getting closer and closer towards taking over Sem9, but it's still 11 teams. They need more points in the bag. And now DBD, the next team that they need to deal with, Team Hawk, number 11. Fredo taking a Heiko from God knows where.
He's alone, by the way.
Oh, there you have it.
The last member for RSG, next one to be down. It's going to be down to 9 teams. 30 players still remains. Team Secret with Fredo still alive and still got himself a couple of elimination along the process. Crit VIP now stuck. MAB just arrived. The whole cover is here. They're rushing in. They want to flush, but the Fredo wants to butt in so bad. We can feel his desire. Crit VIP on the bed. Where to run for Samzy? Oh, left, right, center to be cornered here.
Oh, Fredo is actually helping Crit VIP, but then again, Monkey goes in and takes out Bebe. Fredo from the long range. Tries to take down members from MAB, Crit VIP. One by one of them will be taken down by Monkey. Monkey, the last man standing now. Insomnus needs to go in together with Sam as a duo. But then again, they're trying together with Calamity in the compound. Insomnus will retreat and go back to Sam.
Crit VIP, they decided this is not the call. They want to go full throttle because they're just outnumbered. They're just outnumbered. And now TABAH MC now wants to butt in from the flank side, being the third party. But at the same time, Yoodo Alliance giving the pressure for TABAH MC. And they have to be extra careful as 4 others coming up from the northern part. Gonna backstep them from behind. Yoodo Alliance just arrive in the field of Gaka. It's an open field, but TABAH MC Lex spotted it out. Getting on one, so close. He knocks one down, but is it really him? Not really. It's actually on the other side there, just taking him down. It's going to be Sam C from Crit VIP.
Yeah, Sam wants to secure the elimination point, but then again, Helter will be eliminated by Lex. It's going to be a steal away to NC. Sam wants to get one of his own onto Bosskurr. Bosskurr is still okay. Sam not able to knock one on the Bosskurr, but then again, Crit VIP does have the circle at this moment. 30 more seconds on the clock. They need to fight with MAB into the circle.
Team Secret finish off with last member Fredo just now. We're down to 8 players here. DBD, yeah, taking a grenade elimination, but DBD taking a wipe off, cleaning off Bosskurr, clean off their feet, sweeping off the floor, and they place themselves at 8. And now DBD with 3 elimination points going on, try to defend this as long as they can. On the other side, I think that's possibly was TABAH MC on the other side, gatekeeping 4 rivals from entering, while Geek Fam try to sneakily position himself into the rim of the circle.
Oh, Geek Fam, they have the high ground, but they don't have the circle. DBD right in front of them. Now back to Sam, the last man standing for Crit VIP against MAB. MAB 3v1 without the circle. They need to end this fight quickly. Moki prepping up the nade, tossing onto the side of Sam. Jaib with the second floor advantage with the DBS. Sam uses the smoke to buy himself some time. But now we go back onto Geek Fam versus DBD.
Geek Fam taking their own sweet time, building up the smokes there, making bridges of smoke to make sure they will not be visioned by the side of DBD. Will actually hinder their visions come out to the Geek Fam, and they keep building up the smokes. While in the process of giving up smokes, Sam Z attracted MAB's attention to actually go to his side. Geek Fam try to push on 4 rival first before taking the fight against DBD. They have to make sure all the smoke's been invested in the front. They have to take care of the flank, and that's going to be one job for Damn Rude.
Oh, Geek Fam still have the high ground, but without a circle, they need to fight their way through. But Sam is still alive after all that. Sam now down to 50% health. MAB knows exactly where he is. Jai's going to move in with the DBS, and Sam will be taken out by O'Leo from behind. It's going to be Yoodo Alliance eliminating Sam, and Crit VIP at number 7, 2 elimination points. But Geek Fam now gets DBD, and Snipes moving him down. 6 goes out. Finishes up Geek Fam. Geek Fam now losing members.
Oh, Volky wants to butt in from above, but this is going to be the push coming out from Geek Fam, but it seems like a failed attempt coming out from them. As 2 of them, 3 of them might be knocked down. Volky coming in. Volky coming in from the side. He's just going blindly and recklessly driving up front, while the rest of the team is nowhere to be found. It's going to be Volky taking advantage, taking against DBD and Geek Fam at the same time. It's 2 birds in one stone, and it's going to be big. It seems 2 teams here is going to be the top contenders in the top 3.
All 4 rivals. Now the rest of them starting to move towards Geek Fam and DBD. And see on the left, 4 rivals starting to move in. Volky at the forefront. Damn Rude waiting for the right moment. Mika will be taken out by Volky. And now it's going to be 5 elimination points for 4 rivals.
4 rivals still have 4 men well standing here. Definitely, they want to go for it. They're taking their own sweet time to rotate into the circle because TABAH MC is still in front of them. But Volky taking on Damn Rude. Volky just making the call here. DBD taken out by Yuhai. And Geek Fam going against their 4 rivals neck as DBD plays himself outside in 6th place. But it's Geek Fam Yuhai to clutch this.
Oh!
What?
Baburu! Wait, what? What? Whatever, Baburu, what just happened? Why did you win? What? Jumper win what? What's happening? Why is this falling apart for 4 rivals? Baburu, what happened? What happened to Baburu?
He shot that vehicle, exploded right in front of his face. That was insane. That was a mistake that shouldn't be happened. And Yuhai, he clutched it for the entire team. 4 rivals left with 1 man. They had 4 before.
What just happened?
He spoke up in front of the vehicle. He just exploded the vehicle by himself.
I cannot accept that. He could have finished off Yuhai, but then again, now the advantage was Geek Fam. But now we move forward to NC. NC starting to move into the circle, but they need to fight with Yoodo Alliance on the left.
And TABAH MC having 3 men. Yoodo Alliance too. It's going to be
no!
Savage!
Savage, they're coming from Ade Luke. And now it's going to be number 5 for Yoodo Alliance. 6 elimination points for them. MAB still maintains a duo, NCA duo as well, but they need to pick up one of their teammates. Magic's now picking up flags. Can he do it in time? They're playing by the rim of the circle. The blue will close in. Appy, 1v1 against Yuhai.
MAB, they have 2 men, but we do know this is all-star players. Remains for each of the team. Magic's trying to clip that on Moki. Flex managed to heal himself out. It's going to be 2v2 for MAB versus TABAH MC. But Geek Fam and 4 still there and almost clipped the entirety of Moki now. The nades will be dropped. The nades and the smoke build up. He couldn't hold it in.
No.
Oh, the spray from Black. That's so crazy.
alive. Magic's also with the same amount of health. And now they start to reset themselves at the same time. They will be pressured by the blue. Magic's tosses out nade on the giant. By the same time, he will pick up his teammate.
No,
will
he
there be
can't
enough
make it.
space? Yes, he will.
Oh, so close. Lucky enough, the blue shrinks to stop. And now Yuhai versus Forever versus Happy. It's going to be mano to mano for all the teams there. It's going to be a Mexican standoff. Each team has a fair play except for TABAH NC. Now he managed to revive and reset himself. They got the better odds here for TABAH NC.
Oh, Happy now having a little bit of elevation against Yuhai. The nade will not connect. Happy smartly drops down. Yuhai 1v1 mano on mano. It's going to be a TDM moment here between Happy and Yuhai. Yuhai going out with the UMP. Yuhai sprays on the Happy. Will not connect those shots. Happy still waiting for the right moment. Spraying on the Yuhai. Yuhai now down to 20% health. Happy 50% health. Happy starts to move in. He knows he has the advantage. And Geek Fam is down. And Choo-Choo. How?
Oh, we're down to 2v1 here as we're down to Happy versus NC. Can Happy clutch this? He got himself the time to reset, fought against Yuhai just now, and Magic with two of them, TABAH NC. They haven't got themselves that chicken yet. They want this so bad, and they almost close enough to get themselves in a better spot here. They need this for the C later. And Happy, he's supposed to have Magic. Happy trying to ring around. TABAH NC secure this taken, but what a nice ending. It's almost 4 teams, only have 1 player left.
I tried to help. I'm just saying. I tried to help. Looks like my math isn't right. You know, negative plus negative isn't positive. I tried. Yeah.
I think the curse is through now.
Yeah. Sorry, I
ended up the day 2 days in a row. Straight predictions for Geek Fam. They didn't get any chicken. How would you feel?
But you know what? It would have been worse for Geek Fam if Pemburu didn't blow up his own vehicle.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like...
Another blunder in the back.
That's... What? Blunder award.
Yeah, blunder award.
Blunder award.
You need to have the blunder award, guys.
Blunder award.
If they see that content later on, they know it came from...
The trophy will be shaped as a blunder.
It's not as a Geek Fam. Oh, okay.
I mean, like, there's
It's
so
a
many
blender, yeah.
bloopers, so many blunders that happen. That
know,
example, Pemburu, he was having 4 team well and alive. We're gonna have that in the highlight because I actually saw that in the highlight. He blew up. He blew up the entire vehicle, which is in the smoke. And one of his teammates actually knocked down there. He knocked himself down, which he was actually in a full HP.
And he was on the way to finish off Yuhai.
And it was they can actually win that fight.
Yeah, he could have eliminated Geek Fam earlier, a lot earlier in terms of placement points.
Mistakes been made, but that's the fact here. I know it's a bit of true, but that's really what happened here for the side of the rivals because they have a better shot of getting that chicken just now.
I know, I'm pretty sure we're going to see that again in the highlights.
I'm waiting for that highlight, to be precise. This is not it yet.
Not yet.
It's close enough, close enough.
I think this is already it. Yeah, this one already passed.
Already done. Yeah, it's not in the highlight, but
we need to rewatch that.
Yeah, that's true. I'm like, Pemburu blew him. He exploded his own. I'm not sure. Did he actually exploded because he shot that vehicle or somebody else shot the vehicle?
Yeah, but from the elimination feed, it says Pemburu exploded Pemburu. So I assume that he exploded himself. He shot the vehicle.
That happens too when you're actually near the vehicle and somebody shot it.
That would have been given to the person who shot the vehicle.
Because he was not being knocked down.
I thought it would come out as the person who shoots the vehicle.
No.
That's it. No?
No.
Okay.
Usually when someone's in the vehicle, they're driving, they're being shot down in an explosion.
Okay.
And their names pop, but it's not the grenade animation, you know, the grenade emote.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But here goes for elimination, TABAH NC. I mean, like, this is well deserving. Congratulations, TABAH NC. These guys, they have been going really strong in 2022.
Yep, this is definitely their year. I mean, not many people in general can claim that, you know, you got a medal from SEA Games. So they have one in the bag, and that's priceless, I can tell you that. It's arguably even more priceless than a lot more tournaments out there. But besides that, okay, so Geek Fam compared to DBD and SEM9.
They're definitely still in second place.
Okay, yeah, still confirmed second place.
But here it comes. It's been a while. We actually see somebody else in the top chart.
Oh,
MVP,
finally
but
someone else.
Yeah, Flax OP. We've seen him a lot in the league, so it's not the first time. But the damage still on the average side. I think it's pretty much it. If you want to get yourself an MVP, the damage must be 750 and above usually. And 4 eliminations with I think 850 damage for 4 eliminations is quite a few. Right? Maybe.
Yeah, it's actually
stolen.
quite
Yeah.
little.
Yeah.
He did a lot of damage for sure. So I guess the rest of it was like his team went for the cleanup, but he did a lot of work.
Well.
Okay, here is it.
Ooh, 1 point?
Wow.
How? 1 point? No chicken, no problem, man.
Well, even if they have the same points, 7-9 will still be on top based on the tiebreaker rule.
But they are having the highest elimination points. Look at the 77 for Geek Fam. It's quite a number there.
Oh yeah, it's just that their placement points isn't that impressive.
I mean, like, even for rivals, their elimination point is quite higher, even though they got only number 4. But look at that. These 3 teams, Sem9, Geek Fam, and 4 rivals, they are in the league as highest eliminators when it comes to the overall rankings.
Yeah, in other words, we can say that only if we base on only the country finals, these teams are actually the very, very performing teams.
True.
Because we only need to count the elimination and rank points, then you get the country finals.
Just now, 4 rivals kind of secured the placement in 4th place, 175 with 168 against TABAH NC. If they eliminated early on, like a bit too early, and if they won themselves chicken, they can secure the 4th place quite strong here. But they didn't.
So these are the top eliminators for the country finals. So Dambu is at the forefront, Pemburu, and then Dab. So yeah, my dream team, just saying.
Is that in your dream team too?
No, Dambu.
Imagine it's all 3 top eliminators gonna be your dream team now.
I will ask for a raise immediately.
It'll be interesting, but oh well, that's it for day number 2. But here comes the season MVP race. Oh, a lot of kicks here with Mika at number 1 spot. And now look at number 1, 2, and 3. They all have 1.5 MVP points.
Yeah, the same calculation. So, and then you have like a 0.2 gap with Lung and Flax. Interestingly, but
wait.
Times is not up there.
Flax wasn't here yesterday, was he?
No, I don't think so. I remember it was someone else, but not Flax for sure. Like he wasn't
Was
flexing.
it from Team Hawk?
Was it Damn Cutie? Yeah, I think it was Damn Cutie. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, my MVP, my dream team. Just say it, you know. Hashtag done claim.
But Lung, I have to say, this entire season, he's been splendid. He's like one of the youngest players too. Like we talked about this with Bew before, right? Because Bew scouted him. He was not of age to play that time. And Lung, how many years? It was 3 years. He actually tried to. He was 13 that time.
Yeah.
And he just been training the entire few years. And now finally he make a debut. It just shows how much training he did.
I know, right? It's well worth the investment that Bew made on him. So that was a good one for Bew. He has an eye for talent. But let's see the top 4 and how they made it. And again, you know, let's remember how Geek Fam almost again got the chicken dinner.
You know, it's like binary numbers for NC. Elimination 1-0, competition 1-0-2-0-0. So
except for the 2, yeah.
Yeah.
We switched that to a 1, we're good.
Yeah, really good. But if you look at the distance of traveling between 2 teams, Geek Fam and also TABAH NC, they really had a long run. Even though Geek Fam is actually already inside of circle, they yo-yo themselves out.
Yeah, because their drop spot is in Joggle Pool. So, and this kind of flight path, you cannot straight jump to Joggle Pool. Hence, they had to get a vehicle in between, go back up, get whatever they need, and come back down.
This shows that the longer distance of you traveling for the team, the more points you can actually gather, because both teams actually have the longest distance plus the highest eliminations.
Well, I guess maybe the theory is because like the more you travel, the more people you see, and when the more people you see, you have better chances of eliminating them. Yeah.
Feels like a real world thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like the more you travel, the more you gain experience.
Wow, yeah. Well, yeah, if you say that, then, well, Geek Fam has like 12,000, so they got 14 eliminations.
That's true.
Yeah.
In that terms.
Let's see. MAB has the least eliminations, and they also have the least amount of travel.
Yeah, there you go. That's
that
the
makes
equation
sense.
there.
Yeah. Then maybe after this, everybody should get more vehicles and gas so they can get to travel more. So, in terms of that theory, they get more eliminations maybe.
Well, I guess that is like, kind of like, not that straightforward an equation. Like, if you travel more, the tendency of you being shot in your vehicle is higher. So I just, I don't want people to be playing out there and say that, hey, casters told me to do this, and when I tried, I don't get the results I want.
I mean, you can try. I mean,
Yeah,
not just sitting in your car and doing nothing. But I will want to point at one team. MAB didn't get themselves a chicken yet, but they are sort of late bloomers, but not really late, but they are, progressing in their own pace for MAB.
Yeah, they're like, how should I put it? DVD, but in not that high, meaning that they're consistent, but people don't really talk about
DVD 2.0.
Yeah, like DVD 2.0. Yeah, something like that. But people don't really talk about them, and I think that's the point there.
Yeah.
People don't talk about them, but somehow they are not too bad.
The rip-off of DVD, what you meant.
Yeah, the rip-off version of DVD. Yeah.
But you know what? I think one day we're going to see MAB really perform better than DVD, because even this season, this shows that they are really promising. But speaking of which, there are teams that are not able to progress at all. We're talking about SMG, we're talking about Team Secret. This is country finals.
Yeah.
They can't be comfortable here. We can see they're struggling, but what are they missing really? Strategy.
Yeah, I guess.
Direction?
I guess it's kind of like a direction, it's kind of like a strategy. I think what was the key differentiator between when they were the performing years as compared to now is that they didn't have like a Maton. Not a Maton per se, but someone who is able to lead the game like a Maton.
Someone's confident enough to call out the shots bravely and have the confidence in it. It's kind of hard to make the call shots, when you worry too much that you might be the person to blame later. Usually they worry, overthinking themselves too much.
Yeah, so that's kind of tough, right? That's why being the IGL is the hardest role to fill or hardest role to be, because there's so much for you to think of. Besides just shooting, you need to think about your team and how they move and the next step and so on. So it's a steep learning curve really for Fredo.
Yeah, I mean, like I think I talked to Fredo personally regarding this. He actually said that he don't like to be in the IGL position. Nobody likes to be IGL.
Nobody likes that.
It's too much things to process at a time. You have to think about your team, you have to think about rotation, you have to think about the process of what to do in the next few steps. Not just one step ahead, you have to be 10 steps ahead.
Yeah.
But this, do you think it should be shouldered by somebody else, or at least have a second commander in terms of Team Secret specifically?
This is where there's this meta of no one is the IGL per se. Everyone can call the shots. Of course, this is new. I think it's either this season or last season that it was introduced into the teams through the coaches. So adapting onto this kind of like methodology is still kind of new. So it takes a little bit of time. Because like what you say, right? If they are so dependent onto one person, it's very, very difficult. And if that one person makes that wrong call, that's it. The whole team is gone.
Kind of true. But you know what? Let the interview, as we roll it into the interview, hope you guys wait with us. We're going to see who is going to be next to us later on.
Whoa, Mr. Slide. How are you, my man?
Tak dengar suara caster.
Well, we hear
That's
him
funny.
though. Yeah.
We can hear you.
Hello.
We hear you.
You don't
too.
wear specs anymore.
I think that's.
You
like-
can hear us.
You can hear us?
Yes. We can.
Okay.
I can.
Great.
Okay, how are you
Okay,
feeling,
there you go.
Slidey? You're not wearing your specs. Can you actually see us now?
Yeah, I do. I can. Don't worry.
Okay. You want
yeah.
to ask first?
I want to ask that one question, but that will be later on. Okay, but anyway, so Sem9 doing very well. Yesterday we asked Jason about his thoughts about Sem9, and you have been with the team a little bit longer.
So can you tell us like what's the evolution between the Sem 9 that past few seasons didn't really work out, and now what has changed? Because how I see it, and I think a lot of people see it as well, Sem 9 is like back in the scene. This is the Sem 9 that people know and miss. Tell us what has happened.
Well, to start with, we're actually trying to live as a professional team in a way. We are like really trying to live professionally. So that's one of the drastic changes compared to the previous seasons. So now the players actually have to, manage their schedule or like follow the schedule properly, so that all the trainings that we wanted to do actually managed to be executed instead of getting like missing trainings and whatnot, or just playing scrims only. So yeah, that's about it.
Oh, emphasizing on the scrims only part.
Yeah.
Okay, do I call him Slide or Slidey D now?
It's Slidey D. I just wanted to put it out there.
Okay, Slidey D, I do want to ask you something. Since you guys have been actually number 1, number 2, number 1 and 2 entire season in the country finals here, what are your thoughts regarding if it happens to be DBD, the one that actually might take your throne instead of Geek Fam?
If I have to be honest,
yes, please.
If there's going to be a team that's going to snatch the throne away from us, I hope it's 4 Rivals, because of obvious reason. My brother's team.
Okay.
So yeah, that's my take.
Oh, but it seems like 4 Rivals quite far now, don't you think? If you compare with the second and third place here.
Yeah, but still within 6 games, because there's going to be like 6 more games tomorrow. This is PUBG, so anything can happen. It happened before. It can happen again anytime. So yeah, I hope it's 4 Rebels if it's not us.
Okay.
Can I follow? Wait, sorry, I'm gonna follow up that one. Do you think how much longer you guys can actually stay in number 1 spot for now, because it's just 1 point difference?
I think based on current performance, we'll still stay on top till the end. So yeah, I hope it stays till the end of the grand final.
Cloud, go
Okay,
ahead.
all right. So you mentioned something interesting. Of course, 4 Rivals, we all know your brother is there. So can you tell us, like, what do you think is like the difference between your style and your brother's style in terms of coaching?
For that, I think the main difference would be like the emotional part, I would say, because my brother is more of a like emotional person. So every take or every input that he is going to like give to his players, he's going to consider their feelings. He's going to consider like what they might feel if he said something wrong and whatnot. Meanwhile, I'm the person like a rational person. Like, I'll tell everything that you need to know. If it's going to hurt you, you take it and you learn from it. You don't give me this no, you don't give me that. Whatever I give you, you take it, you learn from it, you get good.
Wow, he sounds brutal.
It's brutal for a good reason.
Yeah.
It's brutal for a good
I mean, it's
reason.
working out, so yeah.
It's working out. Maybe because the last team is like a lot of and right? I'm not gonna say what, but you know, he agrees. It's true, it's true. It's a revamp of Sem 9. Anything else, Cloud?
Yeah. Okay, so I asked this question, right? I asked Xavier, like, when will he play PUBG Mobile? Because, you know, T-Rex has played and Batman has played and all that. So what will make you play in the team or play PMPL or PUBG Mobile professionally?
That's a tough one. Can't say much, but if I do have a proper device to actually play it, I think I would have started playing it, because my brother showed me that by playing the game you can actually coach better. So if I were to get a new device that can actually play PUBG Mobile, maybe that's when. So who knows?
Hello, Boss Tommy.
Hello.
GT Hello. The same. Thank you, Realme. Yeah. Boss Tommy, you heard that, right? Boss Tommy. Okay. Yeah, promoting our official smartphone partner, Realme. The same.
But I think that's it. I think you guys are super tired. You can see you're exhausted right now. But good luck, all the best for the last day tomorrow, same night, Slide Didi and the entire team. We wish you all the best and see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye. He's exhausted. But
he needs a new phone.
He needs
he's telling his boss that, you know, Boss
if
Tommy.
only I got a proper device.
Yeah, and then Boss Tommy will be like, Boss Tommy will be like, okay, if I get you this device, you are in the roster next.
Okay, but you know what? It's time to wrap things up. But thank you so much, everybody, who've been supporting us. We can't wait for the final day tomorrow.
Oh my
6
God.
more games left, and that's it, guys. End of it. Nothing, nada for MYSGPH except for PMPLC.
And will Geek Fam get the chicken dinner finally?
Oh no.
Chuchu's not going to change her prediction. But till then, ladies and gentlemen, we'll unfold all that tomorrow. Till now, for now, my name is Sir Cloud together with Chuchu. Thank you so much to our official smartphone partner, Realme, official digital telco partner, Yoodo, as well as our official livestream partner, TikTok. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow, same time, different day. My name is Sir Cloud again and Chuchu. Bye.